And now for a taste of things to come.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen, for AEW Forbidden Door. The entire night of professional wrestling and the entire day of professional wrestling coverage begins here on this morning here all over the United States, except for it's not morning in London. It is too early to be waking up at this time. I barely got any goddamn sleep, but we move. So it starts here. Later on tonight, you will be seeing GCW's Homecoming Part 2 later tonight with myself and Nicholas Ferrantes. And then, as we're live with that, another simulcast will begin as Walter and Noah will then call NXT Heatwave. So you got the entire day of professional wrestling coverage practically. If you do not subscribe to the Simply Reliable Studios, I don't know what the hell you're doing, folks. But it starts here tonight. AEW, X New Japan Pro Wrestling, X various other wrestling companies, Forbidden Door. I'm your host, at least for tonight, at least for the 0 hour. The He Man, James Hebert, joined by my trusty cohort from the MLW stream, the young boy, Charles Schultz. What's going on, my friend?
Well, it's going to have some fun, and it's going to be a long day, no matter what.
Yeah, no doubt. We got a hell of a card. Honestly, we got too many matches to kind of go over and preview, so we're just going to not waste any damn time. I do believe there are matches that have not been added to banners. So as you talk about them first, I'm going to go to you first, and then I'm going to make banners for these things. So that's how we're going to do this. So,
I got my answer about the ring size for tonight. Because I know this is a lot bigger for that cage tonight. So, which is probably a good thing because I guess it was the biggest question mark I had, like everybody had for this week.
Yeah, right. Well,
which means the cage must big.
Let's talk about the Forbidden Door card. We're going to start off with the 0 hour here. We got an all-star 8-woman tag team action. We got Queen Aminata, Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron, and Kris Statlander taking on the Triangle of Madness and Megan Bayne, accompanied by... That's not Penelope Ford. Who's that? Oh, no, that is Penelope Ford. Oh, I'm so confused. Why is she all the way in the back? Whatever. Who am I kidding? Okay, that's your team. It's just the graphics all fucked up and it fucked with me. All right, cool. So, yeah.
Well, it's on you. They purposely made it like this, so don't.
Yeah, it is.
It's on you, buddy.
All right, so what do you think of this makeshift women's tag match? I think that's actually pretty cool that they're bringing them in.
One, The only thing I'm more curious about this entire match is what the world got with Kris Statlander.
Yeah.
Because of everything that's been going on with this Death Rider thing with her. So that's like the only thing about this match I think I'm more invested in the most. I'm gonna enjoy it. The match is gonna be awesome. It's just what's gonna come out of it. What the question is Willow and Stat.
Yeah, that's really the truth of the matter, isn't it? Because like I can't imagine they're going to be doing much here as far as that, considering it's a 0 hour. But I think that's the most interesting part of that whole thing. It's really weird that all of a sudden like Mox has taken a liking to Kris Statlander, and actually like all of a sudden he's turning baby face in this.
Well, I don't know fully.
It's weird because like he seems to like do the right thing for Kris all the time, like without question. Like yes, Wheeler likes her, but like he seems to also really want her in, and also is doing the right things for her. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm saying this. We're probably going to get more. Whatever happens on the 0 hour is probably going to heavily play into that cage match because we're probably going to get a shit ton of interferences and probably Stat's going to get involved. We'll finally get more answers during that. So whatever happens here could actually continue on to the main show.
I actually have to pull up the graphic. I apologize. I have to know how, because I always fuck up on how to spell Nightingale. I always fuck that up.
Yeah, I know how to. I fuck up a lot of names too.
Yeah, there we go. And then Willow Nightingale.
Now you want to do this to me, console? Come on now. Good, thank goodness 0 hour.
Aminata, Kris Statlander, and Harley.
Which I will admit, I do love how Harley over here has that face mask, and she just goes a whole different person now.
Hey, listen, all I know is I get to see Harley Cameron, and I'm not mad at it. You know.
Oh, I know. It's just so funny.
I happy I get to see.
Yeah, that one segment in particular where she jumped on Stat and she leaned backwards and Mox is just standing there.
Yeah, right.
And then the Mox looked at Renee. That made it even funnier. And Mike just walked away. Like, yep.
Yeah, right.
That's the most perfect response to the situation.
I'm also honestly, I'm just gonna do this too. All-Star 8 woman tag. Oh my god.
I can see that cage looks like more of
holy shit, it is. Oh wow, okay, that's a giant ass cage. Oh, they're not fucking around. They're just doing it war game style, but with one cage. Okay. All-Star 8 woman tag. That's good to go. Now we got the All-Star 8-man tag. We got the crew of which I believe, and I'm just gonna call them that because fuck you, my name's better anyway. Rush to Action, Leo Rush in Action Andretti versus or teaming up with Hechicero and Josh Alexander of the Don Callis family versus the Paragon, Yuya Uemura, and El Desperado. So what do you think of this 8-star all-star 8-man tag? Charles? Oh, come on, brother. You're killing me. No, don't do this to me. Charles, I can't hear you. All right, there we go.
Sorry about that. I had my lunch got brought in, and my mother asked me to bring up her basket. So sorry about that.
All right, no, you're fine.
Okay, what were we on here?
We got Rush to Action, Leo Rush and Action Andretti. I know they're called the crew. Fuck that. My name is better anyway. Along with Hechicero and Josh Alexander from the Don Callis family. They go up against the Paragon, Yuya Uemura, and El Desperado. So what do you think of this match?
Well, First of all, I agree with you on the crew name. As I keep hearing the crew on the AEW program, I'm thinking about the video game with the same name. That's number one. Number two, yeah, this match is going to be fun.
Yeah, true. I agree.
Can't really say more than that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write the name here. Family.
Might as well.
Icero. No, I'm looking forward to this. This should be fun. And Josh Alexander. Sorry, folks. I'm literally creating banners as we're going here.
And I got my lunch, so that's why I'm not, what Mike muted.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like, guys, you're just gonna have to bear with us. Like, it can't be helped here.
Yeah, well,
Tony Khan loves to make graphics at the last fucking minute. Fucking aggravating every time he does that shit. It never gets old, apparently. Yeah, versus the Paragon. Yuya, Uemura, Desperado. Okay, great. Fucking criminy tag team fucking nonsense. Okay, so that's next. Okay.
At least this one should be easier.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is easy. Michael Oku. I'm just going to write these down now before we start predicting this, because this is easy enough to write down. God damn. Unless I can't fucking type, which can happen. Speed versus... okay, I know what I'm going to call this one. Gates of Agony. There we go.
Damn it, James.
Tell me I'm wrong. Trios, actually. Trios.
Now, so I've noticed there's a multi-person matches on the 0 hour.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. All right, come on, save the fucking thing. Quick. All right, thank you. Sorry, folks. One more, but what do you think of this match? Who do you think is going to win that trios match? As I go and put in the graphic for this one, because I got to do that.
The one where you got up right now?
No, the other one. The other one that I just
Makoku JetSpeed.
Is that who you're picking? You're not. you don't think the Gates of a Hag?
Nah, really I'm expecting them to try to pull bullcrap during them. Well, title match, but they're gonna get the butts kicked on the 0 hour.
All right, fair enough. Well, I'm surprised the Opps are gonna defend the Opps, because I thought, didn't Samoa Joe get written off? I thought he did.
I think he came back recently because he was filming. And actually, consider he legit got injured during a actual filming of Just a Metal as well. That's why he got written off in the first place back at All In.
More dogs.
By the way, it's literally true fact because Mojo literally said that himself.
Well, there we go. All right, so then let's see. So yeah, and then I think the champs are retaining. I'd be shocked if Bullet Club War Dogs actually won. That'd be shocking.
If that's the case, you might as well just keep Kid staying around a lot longer. Yeah, and right. Bullet Club War Dogs at that point.
Let me see how many things I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn it! I'm missing one. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are they starting a match? Why are they starting a match? Let's
see what is it though? What is that? Because if you already have to guide for it, you should be at least somewhat good.
Well, yeah, I know that. But, it's the fucking crew match. Okay, they're starting with the All-Star 8-man tag.
Okay, at least to start off with a match that you got. At least.
I literally just wrote everything down for that. Yeah.
So you might, at least we're good. Well, at least we're good.
All right. Let me see which match we're missing from the main card. I don't know why the main card isn't fucking fully loaded in.
What is in the main card? Can you name them now? You got.
I'm trying to see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. God damn it, folks. I'm trying here. All right. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Let me just look. I'm gonna just have to fucking do this stupid thing and look. I hate this, man. Actually, it might be 13. No. Is it 13? It might be 13. I might have had everything.
Count. Oh my god, here we go.
Answer me this. Plus the pre-show matches. That's 4 matches, right? And
on the pre-show.
And then the main card, that leaves 8 matches on the main?
Let's see, because they had the tag title match, the unified title match, which I wish it was a different. I wish it was a different name instead of that, but that's just me.
That 9,
the world title match, and
12, 13. Wait, hold on. I might have found it. Where is it? No, it's in there. Okay, no, I think we got everything in here. All right,
because all 13 matches.
Thank God. Okay, I think they're
setting total
up for Statlander to join the Death Riders. Cape Rare, you're probably not wrong. Wouldn't surprise me.
That's why I said this match, that women's tag on this Zero, is probably going to play heavily today on the Lights Out Cage match. Because we're going to get
it. So what we'll do, folks, is because we predicted for this match already, what we're going to do is this. We'll predict for the rest of the card once they go on a break here from the action. What's your time code say on the Forbidden Door clock?
1 hour 11:37.
Okay. Let me know when you get to 1 hour 32 seconds on the last.
That was wherever passes. You said that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me know when you get to 22 seconds.
There.
Okay, cool. So we're all good.
At least this might be a lot easier than how we went through the AEW show.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
We'll have to worry about is literally that clock on the screen. That's literally the best indicator for this one because I'm live.
God damn, that was the weirdest announcement I think I've ever seen Don Callis utter.
He's been doing that for a while now, and it's just
okay.
You know what? I don't know why with Don Callis. It's funny, but it's also like, sure.
Yeah. Well, Hechicero coming out here, and he will not be the only Don Callis member. Rush to Action already in the ring as they wait for Hechicero and Josh Alexander to join them. And I do appreciate that Don Callis has talent from all around the world. You got Hechicero, who's a hell of a grappler. You have Katsuyori Okada, who is the current AEW Unified Champion. You got Konosuke Takeshita, he just won the G1. You got Josh Alexander, who's the current Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling Canadian Heavyweight Champion at Maple Leaf Pro.
But you good that you brought up Takeshita.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like this has been the year of the Don Callis family. Like, low key,
ain't gonna be for long.
You should not be sleeping on that faction.
When it won't be long until the Takeshita turns babyface and leaves that faction.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
I'm just waiting for that to happen.
Wait, where is Josh Alexander in the ring too? Did I miss him?
Yeah, he came out
All right,
beforehand.
cool, fair enough. Well, we also have El Desperado, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, along with the Paragon. Coming out to end the heartache is crazy. That's crazy.
I have my volume on 3, so
that's crazy that they're coming out to end the heartache.
The only thing I could hear is the rain Nelson and Don Callis. That's all I can hear.
Dude, and doing the guitar strut. That's yeah. Sorry, I like little shit like that. Did I mention that? I mentioned that. Hey, what's going on, Matt Helms? Cape Rare, good to see you. We are starting.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
We are starting coverage early, folks.
That's why I'm here to help Jay with the 0 hour.
And here comes Yuya Uemura. Look at this.
I'm assuming it's just the English AEW right now, so because they usually have 2.
Little bit of an interesting deal here is I'm going to tell you, I think they're the more unified unit, ironically enough, is the Don Callis family in Rush to Action. And I say that because if you all have been paying attention, Roderick Strong has not been a fan of Kyle O'Reilly's affiliation with the conglomeration, Mark Briscoe's Band of Misfits, as it will. And he thinks it's distracting him from actually getting wins ever since Adam Cole's been, unfortunately, put on the shelf in an untimely manner.
I kind of just now feel we kind of been a little bit effed up, and literally all of a sudden when Adam Cole's gone,
yeah,
Paragon breaks up. Come on.
Roddy's feels like Kyle's not taking this shit seriously because if he did, maybe this would be a good it would be a good situation for them if he actually focused his energy on the Paragon trying to win the tag team titles. Bell rings are underway. First matchup of the Forbidden Door 0 hour. First matchup of Forbidden Door proper will begin when the pay-per-view feed begins. It's going to be Noah Foster, and it will be Walter Alex Cruz. And speaking of, I'm just going to send that link to them just because while we have a little bit of chain wrestling
as well, so when Noah gets home, he can at least has a link already.
Yeah, it makes sense. Mona will get that ready to go. That's LFG Joy 0 hour, folks. Whenever you can, no rush. All right, we're all good. So I sent them into the chats they need to be sent to, I believe. So,
nice.
I think, anyway. Now we got the submission specialist taking on the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion El Desperado. A little CMLL and NJPW action here as we got some submission technicality here by Hechicero, King of the Mat.
Indeed.
Oh, look at that. See, yeah, he's trying to get he was trying to get momentum on his side on the ground there, but El Desperado was not letting him do it. Okay, little disrespectful here. Little Japanese strong style here, taking on a little lucha libre mat work here. Ooh,
why not? Why the hell not?
Nice Mahi Straw cradle. Good technicality here. Ooh, seatbelt pin here by Hechicero. Man, okay, I like this. Both men trying to jockey for position. Ooh, El Desperado was trying to go for a jackknife, able to turn it into a sunset flip. And look at the way that Hechicero was able to turn that into an ankle lock. Brilliant.
It is amazing.
Wrestling. Brilliant technical wrestling here by Desperado and Hechicero. Ooh, trying to go for, got a small package, turns that. Look at that. El Desperado able to turn that into a stretch muffler. Okay. All right.
Damn good.
I like this.
As I'm going to say, I'm not going to be surprised we get inferences near the end of this match, but when you got Archer out there.
Yeah, right.
Which is terrifying. You just see him standing there menacingly.
Wow. Was trying to leapfrog Hechicero. Hechicero able to catch the ankle of El Desperado and bring him down, and then just taunts on him, emotes on him, if you will.
That's not how it is. That's all. I saw one match it's on. There was someone cosplay Chucha Liger in the crowd, and Tony Schiavone said something about that. It was hilarious.
I'm not surprised by that. Looks like we're gonna tag into Josh Alexander. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe some dissension between the Don Callis family and Rush to Action here. Lio Rush tagged himself in. The problem child definitely living up to the moniker as he doesn't seem to be going
more ways than one.
Oh, look at this, though. Oh, okay. But look at that. Okay, they had a game plan. That's not too bad. Maybe that was the game plan. A little misdirection here for El Desperado as Rush to Action tried to go for a double team in the corner. Lio Rush immediately with a fast charge into a gut kick. Ooh, they tried to go for a double clothesline. El Desperado showing that he is speedy, and now here comes Kyle O'Reilly. The martial arts machine here. But he's getting attacked here. That may have been a bad decision here. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. This is going fast and furious. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Both. Oh, there we go. A little misdirection here by Lio Rush and Action Andretti. Little guitar solo mock there by Action Andretti as we tag back in Lio Rush.
Indeed.
Trying to go for a double Irish whip. And now look at this. Ooh. Showing a little shades of Antonio Inoki there where he was just kind of giving his legs up so he could kick him. And now Roderick Strong coming in here. I have no idea what the hell these guys are thinking of here. Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
You also noticed the way that Kyle was working at him?
Yeah. Almost like they're having issues because they are. Stomp into a high kick. Okay.
This is definitely going to be a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Backbreaker. And a knee strike
right after.
There you go. Typical.
Roderick Strong, the Messiah backbreakers.
And look at that. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Live up to the point of the Messiah of the backbreakers.
I like to eat the feet into the backbreaker combination there. And now Roderick Strong gets a rake to the eyes here by Action Andretti, but Roderick Strong fights back. Hechicero trips up Roderick Strong, and that leads Action Andretti with a disaster kick from the ropes. And now it looks like the heels are in control as Action Andretti ground and pounds on Roderick Strong.
Indeed.
Taunts to the crowd here. Crowd is not too happy with the Don Callis family contingent tagging to Lio Rush.
Let's say the crew is not full-blown members of the Don Callis family, right?
No, I don't even think they're members of the Don Callis family, period. Although it wouldn't surprise me with the Band of Misfits Don Callis gets. Nice double low drop kick.
Well, my dog now was triggered the moment I mentioned Don Callis. Wonderful.
Even the dog hates Don Callis. Oh my God.
Also, the dog cannot stand Mercedes either. So there you go.
Lio Rush tagged in his opponent just to mock him. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But Leo could be such a dick.
Yeah, right.
And it works.
Okay, so we can do that. So going forward, YouTube may be the way to go. So apparently Prime Video and YouTube.com for North American people is how you can pay for this pay-per-view.
I'm assuming you probably have to pay for it on YouTube. I had to guess.
Yeah. No, that's for sure. But
I won't be able to do that.
And you can still buy it on pay-per-view.com. I wish you could still buy it on fucking Triller because the more options, I think it would be better for fans.
Well, then again, Triller probably didn't help themselves either.
Oh.
Or how about you finally put AEW pay-per-views on HBO Max? Just saying.
Lio Rush tried to go for the springboard stunner, got caught into the backbreaker by Roderick Strong, and now he goes for a tag to his partner Kyle O'Reilly. Yuya Uemura has yet to be tagged in. And now the martial arts striker showing his ability on full display, basically taking the Don Callis family out single-handedly. Tweaks.
Damn straight he is, and that's how damn good Kyle O'Reilly is.
Kyle O'Reilly, a one-man wrecking crew. Oh!
That's amazing.
That was brilliant. Oh my God! So first he does an armbar on the Action Andretti when he tried to do a sunset flip. Lio Rush tried to stop him. Kyle O'Reilly caught his leg and put him in a knee bar.
Now I kind of wish we had back in the day. Kyle Rovers is fucking prime Kurt Angle. Oh my God!
Right? No doubt.
That will be just. Who will try to get hurt more?
Oh no!
Oh
no! Double dragon screw leg whip by Kyle O'Reilly. Oh no!
Yeah, I love it.
Ah! 1, 2. Kick out by Lio Rush. Oh, turns it into an arm breaker the minute he kicks out. Oh, shit. Oh,
We're already fast and pay. We're already picking up, so that's already good.
Shooting star press by Action Andretti breaks up the armbar attempt, although he may have injured his own.
Is that Rocky Romero out there the whole time?
Yeah, he is. And there's Yuya Uemura.
I didn't even recognize him.
Josh Alexander and Yuya Uemura now trading shots into the ring here. Former TNA champion, current MLP champion, scoring off here.
Indeed.
Yuya Uemura gets pushed into the ropes. Nice forearm shiver. Oh, deep arm drag.
The Heat Seeker, that's what I guess call himself.
Yuya Uemura, the Heat Seeker, back in the ring here. Reverses the suplex attempt. Versus the German.
You're perfect. It's your perfect, why don't ya?
And now Yuya Uemura gonna set something up here. Ooh, got countered into a back suplex.
God.
Damn.
That was not pleasant to watch.
And now Don Callis' family here coming in. Oh man, I think Hechicero may have tweaked his knee here, but look at this. Looks like we're gonna go for quadruple offense here. Josh Alexander, Hechicero going for double splashes in the corner. Rising knee strike by Hechicero. And now look at this. Oh, springboard cut off to the Paragon. And now suicide dives by Action Andretti and Lio Rush. Hechicero and
jeez.
A Romero special into a impaler DDT by Hechicero and Josh Alexander. North and south of the American border come into play as Action Andretti and Lio Rush both hit the final hour frog splash. Damn near got the win. El Desperado.
I thought that was a 3. I thought it was a 3.
El Desperado barely coming in with a save.
Just like barely. I thought the hand was literally hitting 3. I was like, wait, they're still going?
And now Hechicero with the head scissors leg drop. Nice nice stunner into a cutter combination there by Rush to Action on a Kyle O'Reilly.
No, that Kyle didn't do. He didn't bounce like he was on a springboard, on a spring.
Yes, like Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, wait a damn
minute.
Yes.
At least James got what I was saying.
Oh, Skye Twister by Action Andretti out of the pile on the outside.
I feel like this should be the roles reverse with this moment.
Final hour frog splash misses. Yuya Uemura now. Along with Lio Rush. Springboard, tries to go for a stunner. Yuya Uemura goes for a backslide, turns it in. Ooh, butterfly suplex, got all of it. Hook to the inside leg, damn near won the matchup.
So weird. It's like the Dogcast family and the crew were doing more of the babyface stuff in that sequence.
Here's your PWG match for sure already. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice straight jacket suplex, and that is it. Yuya Uemura wins it for the baby faces.
No, that was it?
Yes, it is.
I kind of threw me off for a second. Like, wait, huh?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
That was a
match. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Yuya Uemura able to get the win.
That was...
Oh, no! We're not done, though!
Well,
oh, no!
Well, of course, did we not say anything about the post-match could end up happening? But now the question is...
The heels bum rushing everybody. Oh, no.
Is someone going to come out?
Oh, no. It's the conglomeration zone. Stone Pitbull.
The man who, again, a good friend of mine once said, does he have a neck? He has no neck, because how many times this man gets dropped on his head?
The fridge is walking. The fridge is walking. Sir, is your refrigerator running? Oh, shit.
Just imagine if you're in a dark alley, you just see Ishii walking down towards you.
You scared shitless, bro.
Yeah, I would not be able to run. I would just like, I'm gonna try to talk my way out of it, and then yeah, that would I will. I would not try anymore at that point.
There's a stare down here. There was no love lost between Archer and Ishii. Years of rivalry here between these two.
I was thinking Gray was going to show up for some reason.
Uh-oh. Lance Archer going to go for chokeslam. Oh, no.
No way.
No way is Ishii going to go for a brainbuster. Oh, no. Is he really? Oh, shit.
Oh, my.
He's got him up. Ishii brainbuster.
What the fact he also did that was a stolen one. He had him up in the air for good.
And Kyle O'Reilly hugs Ishii.
But what's about to happen here, though?
I think Roderick Strong.
Oh,
come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. He helped you. Roddy, he helped you.
Yeah, I kind of don't like the feel. I kind of don't like it. Now we're just all of a sudden breaking up Paragon now.
I don't understand that. Why would you break up a fucking established team? Why would you do that?
Especially at a month after the Adam Cole.
What happened with Adam Cole? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. All right. Anyway, listen. Let's get to the rest of these matches here, man. Let's try,
please. Let's try, please. Well, who knows what's going to happen on Zero Hour? 9 times out of 10, they're probably going to get random Grado appearance for all we know.
So let's get this going here. So I believe we predicted all the pre-show matches, so that's all good to go. We have the AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, defending against Swerve Strickland. Okay.
Swerve.
I love Okada. Don't get me wrong. If Kingston is not ready to come back, you gotta switch the title here. I'm gonna go with Swerve.
Yeah, but considering I expect Swerve. Yeah, this is where I disagree. Considering Swerve has been dealing with a fucking knee injuries that torn. Just because of ACL or something since 2019.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I heard reports about that. He's working with an injury.
Yeah, right, so that's why I expected Okada to retain, and then Swerve gets.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, they're not letting up on the action. Okay, we're gonna predict one more match. It looks like we're gonna.
Oh my god, we just got with a breather.
All right, TBS Championship, Fatal 4-Way, Alex Windsor, Bozilla, how do you pronounce her fucking name? I'm sorry.
Velby?
No.
Selby?
Pre-phone.
James, just stop. Just stop.
Persephone, you big fat phony. And Mercedes Moné. Nobody's thinking she's losing that fucking title.
Look, okay. Last night, just proved that point of when Mercedes loses that title, that's when she loses everything else. So, yeah. And I'm not going to be surprised if Mercedes doesn't lose that belt to Full Gear. I've already stand by that since even the prediction show for this. I'm still stand by it.
Well, we got Michael Oku and JetSpeed taking on the Gates of Agony.
Ricochet look like a Tachi.
Of course he does, because he likes Naruto.
I'll say who does it, to be fair. That's just me.
I like everybody in Naruto but Naruto sometimes. Is that okay to say?
Oh my god. Okay.
And Paragon, oh my, hello, whoever this lady is, yes.
I think that's this girl.
Rev Pro being represented here for the Forbidden Door as Michael Oku kisses, I assume, his woman. I mean,
yes.
Hey, he knows how to pick him. Good for him.
Wow, after you said about that art today, I almost start choking over here.
And here comes his tag team partners of JetSpeed, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight.
Oh my! I was gonna say, how did you? Don't tell me you forgot the names already.
No, my dude, it is fucking early. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no, fair point. I only woke up not even thinking I had breakfast.
I'm so glad we started when the 0 hour said they were going to start, because I had no idea they were going to start this fucking pre-show that early. Because I think the first match happened at 11:45, by the way, in the morning, East Coast.
Yeah, this is like because I took a little bit of a nap after I had breakfast this morning, so.
I wish I could have had breakfast and a nap, a longer nap than I got.
Yeah, well, I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to be here, right? But I was able to be. Here I am.
Oh shit! The crowd going nuts here for Speedball and Kevin Knight.
Well, now I get this weird feeling this match is going to have great involvement. I just don't know why. Because it's Ricochet. I just expect.
Oh yeah, didn't he call him out or something?
Probably did, knowing Ricochet. And again, Ricochet doesn't hesitate to run his mouth a lot.
Yeah, he needs to get off Twitter. Bell rings are underway. Michael Oku and Ricochet to start the contest.
Let's be fair, James. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, nice.
We can't just say Ricochet specifically. Oh!
Michael Oku, nice Hurricanrana, nice drop kick combination.
Now, when there's going to be a moment in this match where the face team are just going to slap the shit out of his bald head.
And here comes the Gates of Agony coming in to help out their boy. Well, I guess JetSpeed is just getting jobbed out then if they're doing this, right? Ricochet just stomping a mud hole in poor Michael Oku. Okay. They're telling everybody else they're bald. And then the Gates of Agony just got drive-by kicks by JetSpeed. And Michael Oku behind Ricochet. Oh no!
And the bald slap.
Triple Denozo slap. That's how you give somebody a concussion, by the way. Like, what are we doing?
Well, it's not our fault that Ricochet is bald.
Yeah, it does not give you the right to then just hit the man in the back of the head. Nice rising knee.
First of all, tell that to Okada when he does that.
Michael Oku looks like he's going to set up for a suicide dive.
So you can't say about anybody else, James. I mean, you can't say it about Okada. Come on.
Yeah, that's fair. Michael Oku getting the crowd into this, possibly looking for a triangle moonsault. Oh, wait a damn minute. Oh, no! Oh, my Lord! Toliona just comes in, or is that Bishop Kaun? I don't know which is which. Just pounds it.
We'll say Mr. Gates of Agony won. I don't know.
No, that was Toliona. Toliona just pounced Michael Oku
just
out the ring.
And look where he lands, by the way.
Bro, holy
that would have been one. If he did not fully flip, he would have landed on his damn head and probably had a broken neck.
Yeah, that was bad. Kick out here by Michael Oku, despite that horrific offense by the Gates of Agony here. And now it looks like we're just going to triple team poor Michael Oku here. Bishop Kaun now in the ring here. Nice.
So you got it right?
Yes, I did.
That's it.
Tag to Toliona now.
Can I just want to Ricochet just decided to do a Stone Cold for no reason?
Right. Oh, it is Triller Pay-Per-View International. Maybe.
Gonna say you have to invest in something else and then in order to use that.
Nice scoop and a slam into a diving headbutt by Liona. Okay.
But I'm wondering that's no, what's going outside my room?
Tag back into Ricochet. And a gut shot here by Ricochet. Does not have to do much of the offense anymore, especially with his new heavies.
Mm-hmm.
As he's now kicking Michael Oku. Fans filing into the O2 here. Ooh, nice forearm shiver here by Michael Oku, showing a little bit of that fighting spirit.
They did sell out this place because they had no tickets left.
Yep, good for them, as they should have. I'm not surprised by that, though. They were already damn near sold out before everything was finished.
And pretty much, literally now, there's like no tickets at all.
Oh, my God! Gee. He hit the post hard way. That was bad. Michael Oku now avoiding the powerbomb attempt, tag into Kevin Knight, and here we go. The man with the hops. Nice drop kick. Liona now. Or no, that's Bishop Kaun getting uppercutted by Kevin Knight. Ooh, what a drop kick right to the jaw of Bishop Kaun. Gonna go for a scoop slam against the big man. I don't think that's wise here by Knight. Looks like Kaun was gonna try to go for his own body slam, but a nice tag in there by Speedball Mike Bailey. Nice pump kick, low kick combination.
That was not fun.
Setting up as Bishop Kaun. Oh,
sorry about that, James. I now experience what you felt when he had a bug in the room.
No,
except mine was a big spider.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh, wait a minute. Looked like Michael Oku was trying to go for something. Oh, what the hell? How? They turned it into a Hurricane Rana powerbomb combination. Ricochet just barely able to break it up in time.
I was gonna say, it looked very
out of nowhere, really.
Like, I was gonna say, I couldn't tell what was happening.
Oh, nice spinning heel kick. I believe that was by Kevin Knight.
Yep.
Uh-oh, here comes Bishop Kaun. Double super kick by JetSpeed, but a double shoulder tackle.
I was going to say, Rob and Todd inspired a lot of the JetSpeed.
Oh, there's a brutal drop kick there by Michael Oku. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, what a lariat. And he landed directly on his head off that. Mike Bailey with a nice moonsault double knees right to the gut there.
That is just amazing.
Yeah, dude, that's how you crack a rib that way. Jesus Christ.
So you think that's bad? How about the ultimate weapon?
Yeah, the ultimate weapon is still nuts. Forbidden Door 0 hour rolls on here. Remember, you can get the pay-per-view on Amazon Prime if you want to watch along with the rest of us when Noah and Walter join us up later. You can also watch it on YouTube as well in North America and Fight TV, Triller TV internationally, excuse me.
Which I know is a lot of companies aren't going to be on, rest of companies might still be on YouTube at this point.
Yep. Nice springboard.
So do it for free or buy it. It don't really matter.
Michael Oku got all of that springboard drop kick. Setting things up.
Like how GCW was doing their homecoming on YouTube right now because that'd be a lot easier for me.
Oh!
That was amazing.
Fallsbury flop action. Michael Oku channeling all of that. Now he's going to send a Ricochet into the ring. Oh! Oh, no!
You pulled Tom the cat.
Liona tried to go for another pounce.
But he pulled Tom the cat.
Oh, frog splash! Into a cover. There's two. Oh, Ricochet.
That's not a three.
I
thought that was a three.
Michael Oku now gonna pick the ankle. Go for something here. Oh no!
Whatever. Well, I got denied. What we want to do?
Liona's big mad. Liona and Bishop Kaun just assaulting Michael Oku before he could do the, I believe it would have been the figure 4. Gates of Agony going to go for their double Razor's Edge powerbomb combo. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit.
We're about JetSpeed first.
Yeah, they couldn't even put down Michael Oku fast enough. They got hit with double drop kicks. Rising knee strike by Ricochet onto Oku. Rising knee strike to Speedball. Ricochet now tosses Speedball to the apron. Speedball Mike Bailey with an insecurity to Ricochet. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that was amazing.
Springboard moonsault
Take them
by
out.
Speedball. Takes out the Gates of Agony. And a phenomenal forearm. Clothesline here by Kevin Knight. Michael Oku. Springboard lion salt to the back. Into a cover. Oku. Damn near almost got the win. I'm shocked Ricochet kicked out of that combination offense.
Yeah, I think we're all us. But it might not matter now.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Single leg crab. Michael Oku's got it cinched in deep. The Gates of Agony being held at bay by JetSpeed. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, my Lord. Oh!
Well.
Down to the eyes is Ricochet. Gates of Agony distracted the referee. Bishop Kaun now in the ring. Shotgun drop kick just pushes Michael Oku into the turnbuckle. And now Razor's Edge double choke slam. Liona and Bishop Kaun getting him set up for the final blow. Spirit gun. Ricochet goes for the cover and gets the win.
Damn.
Baldwin's.
And now what's going to happen after this is where the heel's going to get their what's coming to him, or?
Good to see you, Safet, in the chat. Yes, rest in peace. One of the greatest to ever do it, Bray Wyatt. I wish that was not the case, but yes, unfortunately, you are correct. So rest in peace, Bray Wyatt. 2 years later, happy Forbidden Door Day, everybody. Thanks for bringing down the mood, Safet, you bastard. All right. So after that match, I'm just gonna be. Let's just go through the rest of this card because apparently we have no fucking time or breathing room to dilly dally here.
Well, depends if they don't cut back to the.
I'm telling you, I don't even care if there's a promo. We got to go through this. I don't even care. Okay. No, we did that. Okay. So yeah. IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Championship. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness. Okay. Oh, man. I'm so torn because I know the whole thing is, okay, you don't want AEW talent to win everything. But it's fucking Nigel McGuinness. He's not going to get another run. I think you go with it. You were literally in the picture-perfect setting here. You got to give him this. And don't get me wrong. Would I be happy with him versus Hiroki Goto, with Konosuke Takeshita versus Hiroki Goto? Absolutely. Would I be even happier with him and Zack Sabre Jr.? Yes. But, man, you got to give it to Nigel here. And I feel like that could be a fresh matchup for the Tokyo Dome, Konosuke and Nigel for the title. Like, give him a bone, man. Give him one last run. I think you got to go with it. As we're making entrances, because I know Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford are coming, who do you think is winning?
The IWGP time match, Zack Sabre Jr. Daniel Garcia is going to turn on Nigel.
I know, but like,
Daniel Garcia has been teasing for months.
They're gonna do it. I know they're gonna do it to get him some fucking crazy heel heat. And don't get me wrong, I understand that, but man, like, you're never going to get an opportunity like this again. Like this really is going to be a acclaimed thing all over again, in my opinion. Lights out steel cage match. You know what? I'm actually going with Death Riders. I'm going with Death Riders, Team Death Riders. I think some shenanigans are going to be afoot somehow. So.
Well, did I not say what was going to happen in this match? That what's happening right now is going to play heavily into
possibly that match. Yeah, I'm loving this.
But man. I'm still going to say,
Madness, dude. You know what? I love me some goth chicks. Did I mention this? Oh, it is
easy there, James.
Yummy.
Yeah, oh my god, easy.
Okay. Forbidden Door, AEW World Tag Team Championship, fatal triple threat rather. World Tag Team titles on the line. Hurt Syndicate, FTR, and Brodito. Okay. Everybody says and assumes, okay, that Brodito is going to win. I think there's going to be a surprise. I think Killer Cross comes out after the match, after Brodito does not succeed. Hurt Syndicate's going to retain here because of whatever shenanigans happened there. And I do believe we get Karrion Kross and Scarlett show up here. I really do. I wouldn't count that out.
First of all,
especially on a big show like this.
I don't see the Hurt Syndicate walking out with the tag belts. One reason. What's the next AEW pay-per-view?
What is the next AEW pay-per-view?
All Out. And you mean to tell me?
No.
You mean to tell me they're not going to do FTR and Cope and Christian for those tag titles in the main event? Tell me I'm wrong. TK is going to want a big time match, and you also want to.
Okay, well, if that happens, I'm gonna have fucking shit to say. But we'll get there.
Because here's the real thing, honestly.
Cakes. Yes.
Because honestly, James, and this is just be real with you.
Yeah.
What other match is going to need the main event that show that's not Cope and Christian?
Yeah.
Just be real here. The tag titles are not on the line. What other match if the tag titles are not even on the line to begin with? That Cope tag match, FTR main events.
I know that, but it's fucking. You don't need the tag titles, dude.
They shouldn't
even go for them right away.
James, I'm mostly saying if the tag belts were not on the line.
World's End, I know it's Canada. World's End is what to do. You should not be rushing that. I'm sorry.
I'm saying, James, that's why I'm saying this. That's why I'm more changing my thing here. Like,
I know the match is about to start, but look, they're going to chain wrestle. Y'all know the deal. I'm just going to go through the rest of this card. Otherwise, I'm never going to get through the rest of this.
The only thing that matters on the show match is the ending. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. So I'm just going to do that. They're bum rushing the baby faces right now. AEW Women's World Championship match. Toni Storm and Athena. I'm going Athena. And the reason I'm going Athena is because I think they're going to do a thing with Mercedes Moné at World's End. I think it's going to be Athena Mercedes to World's End, where she fails to win it again, and that's going to descend her whole thing into madness. She's going to win the TBS title from her on top of that and hold all 3 gold in AEW, which is going to drive Mercedes to madness and drive her to lose all her other titles. So that's what I think is happening. But
I don't see it because here's the thing. One, because if Athena were to win tonight, she's losing the ROH Women's title to Mina anyway. If she's going to be on full time on Dynamite,
maybe, maybe we'll see.
And also here's the thing. Tony has not won a damn match.
Nice Matrix escape here. Jesus.
Tony's not won a match in London when AEW goes to London.
Kick, by the way. God.
Yeah, it was amazing.
All right, we could probably get through the rest of the matches after this. So we'll call the action now that we got that done. I just knew if we didn't get to that match, like, we would be fucked. So I had to do that.
And also considering, like I said, the ending of this match is going to be what's going to be more talked about going into the main show anyway. It's going to be, the match is going to be awesome anyway. It's just, what's Kris and what's going to happen with Kris and Willow at the end of the match?
Yes.
What on earth?
Oh, my Lord. 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 Oh my.
James.
Queen
Easy
Aminata
there.
just did a little craziness, a little bit. Okay.
James, calm down.
Okay. A nice back suplex here by Kris Statlander. Getting cheered by the crowd.
It'll be kind of effed up if she does turn heel at the end of the night, though.
I'm so fucking pissed by that. I'm sorry. I'm so pissed.
What about
Brody and Bandito being in there just to eat the pin? If they are in there to eat the pin, you will never hear me advocate for the fucking Hurt Syndicate shit anymore. I'll be over it. It goes back to the fucking same thing I've been saying for fucking years now. Tony Khan cannot fucking manage his locker room to save his goddamn life. Like, he can't do it. He can't be a fucking boss and tell him, hey, do shit, I'm paying you.
Well, then again, who doesn't say that's probably false? Because they're did the Speedball day, so that's probably false too.
Well, that's why I'm saying at least if the Hurt Syndicate retained, I'd actually be less mad here. I really would. I wouldn't be happy, but I'd be less mad. And I actually like the Hurt Syndicate so far, man. Man, Sky Blue looking.
And somehow the Hurt Syndicate retains it. They pin Bandito. That's more on TK at that point.
Yeah. I love me some Sky Blue showing off there.
Because that would be just questionable.
Oh my God, Megan Bayne has got two big women. Holy shit, Samoa dropping fallaway slam count.
Well, a title on already, TK.
By the Megasis. What the hell? Oh, the referee! Oh! Referee distracted! Moonsault suicide dive combo by the Janela girls! Oh, shit! What did you say? One's Janela's ex, one's Janela's current. You tell me. Tag in the Thekla.
Okay, I did not know about the ex part, but I knew about the Megan part, current. Yeah, I love how someone said breathe.
Oh, wow. Apparently, Thekla assaulted the president of the company led to her firing and stardom. I did not know this.
Well, that was they came up with that in storyline reason.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Headlock to
Which, to be fair, considering the way Thekla is, right? It kind of makes sense. That's why she did get the All Elite graphic character-wise like 40 days later. You saw that 2K post about it.
I like Thekla.
I love a working stardom.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I like spiders. I got to do the Ash thing. There you go. Spiders. Toxic Spider. And now Julia Hart goes for a cover here into a kick out.
Damn it,
James. They're really building their tag team division here. They need to put tag team titles in the women's division.
Well.
If you're building a division, build titles for it, or it's
look. Here's the thing. Look, I'll say that the AEW's got the roster for it. Yes, I agree. But can they book them actually correctly?
Body drop. Kris Statlander tags in.
Oh.
Harley Cameron tagged herself in.
No, Kris tagged her in.
Oh, that's right. Because Kris Statlander does not trust Willow Nightingale. Okay.
Which is so very weird. You trust somebody, yet you save their ass on more than one occasion. How does that make any sense?
Nice hits.
James, if I would have backstabbed you in the past, right, like Kris did, right? Why would
Yeah.
You expect me to, right, come save your ass multiple times if you don't trust me?
Well, Harley Cameron tried to get her footing back on the ropes, and then unfortunately she got tossed for her troubles. That wasn't good.
Jeez, Harley Cameron has had the most interesting year.
Yeah, right. Nice shoulder thrust here. Oh, my Lord. Sorry. A lot of cake. Who said cake? I forget who said cake.
Oh, it's Safet.
Yes, Safet, you are correct. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it.
I am more curious about the...
Oh, tried to go for a body splash.
Okay, it's going to say, are we just going to ignore Willow here the entire match?
Now Queen Aminata coming in here. I think Queen Aminata, the first time she's tagged in, Grizzly Magnum by Queen Aminata. Bounce off the ropes. Holy clothesline. Jesus Christ, in there took Queen Aminata's head off.
Say, try to tag in Willow or something. Because I was going to say she's been the only one in this match has not.
Megan Bayne now. Gonna go for a powerbomb. Oh, Hurricanrana, though. Counter by Queen Aminata. Snap there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The ass bumps. No. Oh, shit. Well, she just got caught in a tombstone position. Aminata, this is not smart. Oh, no. Oh, she got caught with the head scissors. Spiked her head. Damn near got the win.
Gee, why did anyone else not do that when you faced the Undertaker back in the day?
And here comes the power of positivity in Willow Nightingale.
The power of positivity.
Yes. Uh-oh. Sky Blue tagged in. And now Sky Blue trying to go for something. Oh, spine on the pine by Willow Nightingale. Now going to go for the Spicoli driver. Got all of it. Goes for the cover. Thekla breaks it up.
Yeah, I'm so now expecting Kris to considering I don't see Kris probably still on the floor.
Jesus,
something's gonna happen.
There is some bad blood here. There is some heat between Aminata and Thekla. They're laying their shit in. Jesus.
Well, considering this was considering Jamie Hayter's out.
And now look at this. Thekla go to the top rope. Crossbody! God damn!
Well, never mind about Kris.
Oh my! That was a hell of a crossbody by Thekla. Oh, she's gonna bring. Oh no! She's gonna bring Queen Aminata to the outside of the ring. Oh no! They're fighting all the way to the back. They're walking and brawling. They're walking and brawling. And now we got Harley, Cameron, and Megan Bayne in the ring here. Uh-oh. Gonna try to go for a monkey flip. Got caught. Oh, belly-to-belly suplex.
Was it also that Megan Bayne was the one that broke Megan's nose?
Yeah,
not Megan. Harley.
Correct. Yes, I think you're correct. There's bad blood between those two as well. And now Megan Bayne setting up for the last ride. Oh, wait a minute. She took off the face mask, uses it as a weapon. And now Harley Cameron float over DDT. Spikes her on the head. There's one. There's two. Damn near had it.
I thought for a second Megan would flip that to a counter pin for the way that looked.
Willow Nightingale and Kris Statlander holding their hands out here. Sky Blue. Oh! And Julia Hart tossing Willow Nightingale. Oh, tried to toss Willow Nightingale into the barricade. Uh-oh. Pounds! Period! By Willow Nightingale and the Sky Blue on the outside. And that sets up for the hot tag. Megan Bayne, no. Oh, big boot. Oh, no. Goes for a cover. Only gets a one. Jesus, what a lariat. Just lays out Harley Cameron. Might have broken her nose again. Oh!
Well, there it is.
Yeah, accidental contact there as I believe Statlander tried to go for Megan Bayne. Was not able to get that. And now this might be all she wrote. Megan Bayne sets up for the Liger. Bomb! Oh! Set! It is over.
And well, basically, get ready for. This is probably going to play heavily into later tonight.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Well,
And also, man, we basically had only one face team won the whole night on the 0 hour.
Man, there was a lot of lovely looking ladies in the ring today, and I am.
You were more distracted by that.
I was very much more distracted by that. Yes.
Yeah, you was, James. You can't even deny it. I think everyone in the whole right now watching this right now as we speak cannot disagree with me.
Listen, there was a lot of milk.
AEW. Okay, like you go from cake to that. Okay.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I get there's problems in AEW, but like if we're gonna be negative about every aspect of the company, let's not do that tonight, please. I'm begging everybody. Try to be. I'm not saying you can't be honest about shit, but like not everything's a bad.
Oh my god. Hey, look, it's Ron and Todd.
One day, tell.
Literally, that's not kidding, Jane. That was literally recall that on Collision.
Oh,
Ron.
All right, Young Bucks.
Well, it's the broke. It's the broke.
Yeah, they're broke. I love it.
And literally, they're turning into jobbers. Actually, no, Mikosa, they're Generation Me. What's about to happen here? Because this is about to be hilarious.
Heads will be rolling. Okay.
What the world is that?
This guy is going to fuck this up. Okay, so those are the weapons that they're going to be putting under the ring, I guess. We apparently have Tony Schiavone in front of the ring here. Don't we still have one more matchup?
I think so, but why is...
Martha Hart and
what? Wait, let's go.
I have no idea.
Oh, are we gonna announce next year's Owen already?
I'm confused.
Are we gonna announce Owen next year?
Let me see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious so which might have a TV up, but
AEW New Japan Forbidden Door cheer. Oh, okay. They made the attendance figure.
So this is weird.
Tony is, I mean, he is. That's not wrong.
Yeah.
Will Moxley bleed tonight? Cape Rare. Is the sky blue? Is the grass green?
I'm so more confused right now with this whole thing. It's just a attendance thing, or is it just because you have Martha Hart being out here, or you have something with the Owen? For him, at least.
It is what it is. God, what a fucking weird clap, man. Hey, listen, you know what?
Wait, why did they just get Tony? Just okay.
Tony, listen, Tony's fucking probably on 15 coffees at this point, trying to just stay awake.
Well, can you blame him? Look at how much press do you have to do within a week? And you also got to worry about.
Are they literally running down the rest of this fucking card before the final pre-show match?
Which is so weird. If that's the case, why is it just Tony Khan? Why is Tony Khan just not here by himself?
Thank you for supporting the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Yeah, that was months ago, Tony. I'd rather hear Tony Khan talk than Brett fucking Lauderdale. I'll give you that much. But like, ain't much. That's not a high bar.
What did TK just say?
Yeah. I did watch GCW Homecoming Part 1. Yep, it was violent. I told you, Safet, you ain't wrong. We weren't lying. Let's hear it for Owen. I hope Noah's actually witching. Is that all?
Unless
There's no point of the announcement. Okay.
Unless
I could have literally ran through the rest of this card, and I'm going to fuck it. Okay, here we go.
Unless TK said something that my volume was so low that I could not hear, which I'm probably gonna have to check my Twitter feed just in case.
There was nothing. Okay, E and C are not losing their tag match. I think that's safe to say. We don't need to predict this. I think you and I have the same pick.
Chip Sable's gonna get pinned anyway.
Yeah.
It's just at least the most important thing though. James?
We know Kyle Fletcher ain't losing the TNT title. We know fucking Hangman Page ain't losing the world title this goddamn soon. I love MJF. It's just not happening. And yeah, that's the rest of the card. Okay, cool.
Well, I was at least trying to say was at least good to see Phil switch back. After all the shit he went through, it's a great day to see him back. That's what least important.
Here comes Bullet Club, World Dogs, Robbie Heck, Trilla Maloney, Clark Connors.
Wait, is that?
That is Gato, yeah. That's Gato.
The man that does not know how to book correctly in New Japan?
Yes. I'm so glad you said it. Hey, can you say that louder for the people that are saying that Tony's fucking up New Japan in their booking? Can you please say that louder, Charles? Please say that louder, Charles.
Look, I've always questioned Gayo's booking for a lot of certain things.
I've been questioning Gato's booking since Wrestle Kingdom 13, before the pandemic.
Because here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing. I did question why did a World of Evil was in the finals of the G1, which I know Ash probably would have been excited, which respectful to Ash, but I would have been with Noah in that situation going, I'm done. I would have ranted too. It's a good hate. You know what's crazy, James?
Mm-hmm.
At least TK also has a grip. He's not a big fan of Evil either, so we're good.
That's
at least one thing we can agree with him on. It's like, yeah.
At least he was. Hey, listen. At least he was smart enough to make sure that one of his guys was at least had a dual contract.
True.
World Trios titles on the line. The Opps versus Bullet Club War Dogs. They're going to literally leave this to the last 10 minutes here. But, hey, it is what it is.
Because we had that whole TK thing, because I'm just sitting here going, I'm about to renounce the Owen Cup again all of a sudden. It's like, wait, we just already completed that.
Bell rings are underway. Uh-oh, here we go. Clark Connors and
Shibata.
Clark Connors and Shibata going out of here. There is no love loss. I'll tell you right now, there is no love loss for Katsuyori Shibata and the Bullet Club in general. Never mind the War Dogs. In fact, he actually almost came out of retirement because Kenta joined Bullet Club in the first goddamn place.
Well, he probably wanted to, but New Japan was not going to let it happen.
Yeah,
which should be fair. No, I couldn't exactly blame him at the time because. My
point is, can you blame him now? Was my point.
Oh, here's the thing. That's why I agree. This Shibata, I love the fact Shibata's been able to wrestle again.
Yeah. And now Shibata.
Not about the time limits either. This was amazing. God
damn. Oh my god, bro. Okay, just tossing poor Clark Connors into barricades left, right, and center. Hey.
Again, Shibata is still Shibata. No matter what, he has not even lost it. Even being gone for so long, he still hasn't even lost it. He's still going to.
Ooh,
Now, the one thing I kind of wish TK would have booked on this show.
What would that be?
Ishii versus Shibata again.
That would have been pretty good. That would have been
because that would have like the first time in years, and I would have lost my shit during that. That would have happened again. Because that would have been awesome.
Now,
even if it was for a trios title in a trios title match, I would not care less.
Oh shit! Here we go. Samoa Joe coming in here. I'm not sure which one of the War Dogs this is.
I don't either, but
is that Robbie X? That's Robbie X. I see it on his tights. Robbie X now just getting the jab combo here by Samoa Joe. Nice leapfrog by Robbie X. Nice drop kick. Sends Samoa Joe on his back. Okay.
Now I kind of want Samoa Joe to show up on an AEW show cosplay as Sweet Tooth. That we just dealt.
Fucking dealt, huh? Where's this?
We're already having fun.
This is who's the other one in War Dogs?
I know Kirk Connors.
There was
one was Kirk Connors.
I already just look it up. I don't know.
I can't exactly.
I'm too tired for this. Oh wow, nice springboard, and Samoa Joe says nope.
Look, did you actually hear a true story?
Maloney, that's his name, Maloney.
Thank you.
Yeah, Maloney tried to go for a crossbody, and Joe was like, nope.
And you know what's so funny? Joe really revealed that was just a joke at first. We did with Daniels, and then literally AJ is like, "You gotta do it for every match."
It was funny. It was funny.
It literally works because it's so perfect. You can literally get the picture of someone literally doing a "what the hell" face while he's in the air while Joe walked away.
The War Dogs are getting dogged walked by the Opps here, by the way. Holy shit! And now poor Maloney just gets a hesitation drop kick here by the master of it. Katsuyori.
I wonder why they're doing that purposely. Probably Shibata more purposely because Gato's out there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Tell me I'm wrong with that one. Come on.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, folks. If you think the New Japan booking is all Tony Khan's fault, you are not being honest.
You should say you haven't met.
Gato's been fucking that company for months.
Let's say beforehand,
not intervened, they'd be fucked even more. All right, I don't want to hear it.
Look, I didn't have a problem with Gato's booking sometime before in the past, right? It's just recent years.
Yeah, he was great at booking when he had a filter. It's the Vince Russo problem with Gato. I'm telling you. It's been the Vince Russo problem.
It's just him all of a sudden pushing evil and House of Torture, and God help now.
And now it looks like Powerhouse Hobbs trying to tend to his fallen comrades here, but it does look like the war.
I'm wondering what the world's going with Hook.
Yeah,
honestly.
Right. Where is Hook? Maybe
they've been doing video package. They've been doing video packages, so I'm guessing
he's coming back. Who knows?
Which is very weird. Then why the hell did he show up during the Anarchy in the arena? He was just going to disappear and have video packages.
Oh, nice shooting star press by Maloney.
You know what? Maybe Hook shows up during this match now. For all we know.
Oops! Snap nair here. Oh, Maloney.
Look at that!
Wow, that was pretty good. I like that helo. Little stalling helo. Only gets a 2 count by Maloney. Tag in here to Robbie X. Gut kick.
At least I think you're good now with the names.
Knife edge chop. I know Clark Connors because Clark Connors is a fucking beast. Legitimately, I love Clark Connors.
Oh, he's the only one I know out of this, and I know his one theme he used was 18 minutes of fame.
Eye rake there to Shibata, and a nice knee strike there by X into a cover. There's only a 2 count.
There's at least one match I'm afraid of. I don't want Shibata to ever compete in go against, and that's Okada.
Yeah,
because I'm afraid of what could happen.
Clark Connors now tagged in. Speaking of Okada, we see him defend the Unified Championship against Swerve Strickland. I believe it's going to kick things off for Forbidden Door proper. And now Clark Connor's into a cover.
We're going to have Okada open the show. That sounds weird on paper. That sounds weird.
Yeah.
That does sound right.
Yeah, right?
Any match you can... Then again, I don't know what match you can realistically open the show with. It's not. And I look at Shibata's like, come on.
Shibata not even phased by the chops here by Clark Connors, and he is like laying them in face, by the way. Those are not fake.
And Shibata is smiling, by the way.
Oh my god! Clark Connors just hit those freaking those Kawada chops. Oh no, the biting in the head! Taking a bite out of crime is Clark Connors.
And gets that.
STO! STO by Shibata. The wrestler, hot tag. And
here comes the meat.
Jesus, the meat division is strong in this one.
I like how you turn that. You turn a Star Wars. You turn that into a Star Wars plane. Nice job.
He did. Bang. Powerhouse Hobbs. Double Irish whip. Double splash. Robbie X and Maloney getting destroyed here. Clubbing shots. Oh no. Robbie X in trouble. Powerhouse Hobbs. Oh, Lariato. Straps coming down. Oh! Shot block to the leg.
Damn.
I think that was by Robbie X. And there's Maloney with a heel kick to Samoa Joe to take him off the apron. Bullet Club War Dogs trying to win the Trios titles here. AEW Trios titles on the line, keep in mind. Leg kicks, spinning heel kick by Maloney. Robbie X, Clark Connors, high-low spear, chop block combination. Sets up Maloney into the spiral tap. Cover, 2. Hobbs just barely gets his shoulder up. Holy shit.
That could have been very...
complicated.
Maybe it would have been very complicated, but who the hell knows?
And now Powerhouse Hobbs using his lower center of gravity. Robbie X is trying to powerbomb this man. Good luck with that. Oh, he actually gets him up. Trying to go for it. Looked like a razor's edge there. Town business. Spinebuster. And now going to go for a tag to Samoa Joe. Got it.
This is where it's time for everybody to get fucked by Sweet Tooth.
Oh, no. Oh, no. There it is. Uh-oh. Elbow strike.
Yes, I know Joe is also playing Sweet Tooth. That's why I said that.
Yes, that was the point. Nice scoop and a slam into a cover. There's 2. Kick out.
Which I cannot blame Smojo. He's also a gamer just like me. So there you go. Expect even more.
And now Connors, Robbie, and Maloney trying to triple team the
Gato, though.
Gato now distracting the referee as they... What in the hell are they thinking of doing here? Oh! Shibata coming in out of nowhere with a Yakuza kick. Oh! And Shibata kicks the rope into Gato's nutsack. Yay!
Well, maybe that'll actually make Gato booking better.
No, it won't. Anyway.
Man can only dream, James.
Got all of it. Samoa Joe into the cover. There's 2, and it's over.
Say, only man can dream.
AEW Trios champions retain. The Opps retain here. And that ends the pre-show. So what we're going to do, folks, because there's only 48 seconds, we're going to do this. We're going to run this trailer. No, when we come back, hopefully Noah comes in quickly.
Hopefully.
And we will be off the air, and we will be introducing you to Walter and Noah. There we go.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Oh, the professional wrestling. That's right. It's Sunday. You know what that means, Noah?
Indeed I do, Walter, and hello once again, Super Reliable Studios community. Welcome to our watch-along schedule events in this Sunday triple feature where me and Walter have you covered for NXT and AEW. For truly, it's Sunday! You know what that means? We have Anchor once again opening the Forbidden Door, this time in London from the O2 as we bring you our coverage of AEW and JPW. Forbidden Door London. Welcome to the discussion. I want to give a shout out real quick to everybody that was on the 0 Hour, Charles Sells, James Hebert, of course, everyone here. Hope you all had great fun with them as we are with you now for the entire duration of the day across these two incredible shows. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. We are super reliable, and of course, you all make this possible. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal, the passions, or Super Chat is truly as simple as that. We got the code opener going. We got 9 matches on tap. Champions can change hands, and it looks like, Walter, we very well are getting blood and guts here tonight at Forbidden Door with Team Ospreay and the Death Riders as Forbidden Door starts right now.
And it was already announced on the 0 Hour that this is the opener, which is why I had it all set up.
A perfect man, as you're always a man on point. Kate Rare, Suzette, Matthew, good to see all of you. Capacity crowd at the O2 Arena, 17,000 plus strong. Of course, this venue has played parts to some of the greatest acts in the UK, London, music, entertainment, and sports history. And tonight it plays home for all elite wrestling. What a raucous environment, and I'm so damn glad to be here with you, Walter. Are you ready to go?
Yep. You think you know me.
Then let's do this. Sing it all too, because here's the radar superstar, Adam Copeland.
Holy hell. Listen to that ovation.
Listen to that.
Literally, my TV screen is rocking.
Hey, this is what passion professional wrestling looks like, damn it. Adam Copeland, of course, teaming with Christian Cage, who said that he will be the best tag team partner he's ever had, the best version of himself. But just for the time being, as Adam Copeland was looking to take the heads off FTR and now finds himself aligned with Christian Cage against a matriarchy and a kill switch re-engaged.
You have to think about how bad Killswitch has wanted to put his hands on Christian Cage for a little while. You know, there was tension before his injury or his personal medical leave.
Oh, bar none.
Yeah, there was always tension. Christian kind of treated him like that puppy that just always comes home no matter how you abuse him.
Yeah, but a man can only take so much, even if he's a freaking fossil.
I can't wait till he gets his hand on Christian Cage because he's got 4 years of pent up tension to release on him.
And right now, I'm just taking in a live performance of Metalingus by 17,000 professional wrestling fans.
And they're letting it go.
As they should. Now go a cappella.
All behind.
Place and a falcon dream. And we'll leave it all behind on this day. It's so real to me. Everything has come to life.
He's been doing this. He's been doing this for over 21 years, and I guarantee he still gets goosebumps watching this, listening to this.
Can you feel it? That was incredible. That probably was the best Metalingus performance to date. Oh boy, but here comes, as he's self-proclaimed, as the graphic now says, the asshole Christian Cage.
That graphic literally said asshole.
Well, he owns what he is, Walter. And again, the jury is out if he's not a personification of an asshole since Ken Anderson. But he is a 9-time World Tag Team Champion and, of course, a former TNA World Champion and WWE World Heavyweight Champion and the face of TNT.
One of the biggest questions is, did he take Adam's advice and actually go find himself?
Well, when the bell rings, he's going to have no choice but to find himself, or he might literally lose himself. against his former family. Again, one goal here tonight, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, and that is to survive. But what is the added factor of Kill Switch being re-engaged versus Nick Wayne due to the psyche of Christian Cage particularly? We know what Luchasaurus and Kill Switch history is with Adam Copeland. Kill Switch was Adam Copeland's first match in AEW.
Yeah, it's got to be a mixed bag for Christian. I mean, look how he's staring at the crowd. He's damn sure not used to getting cheered.
Look at that. This is so surreal. Oh, boy.
I didn't know there was a Mandalorian. I didn't know that there was, a time machine, and we went back to 1999, by the way.
Well, again, some things are truly timeless and forever. Still to come tonight, of course, the AEW Women's World Championship will be on the line, as well as the AEW Men's World Championship, along with so many other title implications. As you see the matriarch, Mama Wayne, escorting Killswitch and Kip Sabian, who, believe it or not, they have 124 combined AEW victories.
Oh.
And as we learned, of course, Nick Wayne was unable to compete due to injury. Shout out, by the way, to Brian Danielson, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone, who looks like will be our broadcasting team here at the Forbidden Door live. Of course, there are those watching along with us on Prime Video. Of course, Killswitch also a former TNT champion. As we know, he beat Wardlow for that title when Christian Cage claimed it for himself. To your point, that bad blood has been stewing now for literally over a year. All that mental abuse.
I will give him credit. He elevated the hell out of that title when he had it.
Well, again, are you talking about Killswitch or Christian Cage? When he actually
Cage, but it was Killswitch's title.
First time we're seeing Adam Copeland and Christian Cage tag ever in AEW. The thing is, you talk about a brother you literally ride or die or live in this business through. I do wonder, does Adam Copeland truly trust Christian Cage, or is there still an inkling thought in the back of his mind?
I don't think you can ever fully trust someone after that.
First match here at Forbidden Door. Again, folks, be part of the conversation using hashtag Forbidden Door on the X. And thank you all again for tuning in. Let the word be spread across all social medias here, especially for the Speedball Studios, where we cover all the wrestling for all the major brands and many independent brands. Kip Sabian, of course. We all know Kip Sabian's tumultuous history here in AEW. One time embracing the change and challenging Pac for the AEW National Championship. And, of course, the husband of the super bad girl, Penelope Ford.
Man, look at the speed Adam still has.
Again, remember, Grit had the wives Kip Sabian on the floor. This, by the way, is the largest capacity crowd in attendance for a wrestling event in the Ultimate history. Congratulations.
Nice trick by Adam. You know he's got every trick in the book. Hell, he wrote the book.
There's a reason why it's called the Ultimate Opportunist, and Christian Cage has made an MO of working everyone. Nice double team there by Christian Cage and Cope. And now
was there even a tag?
Well, the blind tag, basically. I mean, again, it goes back to that nonverbal communication we talk about that you only can build over such a long period of time. And we're looking at ENC, a team that redefined tag team wrestling to the extreme. We'll see for chairs.
I mean, is it like riding a bike? They haven't teamed in a long time.
And the first time Killswitch is looking at his former handler from the other side of the ring as an opponent versus an accomplice.
I mean, I would have asked what he thinks going through his mind, but I don't think that Killswitch thinks. He just reacts.
I feel like he has more of a vocabulary, though, than the Beast Mortals. But again, when you have a master's degree, and Christian Cage apparently did not want to deal with that, he tags Adam Copeland in.
Adam saying, "What are you doing here?"
Well, this is what I was talking about again. That communication already fallen to the wayside here. Well, I mean, the audience is letting Cope know, again, he's your asshole. And he did admit it on Dynamite.
Yeah, at least he embraces it.
I mean, hey, you might as well be true to who you are, even if the rest of the world doesn't like you for it. The swing and a miss right now as Adam Copeland squaring off against the person that he debuted against in AEW. Heel switch, big front kick, jacking Cope's jaw.
All BS aside, it's good to see Killswitch able to be back in this ring, man. I thought for a second he was out, he was done.
Yeah, bar none. Again, that was a very scary situation for those that fought. Take a look at the replay here, though. Boom!
That's a very serious situation, right in the jaw.
Yeah, I think he literally jacked Cope's jaw up into his upper jaw line with that thrust kick.
Don't forget the neck problems Copeland has, man. One kick to the jaw can really snap the neck back.
And of course, to your point, triple fusion surgery, of course, brought Adam Copeland back to professional. When we thought he retired. Cope now, baseball slide, takes kill switch up against the barricade here as Mama Wayne checks on her instrument of destruction.
It's literally 2011 when he retired. It is 2025, and the man is on our television again.
And now you see Mama Wayne, though, intercepting. The kill switch up and over as Kim is caught by the Luchasaurus and used as a weapon against Copeland.
That's one way to use someone's body.
Of course, talking about the injury that left Killswitch on the shelf forever as he choke bombs Cope on the apron.
Hardest part of the ring, by the way.
And you forget about the history, though, of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage here in AEW, how tumultuous it was when Copeland said the reason he came here was to have one last run, show them why they're the best tag team. Let's do what we can do. And it all started off with a big old fuck you.
Double F word.
Find you. Yeah, right?
Christian told him, fuck you. Adam Copeland said, go find yourself. We'll see which one ends up being the one that they both do.
Yeah, keep saying it. I'm not sure if Luchasaurus, or excuse me, Killswitch appreciates that tag. Of course, Killswitch is also a former AEW tag team champion.
Oh, yeah. Killswitch has accomplished a lot.
And Copeland and Christian Cage, both, though, are, of course, former TNT champions, the only accolades in their AEW careers.
And you think about it, Killswitch is let loose now. Without Christian manipulating him or running him, we could see Killswitch skyrocket now.
Well, the matter is he let loose or is he under a different handler? And how much does Nick Wayne and Mama Wayne control Killswitch being engaged?
True.
It feels like Adam Coleman's a little bit slower here since that first kick as Kip Saban took advantage of him across the top rope. You see Kip now going up to the top rope. Something big out of the corner. Big missile drop kick. Embrace the change. Cover. Hook the far leg. And a 2 count by referee Bryce Rensburg. See Christian Cage reaching out for the tag here, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Again, they literally said it's survival right now. It's survival for these two.
I don't think he's going to reach for the tag now that his kill switch in there.
At this point, though, Christian Cage, again, how much of a coward is he versus an asshole might be the question if Killswitch is the only one that is legal in the ring. And right now, Killswitch throwing Kip Saban! Assisted cannonball in the corner.
Yeah, almost like a reverse cannonball. He flipped up instead of down.
It could have been a 2 count. You're about to say, like, literally a reverse cannonball.
I think that was just that's the momentum of the strength of Killswitch throwing him. That's what that was.
And Mama Wayne right now counseling, looks like Kip Sabian to trust her and the Prodigy. Clearly, Mama Wayne and Nick Wayne came in here with a game plan, and Kip Sabian might not know the full details of it. I want to make this about himself versus about the family. Remember what Nick Wayne says. I will always do what's best for the family. I'm always one step ahead of you.
You gotta, I mean, Mama Wayne was with that manipulator Christian for so long that you know she's picked up a trick or two.
A Jezebel, if you will. See, right now, Adam Copeland, though, in a very dire situation, needs to find a way back to his corner here.
Gotta be careful that whiplash in that corner when Killswitch threw him.
Well, again, every day Cope needs to be careful because, to your point, he still is wrestling with a triple fusion neck. And now Cole trying to reach out for Christian Cage, fingertips away from making the tap, but Killswitch denying it and overpowering him back into the Matriarchy's corner.
That's a big roadblock.
And it looks like right now, Killswitch. Oh! Side slam.
Yeah, I didn't even catch when Kip got busted open. What the hell happened?
I'm not sure, actually. I think it was probably the way he landed on that cannonball. Oh, my gosh!
That's one way to tag your partner in.
Oh, my gosh. Talk about knocking the wind out of you.
I think his chest just caved in.
But right now, considering is legal. Either way, chest caved in or not, he is breathing. Copeland is reaching. Meanwhile, Mama Wang distracting Christian Cage while Cope was looking for the tag and Kip taking advantage.
Whiplash on Christian. Now be careful. He's had his own set of injuries. It may not have been neck fusion, but he has concussion history.
Now, we also saw a standing concerto by Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian, to your point, recently. And Christian Cage is lucky right now to not have his ears ringing. As you heard Mama Wayne saying, you deserve this. To your point, how long has Mama Wayne been waiting to do this? How long has this plan been in play for a betrayal? And again, Cope scouted it day one. As soon as Nick Wayne and Mama Wayne were done with Christian Cage, they were going to drop him. And who was there to pick him up? Adam Copeland. What the hell's about to happen here? And Adam Copeland! Oh, my God! Doomsday device keeps Sabian inadvertently facing the Copeland flying up the top.
Killswitch just inadvertently helped the opponent out.
And back up to the corner, to your point. Talk about a huge Tower of London fall.
London bridges go down.
Look at Kip Sabian, though. He is a freaking mess. Christian Cage right now trying to find his footing to get back up to the corner. You see Adam Copeland crawling towards his asshole. And Kip Sabian, though, again, picking the ankle of Cope. Pushed off, though, immediately. Tammy to Killswitch. And Tammy to Christian Cage.
Uh-oh. Face your fears, Christian.
Keep shot there to Kip Sabian as Christian Cage right now trying to light up Killswitch. I'm not sure if he's trying to enrage him as he does mark. Choke slam counter. Knife is chop again. I missed the triple net.
You got to think of it like this, too, Noah. I don't think anyone knows the in and outs of Killswitch more than Christian Cage, to be honest.
Well, you saw that skull crack Christian Cage's sternum. And to your point, over a year plus of pent-up frustration and aggression is legal to unleash here tonight. Look at that long dart, Irish whip. Oh, and shoulder first goes Killswitch into the ring post.
Forbidden 25 code if you go to shopaew.com and get 25% off.
And buy a shirt. Buy all the shirts. Buy the shirts of Jeff Meacham and JJ Williams while you're at it, too. Support your friends. Engage the big wrestling fans. Christian Cage right now, double teaming Kip Sabian and Luchasaurus across the second rope.
I only have 3 AEW shirts. Tony Storm, Rich Swann, and the CM Punk when he debuted.
I can't tell you last time I bought a wrestling shirt. I put my money now towards other matters, including wrestling shows to call with you. Oh! You saw Christian Cage and Coleman with a double team there, able to take down Killswitch for the moment. Meanwhile, Christian Cage, what the hell? At the top rope!
He bumped heads with Killswitch, so I don't know if he did more damage to himself. And so did Copeland. Like that move he just did, I think he hurt himself.
A good grief. Either way, talk about putting your own body in harm's way. I'm not sure how wise it is to headbutt a dinosaur. Take a look at the replay to your point.
Look at that.
They definitely knocked heads side to side.
And I just mentioned his concussion history.
And you see right now, Luchasaurus, though, rising out of like the La Brea tar pits, face to face with his former handler, Christian Cage, fighting for literally his whole life. Meanwhile, Copeland hoisting up Killswitch, planted with a power bomb.
What are the crowd cheering? I'm trying to make out what they were saying.
Diving headbutt. Now covered by Christian. Oh, good God. With just Killswitch powered out. I think they're talking about Mama Wayne, will you be my girl? I don't know how wise it is to date a Jezebel. You could ask Samson about that from the Bible.
Yeah.
Then again, that Jezebel was called Delilah. Meanwhile, Kill Switch grabbing both Cope and Christian Cage. Blind tag made, though, by Kip Sabian.
Don't have long hair around her.
Wait, did the referee see that tag? Oh! Double Impaler DDT by ENC. Christian Cage, Kill Switch illegal.
I don't think he saw the tag, to your point, see?
Yeah, then Kip Sabian did make the tag. Now the blind roll-up cover on Christian Cage nearly stole it. That was a great move. Gotta give the credit where credit's due. Oh!
Inverted DDT.
And reverse DDT, to your point, and Christian Cage might have an opportunity to hit a move that we are very familiar with. Oh, wait, Kill Switch up on the apron again. Caught in the clutches. Meanwhile, the spam on call for Kill Switch.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Down up there to the floor.
That was super dangerous. I cringe every time I see Copeland hit a move.
But look at Christian Cage, his lifeline for his eyes. Again, Cope saved his hide. Meanwhile, Kip Sabian has no idea what's waiting for him. Oh, man. Counters him with a jumping knee.
Is he going for the kill switch?
That's literally what he was doing for. Meanwhile, pop up. Oh, spam on Cope. Double team by Christian Cage. Cover. EMC with the win.
I guess it is riding a bike, huh? They look like they've been teaming this whole time.
Yeah, that was flawless execution there. The pop-up into the spear. Great double team finisher there. Christian Cage and Adam Copeland put down the matriarchy tonight, pinking Kip Sabian. In more than a decade, Christian Cage and Adam Copeland rode that tandem bike to victory tonight at Forbidden Door. Again, Walter, sometimes survival really does encourage you to be your best. Christian Cage says, I'm going to be the best tag team partner you ever have once again. And maybe that might be for the foreseeable future than we think.
Where's the hug?
I think now they're chanting, will you be my asshole? I think I know exactly what the O2 crowd's thinking here. And I think, to the chat's point, are we actually going to get an embrace?
If we do, that crowd's going to pop hard.
Well, I mean, they're not best friends, but sometimes you got to give the people what you want. Will they do it tonight, though? Hand out Christian Cage. This is interesting. Hey, look at that! The subtle embrace.
Christian's not ready.
About to say. I mean, it was too much for Christian Cage to do the hug, but he did give the gentleman a handshake. Well, congratulations, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage winning tonight at Forbidden Door against Kill Switch and Kip Sabian. Down goes the matriarchy for now. But something tells me they aren't done with this family.
I'm nervous that I changed my answer. I never do that. I changed the answer of the tag titles.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I just feel like it's for Adam and Christian to win. Uh-oh.
Well, speaking of titles, coming up next, get ready for your fastest pace match of the night. The Pro Star Conflict continues to forge his legacy against the ticking time bomb, Hiromu Takahashi, with the TNT title on the line. As, of course, we got a moment to breathe again. Allow me to thank everybody once again for tuning in. It's great to be here right on time with you as we open the Forbidden Door here in London in the O2. Of course, the story about the Protostar, Walter, we've seen the rise, the hatred brewing in his heart, and finally seizing the moment for himself at the expense of Dustin Rhodes in a Chicago street fight, putting him on injured reserve indefinitely as he looks to be the greatest TNT champion of all time and hold this title as long as he wants. He called out the best pound-for-pound wrestler for New Japan to send his way. And send his way was the former multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and four-time Best of Super Juniors winner, unaffiliated, ticking time bomb, Hiromu Takahashi.
Be careful what you wish for, huh?
Well, considering how dangerous Kyle Fletcher is and how reckless Hiromu is, both these men want to proceed with caution, which we know is not going to happen. Here we go!
Oh, man. I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher's going to end up visiting the dentist after this match.
Well, if not the dentist, a chiropractor.
It's just a matter of time before the bomb goes off. It's ticking for a reason.
Yeah, and the fuse is lit on the 5-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, making a kiss and I have been door if he seizes the TNT Championship. Of course, also a former multiple-time DDT Iron Man champion. And they got, of course, Mr. Takuro Shibata for the Japanese contingency, announcing everybody to the ring. I love that, by the way. A shout out, by the way, to Mika Matoi, Hirata, and, of course, El Desperado, who, of course, do the commentary for NJPW World for AEW events. And there you see them right there, the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and the great correspondent, of course, of AEW Japan. I love Mika Matoi, by the way. She is a wonderful individual. Love her energy.
She is.
She is.
We'll learn eventually.
Eventually, my goal is to learn Japan enough to call a match fully in Japanese from the Tokyo Dome. Anyway, the only goal right now for Kyle Fletcher, the Proto Stars, continue to forge his legacy as he goes into his second defense tonight of the TNT Championship, surviving a fight with Tomohiro Ishii. The Don Callis family has quite an agenda tonight, it feels like, Walter. The Lance Archer and Don Callis accompanying the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher looking to ascend beyond Darby Allin, Cody Rhodes, Miro, the late great Brody Lee, and countless others before him as the new face of TNT. It's amazing how we have looked at the evolution of a man that many compare to Will Ospreay. And at one point, Walter, he says, "I am nothing like you." And since then, he's owned his own identity and it's brought him nothing but countless moments. And now he finds himself in the biggest moment yet, coming into a pay-per-view as a champion.
Yep. And at the expense of poor Dustin, knee surgery. I think he's getting a whole new knee, to be honest.
And I also want to give a shout out to, of course, the English leading announcer of New Japan Pro Wrestling for the first time here at the Forbidden Door, Walker Stewart, who is joining the English commentary team for tonight's action. Of course, Walker Stewart also coming off calling not only the G1 Climax, but many events during the 5-star Grand Prix as he become the face of Japanese professional wrestling for English commentary. Congratulations to him. I like his energy. I love how much he loves a good lariat. That's how you know you got a good person on the mic, when they respect someone like that. Whoa! Explosive pre-match impact demonstrated by the Protostar here. Didn't expect that here in the O2. There you see the TNT Championship. I believe on pay-per-view, TNT title matches have a 20-minute time limit. Don Callis also on commentary. I recently, of course, watched Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. at the new beginning in Osaka. Of course, we have Zack Sabre Jr. still to come tonight, defending the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Nigel McGuinness. Again, capacity crowd on hand, over 17,000 plus strong in the O2. Bell rings were underway. Referee for this contest, Paul Turner.
It's about to be some hard-hitting stuff.
I feel like Kyle Fletcher has all the tools to be a future AEW world champion. And in a way, if Hiromu, as he took on Henare for the heavyweight champion, I think Hiromu could one day become a heavyweight champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But the TNT title is a television championship. That's a whole different identity, in my opinion.
I said Kyle Fletcher would be the champion within 2026. I mean, you just see it.
And of course, current NWA World Television Champion is right now El Phantasmo. Open palm strikes here as, of course, Hiromu Takahashi has made it his legacy to get the junior heavyweights to main event the Tokyo Dome. And
I don't know why
Liger started.
Why would Kyle Fletcher want to take chops from this man?
Because Kyle Fletcher is a glutton for punishment and a masochist like Skye Blue. Do you not know this by now? Hoist it up. And you see Hiromu right now escaping the power of the Protostar.
He stopped his foot.
Again, that unorthodox nature of Hiromu is one of his greatest strengths.
You just don't know what angle he's gonna hit you from.
Exactly. You could have Tajimori, Matsuwato, and even his greatest Phil Desperado about that as Kyle takes him down with a big boot.
That'll stop you in your tracks.
And again, as we heard, Saturday, February 14th, once again, we present Grand Slam Australia. So stay tuned for more on that from the Quados Bank Arena. I guess it's now official, Walter, what JJ said earlier. Stay tuned, folks. We're covering once again. AEW Grand Slam goes down under in Australia. For early access and the wait list, you can scan the QR code on your screen if you're watching like us or following AEW on your social medias.
Jeez.
Oof. I've been shopped there by the protostar Kyle Fletcher. Of course, Kyle Fletcher, born in Australia, one half of Aussie Open with, of course, Dunkzilla, Mark Davis, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, and NJPW Strong Openweight Champions.
Damn, Kyle with some chops of his own.
He's got some heavy hands. I will give him that. Of course, Kyle Fletcher is also a former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. His first singles title accolade since no longer being a tag team specialist. We're going to miss those. Hiromu gets out of the corner. And Hiromu lining up the protostar here. Again, neither of these men are able to slow down the other longer than a few seconds. The Kagi confidence, though, cover. And gets a 2 count. From referee Paul Turner, a very lackadaisical cover. The keyword pound for pound, best professional wrestler that New Japan has to offer. And you forget about people like that with the long lineage in New Japan Pro Wrestling, like Robbie Eagles, like El Desperado, who's tried to strong style every style possible. Hiromu was not the first name I thought of.
Is Hiromu bleeding out his gums or something?
I mean, again, he got kicked in the face. You were talking about someone being a dentist. I think you were talking about the wrong person here in this case, Walter.
Right? Am I seeing that wrong, or is his mouth bleeding?
I think we're going to get a closer look here in a moment, though. Kyle Fletcher right now just hoisting up Hiromu up and around with the power slam. Now the cover, the body slam, back press, look near leg, gets a 2 count.
2 lackadaisical.
Well, that is one of the, I think, weaknesses of Kyle Fletcher. Overconfidence. We always talk about Hubert's for the downfall, but when you're a champion, you have this cloak of invisibility because you know the title can only change hands. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. Counter's provocation means nothing. This is AEW rules, by the way. 10 count on the outside. And if Kyle Fletcher wants to incite Hiromu, he has no problem in doing that. Kyle Fletcher has been a man that has tested himself through this brutal punishment and giving into hate.
He's testing it now. He's inviting chops. This guy's nuts.
Well, I mean, Tolkien fighting spirit makes people do insane things. You could ask Brian Danielson about that, who's a glam for chops himself. Cover here by Kyle Fletcher. Gets a 2.5. Now, Hiromu right now is not looking too great here and has been really slowed down to, I would say, a neutral stance in speed.
This sleeper hold is, yeah, slowing it down. Yeah, see, his teeth are bleeding or something like on his bottom row.
Yeah, he definitely jacked his jawline with that boot to the face there. As you see, a rear naked choke. Sleeper hold applied here by Kyle Fletcher. Of course, Hiromu Takahashi has also been heavily involved constantly during the G1 climax in tag teams and trios action. As, of course, we wait for the Best of Super Juniors tag lead to come forward here. And right now, Hiromu and the unaffiliated are feuding with the likes of the Bullet Club War Dogs. We'll see more of that during the Destruction Tour. Takeover T. Harris coming up here very soon on NWWorld.com. Again,
nice header.
Rolling.
Yeah, I love this.
Oh my God!
I thought he was going for the tarantula.
He turned that into a poison rana on the apron up and over the top rope.
I don't even think he meant to do that, Noah.
Well, either way, traditionally, Hiromu Takahashi trying to injure Kyle Fletcher here. Again, that's the danger when you deal with someone like the ticking time bomb. That's where you lead about that. Cover now off that kick and gets a 2 count. Great cover there. Kyle forcing his body up to push Hiromu off his chest. One of the things I will say about both of these men, they demonstrate a level of resiliency in the style they want to represent. And that's why they've stood the testament of what they believe they are. Why Hiromu, of course, has been far more accomplished than Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher is just now, I think, reaching for his own potential. And right now, of course, Time Bomb viewed as heavy Q as we're getting a little bit of nod here from Walker Stewart. Of course, Hiromu previous challenger to the Neverweight Championship. Previously faced, of course, his senpai, Tetsuya Naito, at the Tokyo Dome, back at Wrestle Kingdom. The Dragon Screw leg whip!
To your point, that is what Kyle's full of, potential, man. The potential to go all the way to the top. He can carry this company.
Well, hard to do that when you literally have 3 ligaments in your leg torn apart.
Right? Hard to carry anything.
It's interesting, though, that I'm seeing Hiromu go after the knee. Of course, he loves to use that submission called D. Up kick off the ropes. Drop toe hold, though, by Hiromu. Sends Kyle Fletcher front first in the second. Kicks it back out into his throat. Look for the lariat. Kyle, look at Hiromu. Oh, man. That happened.
Ah!
That sidestep rebound German.
From Japan to Germany.
And now Kyle. Oh, man. Mitsunoku driver.
Yeah, but he can't take advantage of it.
Sudden burst of adrenaline leads to explosive offense and both men down for the moment.
The irony of hitting a Michinoku driver on a Japanese wrestler is not lost on me either.
I mean, Taka Michinoku would be like, so what?
Mm-hmm.
Protostar driver apparently named now by Don Callis.
That's one person that doesn't get enough credit, in my opinion.
Yeah, for all it's worth to say about Don Callis being a despicable human being, he has an eye for talent. He's made countless moments across New Japan Pro Wrestling because of it. And I would argue right now he has the strongest family than ever in his corner.
If you can call it a family.
Well, the jury is out. Kyle Fletcher right now wiping the sweat off his brow, trying to go up to the top. Hiromu beating him though with a chop. The knife edge chop again, lighting up the Protostar here.
Dude, these chops are ridiculous. Is he going for a Spanish fly? Oh no,
with
Frankensteiner.
Who knows?
Nope.
Cazadora, reversal, Kyle Fletcher. Oh, what the hell?
He saw that coming a mile away. Uh-oh.
I sense disaster. Fletcher. Oh, man! That suplex drop counter out of the corner. Kick out at 2.5 by Hiromu. And oh, wait, look at Fletcher standing on the attack. Last ride, power bomb, cover, kick out.
I think Kyle's getting more and more frustrated each time he kicks out.
Time bomb hasn't been diffused yet. A very late kick out for Hiromu. Take a look at the replay here, Walter. The turn off the second for an avalanche back drop suplex. And that last ride powerbomb hoisting up Hiromu as high as possible. Modified flat tiger bomb. Hooked him deep.
You know Kyle's got to be thinking, what the hell do I got to do to put this man away?
But this is what Kyle Fletcher wanted to be, right? He wanted to stood the testament of time as the greatest TNT champion. He has to be able to endure these wars and overcome these challenges. Especially when he calls them out for it.
Takahashi is smiling, Noah.
That don't surprise me. He's bloody crazy. All he wants is moto, 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 moto. More and more and more fun. Kyle Fletcher getting concerned with the insanity that Hiromu Takahashi might be looking to unleash here as he constantly goes in for the assault. He's just laughing it off.
This man is nuts.
I love this guy.
I was just going to say that. I freaking love it.
Again, Hiromu just literally walking into it, probably not his own well-being, by the way, or his own instinct.
What does that do to your psyche when you give dishing out your best and they just keep coming?
Are you talking about Hiromu or are you talking about Kyle Fletcher in this case?
Kyle Fletcher.
Oh!
He's hitting him with all his best shots and the guy just keeps coming.
I kicked out at 1!
See? He kicked out at 1.
Again, Hiromu is not your average, everyday wrestler in that ring. Not even by Japanese standards. This guy's been compared to the likes of Darby Allin. What does that tell you? And Roma right now finding reprieve on the apron, if you want to call it that. Now Kyle Fletcher. And by the way, you see Roma right now shaking off the cobwebs. And Kyle Fletcher, oh no, don't. Oh boy. Both men on the apron. Kyle hoisting up Roma for that break. Oh, and Roma reversed it. Never count out the ticking time bomb. Kyle Fletcher full position. Roma up and over. Sunset flip. Power bomb on the floor. The thud of Kyle's body from the apron to the floor. Roma actually might have a chance at this. And Roma right now off the ropes. Kyle Fletcher inside out. Count out the far leg. Back plunge kick out at 2 9/10. And shout out to Walter, by the way. Walter here, Mr. Reliable, the hardest working man. Oh! In the Speedball Studios, of course, folks, he has double teaming commentary and real life purposes. Look at this beautiful replay, folks. Gah! And the impact turning Kyle Fletcher up and over on his neck and head, inside out, upside down, following that ridiculous lariat, pumping bomber shades of Shibata Kagi, and still not enough to put down the Pro Star yet.
It's so hard to control how excited I get while I'm on the phone, man.
Yeah, while you're on the phone dealing with realistic job purposes versus fun wrestling hobbies. Oh! The super kick by Hiromu. Big elbow follow up by Kyle Fletcher.
Dude, they're encroaching on the time limit.
Gotta be pretty closer at this point, but not at least halfway, I would think. And you see right now the TNT champion hoisting up Hiromu again. And turn into a destroyer!
For all intents and purposes, did we call that a Tokyo Destroyer for today?
Justified. Split second margin of survival for the TNT champion.
Oh my God, look at the size of that cage as they did that pan camera.
Right there, Dynamite Plunger. That's how he went on Collision. Counter 2. No. Oh. Don Callis, I think, sweating a little bit there.
Shit, I'm sweating, and I'm not even in the
Oh, I love professional wrestling. Roma Takahashi looking to bring gold home to NJPW from AEW while Kyle Fletcher looks to survive Hiromu's onslaught. Trying to set up posse for that time bomb. Kyle, though, able to counter. Now hoisting him up. Look at the strength. Possible tombstone pile driver. Hiromu, though, with the counter. Got Kyle hooked. Kyle kicking the legs back, though. Changes position again. And jumping tombstone. Cover 2. No. What the hell? Brian Danielson with the techniques here, talking about the poor positioning with not enough weight differential on the shoulders. As we talk about all the time, position is key, especially after a power move like that. Kyle Fletcher, though, lining up Hiromu in the corner for that flying leg kick in the back of the head. Roma right now might literally be out on his feet. And Kyle Fletcher right now looking to fall for again underneath the jawline of Hiromu. And Fletcher hoisting up the ticking time bomb. Wait, it's on Cradle! It's on Cradle! Small package too! No, almost stole it. Kyle maintains the hold in position, though, hoisted up. Brain Buster! Counter! 2! Proto Star retains! Woo!
Holy hell, it took a series of moves back to back. Say what you want about Kyle, but
man. I was saying, to your point, Walter, constant blunt force impact to the head is what it took for Kyle Fletcher to defuse the time bomb tonight. Kyle Fletcher is still TNT champion, but like you said, he sure as hell fought for it.
I can't wait till when he leaves the family and goes on his own. That's when he becomes champion, the world champion.
I will say this to your point about his potential. Don Callis might be influencing him, but he's not getting involved in his affairs. And I think that goes to the trust that Don Callis has in the potential of Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher now 2 successful defenses of the TNT Championship, all on his own.
It's amazing, huh?
Well, the high-speed Octane Fury is over, but here comes Fatal 4-Way here action now. Mercedes Moné, Persephone of CMLL, Bozilla Stardom, Alex Wins of AEW. It's a TBS Championship Fatal 4-Way match.
Look at that. She actually defends the title.
As we got Renee Paquette, of course, breaking down the till of the tape for the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, who finds herself in a disadvantage once again as she faces the former longest reigning undisputed Rev Pro British Women's Heavyweight Champion, Alex Windsor. And of course, formerly part of Pro Wrestling Eve.
She's the
Alex Windsor qualified for this.
Mercedes is the insert company here champion.
For Stephanie, of course, one of your, I would say, new mamacitas, the Black Widow from CMLL, who's been working with La Mare Thunder Rosa, has also been in the ring with Athena, Nina Shirakawa, and Billy Starks, and Red Velvet, and is currently, of course, a CMLL Women's Champion. Meanwhile, Bozilla, born in this business, second generation, her father, Uf Herman, part of the full-blood Italians back in ECW in 1998 to 1999, and now part of Stardom, formerly was part of the Marigold promotion, now has her chance to bring gold of her own.
That is one hell of a woman. Didn't we call one of her matches?
We literally caught her first match this year.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Well, as we got a moment to breathe, let's go ahead and bring somebody on screen for a part of the festivities. Late birthday boy, the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. JJ, hello. Welcome to Forbidden Door. How are you, sir?
So far, so good this morning, gentlemen. Just got to my location, got me a fresh haircut, you know.
Looking good, bro.
And saw something on my social media that I just figured I would load in while you guys had a moment.
Uh-oh.
Da-da-da! It's official! You called it.
You had to mention February last night, huh?
I'm just curious if this House Rules is going to be a pay-per-view or if it's a glorified house show that won't be televised in any way. That's the only thing I'm. Grand Slam obviously will be a Collision episode.
Right.
That's what they usually are. But I'm curious about the House Rules show, especially with it being Brisbane instead of Sydney. Sydney, if it was in Sydney again, I would bet it would be a pay-per-view event. But Brisbane, you know, not sure. But saw that on the socials. Figure I would make it official. And whenever we do the next watch long trailer, it'll be inserted in there.
Appreciate it, JJ. As far as I'm concerned, House Rules was the original independent house show circuit that AEW went on for a short period of time. So time will tell. Meanwhile, here comes Bozilla.
Have a good call, gentlemen. I'll be popping in here and there.
I appreciate you always, JJ. Thank you so much. Bozilla, of course, 4 wins and stars.
Walter, when you get a second, Walter, when you get a second, can you send me that message from La Princesa? Thank you. Go ahead, Noah.
No, you're good, bro. I was just saying that, of course, she had a tremendous run during her inaugural 5-star Grand Prix. Now part of Stardom and Suzuki's faction. Of course, Mi Vida Loca. Referee Aubrey Everett's for this match, by the way. And here comes arguably the most dangerous competitor in this match that will give 0 iotas of your well-being. The Black Widow of CMLL, Persephone, CMLL's 2024 Universal de Amazones Champion. You can see she means all business here, folks. King, if you're in the chat, control yourself. Shout out to my brother, KG King of ATW. Of course, we also saw her involved in that fatal 4-way to crown interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion that got death before Dishonor. With wins over already 2 current Ring of Honor Women's Champions.
Oh, my God.
Even if we're in tag. Walter, you okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's just the talent that's in the ring.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you got Boltzilla from Germany representing Stardom, Alex Windsor from the UK representing Red Pro and AEW, and Persephone representing CMLL in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least,
the GTA stripper.
Walter!
Hey, at least she's defending a title.
And with the British Royal Guard holding her portfolio.
I was wondering. I was like, what the hell is that?
That is probably the cheapest security for the Queen of London.
Well, they all holding the title too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're right, but there's one tile missing from that picture, ironically enough, and that would happen to be the tile that's on the line here. Here comes the face of TBS.
I can you please retain because I need a perfect score tonight.
Everyone's trying to catch up to me.
Actually, I think I didn't watch the 0 hour, so I don't even know how I did.
Well, the 0 wasn't part of it because the course was last minute. I don't roll like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm sure it was an incredible time, and I thank you to everybody that was part of that was on the call. TBS champion Mercedes Monet, of course, who won that title against Willow Nightingale last year, and is on the verge of becoming the longest reigning TBS champion in AEW history. She is going into her 455th day as champion, while she is also the Red Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion for 231 days, Iwa Women's Champion for 79 days, CMLL World Women's Champion being Ttios, 67 days, and as JJ alluded to, 2 days ago, she beat Emerson J in a promotion in Scotland to become the DW Women's Champion. She may have 9 belts, but she has 5 actual championships. But the only title that matters tonight is the TBS title.
I can say what I want about Mercedes the human. I can't deny what she does when the bell rings, though, and what's in between those rows.
Well, again, it's all a matter of the parts of the sum versus the sum of the parts. The big one versus the many small ones. There you see referee Aubrey Edwards. Congrats on her Pro Wrestling Eve debut, by the way. Holding up the TBS Championship. Again, TV title. Fatal 4-way action. No disqualification, no countouts. 1 fall. 20 minutes. The 30-minute time limit, excuse me. And it looks like everyone is surrounding Mercedes Monet. Let's not forget, Walter, the last time she lost a championship match, that was multi-person. She lost one of her titles, the Industry Strong Women's Championship, currently held by Asume.
That's the issue with these multi-person matches.
Again, get a successful pinfall submission on the likes of Boltzilla. That's a whole different conversation. Dr. Neve, Alex Windsor, and Persephone. Alex Windsor and Persephone, by the way, have only shared the ring one other time together as a tag team.
I think all 3 of them can pin Boltzilla. She still will kick out.
Well, Boltzilla might break a CEO if Mercedes Monet is not careful.
She literally couldn't even roll her over. She tried to do a sunset flip to no avail.
Again, Boltzilla's only been involved in wrestling, folks, 3 years. And she has been involved in Marigold, GCW, of course, her Deutschland, motherland, shout out to Big Baller Big G, and of course, now part of Stardom.
She's got her like a Death Valley driver position. I don't know what she's going for, though.
I'm not sure here either. Overhead military press release on the Windsor and Persephone on the floor.
Dude, she threw her like a sack of potatoes.
Where size matters.
That's a lot of woman.
Accurate. Of course, brought into business, trained by her father, and of course, her and her father were former tag team champions.
Mercedes might think she's back in America, man. She's in another world right now. Persephone's
still the planet.
Persephone's no small woman either. She just manhandled her.
Stephanie, by the way, comes in here with 9 years of experience.
I guess woman handled her.
Oh, good Lord. They just got swatted like a fly. Why? Windsor's trying to wear down Boltzilla with a rear naked choke, and Boltzilla breaks the grip, sending Windsor in the corner with Monet.
I think Mercedes ran into a brick wall.
I think everyone did with this kaiju. Big clothesline here in the corner. Of course, seeing Boltzilla in the ring with the likes of Megan Bayne, has been in the ring with the likes. Oh, my! Overcommitted there. Suzuki and Asume in Stardom previously challenged Asume for the Strong Women's Championship.
Dude, look at Persephone. She's not a small woman. Even she is dwarfed by Zilla.
Arguably, Persephone might be the pound-for-pound strongest female athlete in CMLL. Double flapjack by Windsor and Persephone.
Yeah, there's no teams.
And a cover to your point by Windsor. Persephone breaking it up. Again,
there we go.
Well done. Get the title. It's as simple as that. Hurricane Rana by Persephone here. The side step by Alex Windsor. Ooh. Japanese arm drag. Almost a Spanish fly into the arm drag. Persephone and Alex now squaring off.
The monster's back.
Oh boy. And Bozilla catching Persephone and hooking up Windsor. No way. What the?
Oh my God! Double single arm German suplex. That is ridiculous.
Bit of a homecoming when you think about it for Bozilla. Pretty close to Germany here, of course, back in Europe. And Mercedes again trying to wear down Bozilla. I don't think she's going to get much done there.
Dude, she did not just do that. Holy shit.
Bozilla about, whoa, good agility by Persephone. Back elbow strike.
Mind you, Mercedes wasn't involved in that. Mercedes, the smallest woman. She did that to the two bigger women.
And monkey flipped into the grips of Bozilla, hoisted up. Mercedes, though, in a world of trouble. But meanwhile, Persephone out Windsor might be looking at a triple team. Bozilla and Monet was dropped hard of that power bomb. Bozilla fending off Persephone and Windsor for now. Alex Windsor coming back from a debilitating knee injury, of course. And now saying the work truly begins that she became All Elite most recently after her final match in Present Eve against Shuri. Of Stardom. Now Persephone, Windsor, and Monet trying to neutralize Bozilla here on the outside. And Bozilla catching Monet again out of midair. Oh, wait a minute. Windsor. Whoa! The sense on off the apron takes Monet and Bozilla down. Alex Windsor, I do think, though, considering we are in our home turf, might be the favorite. Yeah! Oh, my gosh! Then Persephone. Caution to the wing, got caught in the second rope, but still by Windsor and Bozilla on the outside. And Monet now focusing on Persephone. Swinging a miss. 10 attempt, looking for it. The Monet Maker. Persephone, though, trying to counter here. Posy, back press. Over. Cook, cover. Oh, jackknife flow over, nearly got it. Was unable to bridge, though. Both women right now, Mercedes, Monet, and Persephone only in the ring. Escalera, Monet. Twisting arm drag out of the corner by the CEO. Mercedes Monet, of course, will be going into her 20th defense tonight of the TBS Championship. It is coming around, take over at Ttios, looking for that Mystica. Meanwhile, Schoolgirl, roll up. Windsor now from the back door, cover, roll up. Now the crucifix trap by Persephone. 2 count again by Aubrey Edwards. Back and forth we go. Double leg takedown. Meanwhile, Mercedes Monet hooking up Alex Windsor, possibly for the Monet Maker. But instead, sits in on the cover. Sits down, single leg hook. Persephone up and over. Double jackknife cover. And Bozilla, breaking up the pin.
This is ridiculous.
What do you expect? You talked about the talent here, and look at Bozilla right now. Just making Persephone right now. Just
how is Persephone looking this small in her arms? This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, she almost dropped her on her head.
That was a nasty overhead suplex out of that bear hug. Everybody right now has not been able to figure out Bozilla particularly, and she is the youngest athlete in this match, both in ring-wise and age-wise. The crowd in London becoming very impressed with Bozilla. Of course, you also saw her last night on Present Eve. If you watched that show, Pro Eve versus the World. Shout out, by the way, congratulations to Nada Rose becoming the new Eve champion, beating Nightshade. You see Bozilla right now just literally exercising her will on the throat of Mercedes Monet. The follow-up. Short-range Meteora driving the knees of the Persephone in the corner. It's a smart strategy here. Attack everybody in opposite corners and pick one opponent. Windsor, though, able to stop her. Whoa! The lariat out of the corner, wipes Bozilla out, but Windsor took the blunt of it. Missile drop kick by Persephone, takes Bozilla down again. Bozilla still trying to get back up to her feet.
Watch Mercedes.
Looking for the big meeting. Oh, takes Bozilla down and into the cover to retain. And Windsor Persephone with the save. How many times in a multi-person match do you see the others gang up on one common obstacle? Oh,
it's smart strategy until you isolate one person. Persephone climbing the turnbuckle here.
Well, Persephone, I think, has a nasty attitude where she's not willing to work with anybody for longer than looks like 5 seconds. Windsor now and Monet up in the corner. It's a great opportunity here. Of course, Windsor and Thomas Toy Storm been feuding with Monet and Athena. As we saw back in Glasgow, Scotland, it was Windsor that got pinned after she was O-faced. Inverted. Trio
of course.
What in the hell is about to happen here?
Power of London.
Monet, Persephone, Bozilla. Meanwhile, Windsor in the trio. Well, Windsor, what the hell? Oh, man.
Oh, my God. That took some strength and flexibility from Windsor.
What a ridiculous avalanche superplex. And the strength
She couldn't even
Windsor,
get herself out of the corner, though, what she just did.
Good Lord, the core strength to hoist her body like that and hook up all of that down. As Monet was sent to the other side of the ring.
Oh my God, look. She popped her elbow out of place and popped it back in. You saw that?
I did.
Ew. That was nasty.
I'm about to say, sometimes, though, again, you are literally your own worst enemy from where you are. Critical moment here for Alex Windsor now to capitalize. Everybody's down. Bozilla now hooked. DDT!
Draping DDT. Oh, she's got momentum.
Persephone, though, schoolgirl roll up. Got a 2 count. Up and around again. Mercedes has only suffered 1 loss in her AEW career. Back at All In against Timeless Toni Storm. Meanwhile, Mercedes Monet, double crucifix takeover, double Monet statement. What? Double statement maker on Windsor and Persephone by Mercedes Monet. Persephone right now not only braced up against the form of Monet, but braced against the back of the head of Windsor.
By the way, I just noticed Mercedes NWO shout out. Her gear is like NWO inspired.
Reverso, yeah, nice shout out there. And meanwhile, Windsor with the lariats.
Dude, no one can keep the momentum for more than a minute.
I love it. And Windsor right now, possibly looking for the sharpshooter. Wait a minute.
Is she doing a double sharpshooter?
I think that's exactly what she's trying to do. She's won many championships with this move. Alex Windsor turning both. Oh, lost her foot in there again. That's a wild way to turn over. But got both trapped. Monet and Persephone trapped in a sharpshooter middle of the ring by Alex Windsor.
Oh my God, where's Bozilla?
You were saying?
I don't think she's gonna let them tap.
No, she's literally stomping on both Monet's hands and Persephone's right hand. Oh,
they can still verbally tap.
Back of the head. Shots Windsor as Bozilla is back up.
Yeah, that's what none of these ladies wanted, was her to stand up vertically right now.
That's accurate. Well, look at the smile on her face. She knows she's in full control right now, but she needs to capitalize.
And then she's young. Yo, that means they still have to deal with her for a decade plus still.
Oh, good Lord. Just wearing down Alex Windsor. By the way, Bozilla, folks, is only 21 years old.
Exactly.
Good God. Bozilla right now charging against Spear by 70 Alex Windsor.
Come on, girl.
You might want to turn around.
Yeah, stop dancing.
Well, you Latinos are crazy. Plants Persephone down with a short-range choke slam, and now what? Oh, no.
She's gonna get them both with a moonsault or some kind of splash.
Oh, boy. Off the second rope, Bozilla is truly local. Second rope moonsault connects. Double cover Persephone and wins him. Monet saves her title.
Sadie's definitely saved her title. That would have been over.
There was no doubt in my mind. Look at the desperation in Monet's face. The fear of losing that championship. But the fear of knowing also what she just did.
She just woke up the giant.
21 years old, 3 years in the game. Bozilla, the ultimate obstacle to Mercedes Monet. Bozilla might be looking to break a CEO in half, hoist it up, possibly for that big power bomb. Wait a minute, Monet, turn around it. Oh my lord!
Poison Rana.
Rana takeover! Just a half cover! No!
I think she tried to do a Hurricane Rana, ended up doing a Poison Rana because she couldn't get her all the way over.
Well, either way, Bozilla survives. Meanwhile, it's Windsor looking to hook up Mercedes Monet. Oh! Fishman Buster. Cover by Odds Windsor and gets a 2 count.
Dude, legit, has anyone had the momentum for more than 30 seconds?
Answer, no. Odds Windsor and Kaun the clutches up Bozilla again. Waist lock, standing switch exchange. We know how strong Odds Windsor is. Looking for the deadlift German. Bozilla fine bat though, back elbow strike. And again, Bozilla sends Windsor up and over on her head.
Which, like you
too
said,
much
she's
power.
from Germany, so if it...
I'm about to say, they do more than drink there, I assure you.
What is she waiting
6'1" freaking powerhouse.
What is she waiting for?
I fear the end for Odds Windsor, that's what. And Bozilla scouting out. Windsor running through her like a steamroller.
Yeah, damn. JBL, eat your heart out.
Yeah, no kidding. Odds Windsor.
Oh my.
Yeah.
She darted her into the turnbuckle.
That wasn't even an Irish whip. That was just a straight up throw. Bozilla and Odds Windsor right now, the only two in the ring.
She's gonna go for a cannonball, isn't she?
I think she's also right now just scouting the field here. You see Persephone on the outside.
Pay attention to the person you have hurt. Stop looking on the outside. See, that's the youth.
Yeah, well, again, Persephone also shows zero fear. By the young competitor here, Persephone, of course, as I said, 9 years above in the game, known as the Black Widow.
Oh my God. Is she going for a razor's edge?
The hell?
Oh my God.
What a razor's edge!
Out of the corner.
Wait, watch out. It's Windsor, though. Windsor rolling lariat! Cover, we got a new champion! Oh, Persephone kicked out.
That was close.
Now steps through. Look for the sharpshooter. Sharpshooter in play once again. It's in deep on Persephone. Mercedes Monet, though, coming in from the back. Mercedes! The lung blower, Colbert, what the hell you want to call it, preserving Persephone for now and her title. High stack, schoolgirl. Wait a minute. Persephone now hooking out Monet.
Glory bomb? Wait, is she using Mercedes' own move? Oh,
nope.
Okay.
Changing it. Instead, powerbomb, weight counter, roll through, Monet, cover, deep hook, Monet retains.
Noah?
Desperation counter to the misguided offensive attempt by Persephone. Got trapped in a very strong cover, and Mercedes Monet is still the face of TBS.
I don't know if she won or just survived.
I think the face tells the story, Walter. She survived, bar none. As Mercedes Monet remains TBS champion, and Persephone is apoplectic.
She knows she got away with one. Oh, let's switch gears, baby.
Well, from something that was fierce and heavily withdrawing to something that should be pure and full of techers. Time for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship with two of the best out of the UK, Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness.
Thank you, AEW, for this pace. None of this commercial bullshit.
Let's be, again, he's not wrong. I'm not going to freaking just, be A versus C. It's what it is. Again, the fact that this match was teased 1 year ago as a simple what if when Nigel McGuinness returns to the ring at All In Wembley, and you've felt the energy and electricity when Zack Sabre Jr. locked up with Nigel for the first time, and James lost his shin, had an out-of-body experience. Nigel had a feeling back in him that he hasn't felt in a long time and knew he wanted to be with Zack Sabre Jr. again. It was the technical spectacle, fatal four-way, Lee Moriarty, Hechicero, Daniel Garcia, Nigel McGuinness. Nigel won with a very deep London dungeon, bridging over the knees for added pressure on the back of Lee Moriarty, and earned the shot tonight. You can only look at the absolute just defeat in Daniel Garcia's face as we look at the former Ring of Honor World, Ring of Honor Pure Champion, who have wars with the likes of Bryan Danielson that defined Ring of Honor, as he goes one-on-one for the first time ever against the frontman and current two-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, former Red Pro British Heavyweight Champion, Zack Sabre Jr. It is time for our most technical match of the night.
It's probably going to be the match of the night.
When you think about British legends like Robbie Brookside, Lord William Regal, for example, we are looking at two of the best ever out of the UK competing for the first time ever against each other. Why one brings Oasis, the other one brings Matt's Lines, Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr. Johnny Sings! Yes! Oh, I miss that guy. I miss NXT UK so damn badly. That's chess, again. I know chess. I used to play chess.
My son is a chess champ.
He probably would beat me because I haven't played chess in forever.
He hasn't played in forever either.
Johnny St. Cole also was formerly a world champion, by the way. Everyone is vulnerable. Trained, of course, by Billy Robinson, the man of 1,000 holds, Johnny Saint was known as. 10-time world lightweight champion, former British lightweight champion. If you're going to get wisdom, Walter, that's a hell of a book to learn from.
Tell me about it. Here we go.
Yes! And fuck any dickhead that has a problem with this.
This is fitting to be the max of the night, I'm telling you.
I cannot wait for this shit, dude. If Nigel McGuinness had one last match, this is a hell of a way to go out. Welcome back home.
They're going to fucking ruin it because Daniel Garcia's here.
I really do think that this match is too integral to the purity of professional wrestling for Daniel Garcia to show a negative hand during it. But to your point, what does Daniel Garcia have in his hand? A towel.
Oh, to throw in the... Nah, I don't know. I think it's going to be post shenanigans, not during the match. Don't ruin it, please.
Well, remember, Nigel McGuinness went out indefinitely in 2011 due to an arm injury. And he lost that passion when the business was costing him more than what he thought was worth. AEW reignited his career. But he's going up against, arguably, as Bryan Danielson would say, the best technical wrestler on the planet. The biggest opportunity in Nigel McGuinness's 12-year career, folks, at 49 years of age, as he hugs Johnny Saint, who is sitting at ringside.
Yeah, he's tearing up.
And Marty Jones also. This is, as I said at All In last year, British fucking royalty in professional wrestling, damn it. The pedigree that these two men hold themselves to when it comes to technical wrestling and the state of British professional wrestling. Zack Sabre Jr. with a modern take on tradition as Nigel embraces his family, who is also there at ringside. Nigel McGuinness, by the way, folks, is formerly the Ring of Honor World Champion for 545 days and a former World Pure Champion at 350 days. This is surreal. We're fucking calling Nigel McGuinness versus Zack Sabre Jr., Walter. My life is complete.
Right?
And speaking of, here comes last year's G1 Climax champion and G1 Climax semifinalist this year, the current two-time IWGP Pro Heavyweight Champion and the 13th IWGP Pro Heavyweight Champion. Representing New Japan Pro Wrestling, British-born, Japanese-made, Bloody Tankers, the frontman of TMDK, Zack Sabre Jr.
Hey, Ash, tranquila, tranquila.
Ash is in the chat. Someone check her blood pressure.
And someone's in Winnipeg doing backflips right now.
With her little Zack Sabre Jr. on her shoulder. Subscribe today. Barry for Wrestling, our Canadian friend Ash. And
Holy
thank you
shit!
to
This
Courage,
is
is
a
surreal.
reality. This is crazy.
It's professional wrestling, damn it. Sasori Jr., 38 years of age, 21 years involved in the game, was trained by the likes of Pro Wrestling Noah's genius of the Arc, Naramichi Marufuji, as well as Andre Baker and John Ryan, and of course, Yoshinari Ogawa, former, as I said, one of the longest reigning British heavyweight champions and the current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Folks, in IWGP World Heavyweight Championship matches, there is a 20 count on the outside of the ring, but the title can still in the chance hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
I seriously need a drink. Hold on. I know this is gonna. Let me get
You
this
better be
water.
ready when that bell fucking rings, bro.
And the bell rung already.
60 minutes time limit. Referee for this contest, Stephon Smith. 14 years in looming, considering both these men's careers. From humble beginnings in the pubs to the grandest stages now across the world.
Oh my God!
Walter, we got to talk here. Let's be honest here. Zack Sabre Jr., he knows how to put you in 3 submission holds at once. Nigel McGuinness, though, is the former and only, as far as I know, real pure champion in Ring of Honor history. But we also know Nigel McGuinness' repertoire, very limited from a known basis. What does Nigel need to do against Zack Sabre Jr. here?
Honestly, don't leave a limb. Do not give him something to target. All right, you just talked about his arm injury. Who's going to take more advantage of a past injury than Zack? The man knows how to isolate a limb, a joint, anything. You just can't leave something hanging and don't take him lightly. Stay on the attack. Don't give Zack an ounce of breath. Like, seriously, the way he reverses moves and things, you just got to be careful.
Bryan Danielson, of course, faced Zack Sabre Jr. back at Wrestle Dream and in the new beginning in Osaka. Both those men are 1-1, but Bryan Danielson called Zack Sabre Jr. after that match in Osaka the best technical wrestler on the planet. While Bryan Danielson, of course, started his feuds with Nigel McGuinness all the way back in Ring of Honor that put both these men on the map and pure wrestling for that matter as Zack escapes.
Look how he can fight from underneath. Look how he just escaped. And he was kicking him in the head from underneath.
It is scientific wrestling. It does not become more simply put than that. It is human body joint manipulation and capturing.
I mean, one of the best matches was Zack Sabre Jr. versus Josh Gresham. I mean, those two were like mirrors of one another.
And of course, you talk about Nigel McGuinness' illustrious career, whether Ring of Honor or AEW or TNA as Desmond Wolfe. One of his best matches and underrated gems, in my opinion, was against Kurt Angle.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about Zack Sabre Jr., though, he's also very reactive. He knows how to find a grip, to your point, out of anywhere. And if it doesn't work for him within 6 seconds, he's under that Billy Robinson technique where if you can't submit a person in that hold, you change position.
He just did it just now. Literally went from an arm drag to a pressure over knee over his arm.
And Clarky Cat, hurrah. Surely this will be a great new year. Just a couple of moves that Zack Sabre Jr. loves to implement. Of course, Nigel McGuinness has the London Dungeon and the Jawbreaker Lariat. Nice ankle pick there by Zack Sabre Jr. And again, trapping the arm. Trapping wrist control here. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. coming off the insane 19-day long tournament, G1 Climax again, making it to the semifinals. And you got to consider the wear and tear of that tournament after coming removed from this past Sunday, competing, of course, in Ariake Arena. Great escape there by Nigel McGuinness. As you see, Zack Sabre Jr., though, changing position once again. Arm wringer. And right now, Zack Sabre Jr. is holding wrist control on the left arm. He knows that Nigel McGuinness has gone through a sustained number of injuries on that arm, but he also could neutralize one of Nigel's greatest weapons, the Jawbreaker Lariat.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing you don't want to have pinned to the mat, though, against Zack Sabre Jr. is your palm because he will stomp on that elbow.
You can't leave anything. You can't give him an ounce of anything. Like literally, you leave a finger, he'll turn it into some joint manipulation. You leave an elbow, there goes an arm bar. You leave a toe, there goes a toe lock. Like literally.
Yeah, heel hook, knee bar, Kimura. Yeah, I mean, you name it. Zack Sabre Jr. has modified it or used it. You see Zack Sabre Jr. once again on top. Nigel, though, keeping his shoulders off the mat. And the other thing we got to consider here with this environment, with this challenging wrestling, Walter, both these men are extremely composed when it comes to challenging one another in this forum. Oh! Good try to wrap can.
And these are two people that respect each other. Look how they're going at it. Imagine when they don't like you.
You see right now, of course, that's Sabre Jr.'s arm hammerlock between the left leg of Nigel McGuinness. Might be looking to hyperextend that right arm. A stiff shot to those ribs that have been bothering Zack Sabre Jr. since last year might yield towards that. Might be looking for an extended arm bar. As Nigel is bracing the arms of Zack Sabre Jr., adding pressure with his lower back. Shades of Venus de Milo or Rings of Saturn almost.
Every time they do that wide panel shot, I get afraid of looking at that cage, man.
Next to the comment, I'm pretty predicament. And 2 counts. That's going to cut in a 2 count. Looking to pop the arm out of its socket.
I mean, let's give Nigel credit. We talked about how Zack can turn anything into a look how he's doing.
Well, I think the fact of the matter is people don't know how technically gifted Nigel McGuinness is because he hasn't been consistently competing, unlike Zack Sabre Jr., who's been competing straight up for over 20 years. He has taken no time off.
Oh my God, that kick from underneath just now.
Yeah, overhead Pele kick, and again to the ball elbow joint. The snapmare headlock right now. And
we know what this is.
Ugh.
He utilizes that so well.
And that stinging effect right now, as you see the grimace, angst over Nigel McGuinness' face.
And look, right to the attack. See, there's no moment to breathe with Zack.
And once again, going back under the digits, now playing the hand on the mat. Nigel does not want to be in that position.
And then he stomped on his shoulder to pop it out of place. Ah.
You notice the heavy kinesio tape, by the way, to your point, on both shoulders of Nigel McGuinness.
Might as well wear big-ass red targets. Bullseye.
You see, of course, Zack Sabre Jr. regained the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, beating Hiroki Goto at Tanahashi Slam. Nice arm wringer takedown to the DDT. Looking for the elbow drop, and again on the bad arm that Zack already has exploited, and going back on the attack. There's a reason why Zack Sabre Jr. calls himself not only the best technical wrestler, but the best wrestler. And you see right now, Nigel might be having a stinger effect here in his left hand, Walter.
Mm-hmm. He's trying to shake it off, but there's no shaking the damage that Zack does.
What do you think Daniel Garcia is thinking right now, looking at these two men with how much he holds himself in a regard to technical wrestling, and the fact that he's not in the ring right now with Zack Sabre Jr. for this championship?
I don't know, but I'm really worried about that towel in this. You pointed it out. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
all I'm going to say is Tyler Bates saved his friend Trent Seven in a tag match when he couldn't escape a submission. Sometimes a wrestler's own worst enemy is themselves. And Nigel, while he's not fully retired, might be on the verge of retirement and permanent damage to his body if he's not careful. And Daniel Garcia might find a spot where he believes that urgency is needed.
I mean, we saw Martha Hart, one of the most infamous matches was Brett versus Owen. Owen threw in the towel when it was Bob Backlund versus Bret Hart.
Combination offense there to the back and front of Zack Sabre Jr. by Nigel McGuinness out of the corner. That pinpoint kick to the spine and dropping the elbow on Zack.
Who's to say they don't throw back to that? That was in 1994.
About the snake pit of Billy Robinson. You think about the birth of technical wrestling, the birth of pure wrestling. It really started in the UK. It started as the foundation of British wrestling.
Axel and Regal.
Looking for it. Oh, man. Running uppercut here in the corner. And it might be one of those things where Nigel might be the more physically capable of that. Oh, man.
Oh! Damn, he just took Zack's head off.
What anticipation with that lariat hooking on their leg and a 2 count. That was incredible. Look at this. Playing in the crowd and immediately caught Zach running in. It almost felt like Nigel McGinnis was looking a tiny bit to his side. Now possibly for that London Dungeon. But Zach able to find his way to force a rope break before it could even be applied. And saying to Bryan Danielson who's at ringside, I got till 5. How ironic is it to see Bryan Danielson at ringside for a man that was his greatest rival in Ring of Honor and a man that he passed off the self-proclaimed Bryan Danielson award to. Could be picking Tower London here. Zack Jr. though, again, fighting back. Back elbow strike. Great distance. And Nigel out of the corner. Runs into a big boot. Rebound. John. Oh! But Zach catching Nigel up and over. Cross arm breaker. Chichi timing. Locked in, but you see Nigel breaking, locking the wrist. Prevent the extension.
What a rebound move by Zach.
Again, you give Zach a moment. He'll turn it into a mile. And now working the leg. Like a toe hold. And an arm bar. Now trying to transition to possibly a choke. He's got 3 different submissions on hold here.
You literally said that earlier.
And Reverend Stefan Smith right now checking on Nigel. If he cannot defend himself, the referee could call it before Daniel Garcia.
He's got his legs trapped in like a figure 4 position. And now he's transitioning.
Right, but look at the way Daniel Garcia is trying to push the rope forward as well. And
he got caught.
Smith, yeah, exactly.
Red-handed. He got caught red-handed.
Yeah, about to say, how much did Stefan Smith give Daniel Garcia in their front? Daniel Garcia knew what he was doing. I mean, let's be honest here. Both of these men are the definitions of pure wrestling, but they're also bloody dickheads. They know how to be underhanded if need be. The MO, Nigel McGinnis says, bring up honor career. Oof, jeez. Now, this is going to be an interesting challenge of Tolkien Fighting Spirit. I'm not sure who's going to win a European uppercut exchange with these two, Walter.
Well, they're both European. Fit.
I almost would give the edge to Nigel because he has more body mass behind him.
Slightly.
But you've seen the growth of Zack Sabre Jr. where he's
I
very
didn't even realize
throwing shots and taking them.
I didn't even realize he was bleeding out the nose. Look.
And we'll see if that actually causes any lingering effects as this match continues. Zack Sabre Jr. driven down to a knee.
If you do certain submissions, you make it harder to breathe through blood coming out of your nose.
Not often I see Zack Sabre Jr. shedding red unless it's anger in his face.
I don't even know what caused it. It must have been one of them uppercuts to the bridge of the nose.
I mean, again, Nigel did cock his head to the side and clock Zack Sabre Jr. with that lariat. That's probably what did it.
Dude, he literally flipped him around, too. That was ridiculous.
And Nigel and Zack Sabre Jr. staying face to face. Both men right now not showing no sign of wavering here in this uppercut barrage. Well,
they do have some nice uppercuts, but I don't think anyone has a more beautiful European uppercut than Claudio Castagnoli.
I agree. There's no argument there. But right now, the point of the elbow is meeting Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGinnis' chins. But how much longer can they do this?
Not much. I'm getting worn out, and I'm just watching it.
This is why this is the best type of wrestling that I love to watch and call and analyze. Now look at that. Jackknife float over. Cover! And 2 count.
You see that? You give Zach an inch, he'll take a mile, man. Oh, my God.
Now Nigel, though, looking for the backslide to cover on Zack Sabre Jr. 2.5. Nearly had a new champion. Zach now, the snapmare, the drop down. Nigel off the ropes, and Zach. Oh,
I think they collided heads.
Jumping alliance!
I think they collided heads.
And it might be it. Shoot the half the cover. We got a new champ. Oh, man.
That's the second time that a lariat has flipped Zack Sabre Jr. inside out.
Narrowly escaped off the full impact. Bam! Of the jawbreaker lariat. And Zach landed on his head.
Yeah, you saw the way he landed on his face? Riptide.
Oh, man! Short range jawbreaker lariat, ripcord, counter hook, and both legs, deep kick at it, too.
I think this is instinct. I don't even think Zach realizes what's going on.
Well, right now, bam! He probably doesn't even know he's in London after that shot.
Look at his head. Look at his head after he kicks out. It's pure instinct. Like, it's not thinking.
Sometimes you just need that innate instinct. Meanwhile, that's Hebert Jr. right now. The crucifix trap on Nigel McGinnis gets a 2 count.
Dude, oh my God, this is wrestling.
This is professional wrestling, damn it. Armringer takedown by Nigel, though, as Nigel is back in the driver's seat. Now working on the neck of Hebert Jr. that, of course, was heavily exploited during the G1 climax. Going back to the arm to hyperextend the shoulder blades, possibly looking for that London dungeon. Does he got it in full? Middle of the ring and bridging. Remember, the Tali Moriarty tapped out. Center of the ring. We might be on the verge of a new champion. If Zach passes out versus taps out, there's nowhere to go.
Remember, there's been several high-impact moves to that same shoulder.
Wait a minute. Hebert Jr. able to bridge out of the back. Now Nigel.
Triangle.
Possibly a triangle fully applied here.
He's got the triangle armbar combination.
Yeah, but look at Daniel Garcia again to strength spot Smith up against the rope. And Zach Hebert Jr. might be doing a
disfavor to Nigel because Nigel could have won by now.
Well, to be fair, Zach didn't tap or give out, but Zach did find a way to slow down his heart rate and force the break again as this match continues.
Holy shit, this is definitely the match of the night so far. I think the ladies before this had it until this match happened.
Well, AEW usually is the formula to top that shit, if we're being honest here, Walter. Again, 9.5 out of times. AEW pay-per-view is the best bang for your buck. They do not miss. Oh, wait a minute. Draping triangle, draping armbar by Zach Hebert Jr. across the ropes to Nigel McGinnis.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you see right now, again, Daniel Garcia has to remain cool and composed. This match is not about him. Up on his feet, and Nigel taking Zach's base out. Now looking to hook him up. And Tara London! That's it! That's it! Champion! Oh!
Too close to the damn ropes. You know what that means? That Zach is getting desperate. Because usually he would kick out.
Ring awareness is key as Nigel pushed off. Possibly another jawbreaker. Up, Nigel sits in the cover, hooks both blades. Now Zach reversal. Double ring Nelson, European clutch. Gets a 2 count.
You see how quick he did that? What JR used to say? Quick as a hiccup. Dude.
My God. Side headlock release. That's Hebert Jr., though, trying to take the leg down. Meanwhile, Nigel sits in the cover, hooks both legs. That's Hebert Jr. reversals, though. And Nigel, look for the jackknife. Reversal. Roll up by Zach. Deep roll up on the shoulders.
I think he got him. I think he got him.
Zach got him. Zach Hebert Jr. retains.
This is going to be one of those matches that they show in wrestling classes to make you study.
It was a split-second change in body positioning that trapped Nigel McGinnis. Zach Hebert Jr. holds on to the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in a bloody technical classic. A split second away from Nigel McGinnis becoming IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Phenomenal.
That's an instant classic, Noah.
That's an instant classic for the ages.
That's ridiculous, man.
You got to think about what Zach Hebert Jr. did there as Brian Danielson gives you the tail of the tape. All the body pressure was arched down on Nigel McGinnis' arms. He had no way to kick out.
Nope.
An incredible defense. First defense of the IWGP World Championship for Zach Hebert Jr. in this first time ever, and maybe only time ever, one-on-one affair with Nigel McGinnis. What a level of respect. That is British professional wrestling. Damn it.
Screw that. That's just wrestling, period.
Yeah, you're right. No, there's no match I'm ever going to see again that will be like that. That was one of a kind.
It's ridiculous, man.
You see Johnny Saint and Marty Jones applauding both these men as Zach Hebert Jr., of course, shows them respect at ringside.
Garcia had minimal effect, too.
Yeah, I'm about to say Garcia did not get involved at all as he embraces Nigel. Again, you cannot argue what Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr. showed tonight. Garcia holding up Nigel's arm.
I feel bad for whoever the hell has to follow this match, though.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's go to the ring with Tony Schiavone to try and get some word out here.
This might be the post-match shenanigans.
Really hope you're wrong, though, because, man, that was so fucking good.
Yeah, but if we get a Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness match out of it, I'm for it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Woo. 18,992, a wrestling attendance record achieved at the O2 Arena. Congratulations to AEW and the professional wrestling fan base.
Look, Charles is on standby. He's waiting for it.
An incredible accomplishment as this company continues to grow and thrive on what they bring. The best they can in professional wrestling. You can still argue maybe this is not where some of the best. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? What the Thekla and Aminata find backstage? What's going on here? Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. They had a battle on the Forbidden Door 0 hour, and they're still fighting out here in the concourse. What the hell? That animosity that's been here since Thekla arrived in AEW has yet to boil over, Walter. Good grief. As Thekla and Aminata are fighting each other in the entranceway, we still have a show going on here. How long have they been fighting each other? Well, who come in the 0 hour? Someone bring me up to speed on this. Did they literally fight each other to the back? Oh, and that headbutt. What the hell? That's one way to take down a toxic spider. Good Lord. Oh, wait, that's System of Sin. Sky Blue, Julia Hart, Triangle of Madness. Having the back up Thekla as these three look to run roughshod here in AEW. And good grief, this women's division's got nothing but attitude, and I fucking love it. Uh-oh, this could be bad. As, oh dear, staring into the eyes of the toxic spider. What? Fuck yes! Jimmy Hater! Hater's back! Jimmy Hater was taken out by Thekla in her debut! She's been waiting to get her hands over the last few months!
Holy shit, she's back.
Fuck
I know
yes,
you're happy.
Mike Hater! Jamie Hater's back! As he walks Thecla's fucking head!
Who watched the 0 hour? Because have Queen Aminata and this one been fighting this whole damn time?
And this is why AEW is my favorite wrestling company! Jamie Hater, welcome back! The assist to Queen Aminata tonight by the former AEW Women's World Champion. Yes, goddammit, I'm a hater. Man, hair fired up here. I've been waiting for this ginger to be back on my screen. Wow. Jamie Hater. Well, action continues here to spill over as business continues. Time for a triple threat for the AEW Tag Team Championships. It's the Hurt Syndicate versus FTR versus Brodito. Okay, first off, let me just say it again. As Walter Sugly put it, that was fucking professional wrestling, damn it. And yes, Jamie Hater's back. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. This is why I love AEW. Oh, my gosh. All right. I have to get back on track here. Sorry, I had a little bit of a moment between pure wrestling and one of my favorite individuals. Brodito and FTR fought their way for the finals of the No One Contendership Tournament, as we saw, to a 30-minute draw, an instant classic on Collision. The Hurt Syndicate, though, that has literally hurt people and held down the tag team division since being a private party, finds themselves once again in a disadvantaged position, where they do not be involved in the decision to lose the titles. They were able to overcome the patriarchy and JetSpeed, but now they're facing FTR, who have had their number for those tag team titles for a while. And the newest tag team on the scene, the wild card, Brodito. Oh, this is going to be fun. We got a moment to breathe. Oh, I'm so happy. Jamie Hayter is back. That just made my night. Nothing else matters.
I'm a little afraid of this match.
Now, why would you be afraid of this? Because you haven't speaking at all.
The picks I meant. Because I hate changing my mind. You know me.
Well, your picks are official, and the time is now. Let's see what happens here. It's time for our triple threat for the AEW Tag Team Championships as this incredible preview continues.
I feel bad for them having to follow Zack Sabre Jr.
I mean, as long as you got to deal with that bald gnat, I think we'll be okay. There you see the dates of FTR's illustrious times they have won Tag Team Gold. 7-star FTR are former 2-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
You name a company they've been a part of, they have risen to the occasion and won that company's tag title.
They wrote the book on tag team wrestling. They were the revival of tag team wrestling in WWE, in AAA, in NJPW, and here in AEW. To your point, WWE SmackDown, Raw, NXT Tag Team Champions, AAA Tag Team Champions, IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, and Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. The thing is, we respect these men as professional wrestlers, but as human beings, their decisions and their choices and actions lately have been anything but honorable and straight up just questionable.
Ever since what they did to Cope.
And I wonder that's on their minds right now. Meanwhile, here comes violence. Brodito, the newest tag team to be part of the AEW Tag Team Division, the Ring of Honor World Champion, and the Hound of Hell, formerly Ttios Champion with the House of Black, Brody King and Bandito.
It's such a big question mark on this team, which makes them the most dangerous because you can't predict them. When a team is new like that, you just don't know how to study for them, and it gives them a higher chance of winning.
Well, again, to adapt, to improvise is how you grow to become stronger as a tag team, to your point. And Brodito, again, are the newest tag team on the scene. Their tag team was born out of circumstance where they tagged for the first time on Dynamite and beat the Don Callis family.
Just like TNA with Ling Ling and
Nia Brookside.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Walter, let's get down to business. Here comes the Hurt Syndicate.
The business of hurting people?
They hurt people. And
I could have sworn they were...
Again, go ahead, Walter.
I could have sworn they're supposed to be heels.
Well, when you consider the pedigree of Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, hard to boo these men. You got nothing but the respect for them. But it is still extremely unique for me to see how incredible a tag team specialist Bobby Lashley's come to be. They hurt people. 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 We hurt people. Referee for this contest is Paul Turner. Triple threat match, of course, no counts, no disqualifications, pinfall submission. You leave the AEW Tag Team Champions. Oh boy. Of course, we know how multi-person matches work. Champions got to be involved in the decision to lose their titles. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, formerly part of the world's greatest tag team, also part of Suzuki-gun and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Bobby Lashley, former TNA World WWE Champion as well, and former MMA fighter, also a serviceman for our country. Bell reigns are underway. I gotta wonder again also the conditioning. Brody King and Bandito and FTR, they went through a war on freaking Wednesday as they immediately go after the Hurt Syndicate. It looks like right now they're singling out Shelton Benjamin, Brodito are. Meanwhile, FTR is singling out Bobby Lashley. And again, this almost gives me shades of FTR, DIY, and AOP from NXT TakeOver Orlando, where they tried to stop the unstoppable by teaming together. Brody King, whoa, God! That's Wheeler thrown freaking flyer miles and scoop slam by Shelton Benjamin to Bandito, excuse me. Right now, Dax Harwood, though, putting the boost towards Bobby Lashley. Of course, Adam Copeland made a business deal with the Hearst to get to hurt FTR at one point. They haven't forgot about that either.
That gives them some extra motivation. But don't forget what's waiting in the wings. MVP warned MJF that if you succeed in your endeavor later, Bobby Lashley's going to be waiting for you.
And it's not going to be business, it's going to be personal. Meanwhile, bodies are screwed everywhere right now as the Hearst has been wiped out. Again, folks, this is a traditional triple threat match. First pinfall submission wins the tag team championships. It is not elimination. Now, back inside the ring, we have Dax Harwood and Bandito. Bandito, of course, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. And spring. Let's feet.
Good shot.
Draw. By the most wanted. Swing and a miss by Dax. Yeah, exactly. Up and around. Take up a Ttios. Great
the head I take over.
And then now the backslide by Bandito all the way to Ttios. Nearly a champion's there. Oh, God.
Dude, he's just
not been shot
with a damn chop.
Stiff chop by Dax the Axe. Good grief.
I think Bobby and Shelton are over there planning something.
Well, again, that's part of strategy on the champion's part. Don't do as much work than you need to. Just make sure you get the decision and leave with the titles. Double Andretti takeover, though. On Bandito, meanwhile, Bobby Lashley just steamrolled through FTR like it was nothing.
Yeah, you can let another team do all the work and then just take advantage. But to be honest, I don't think Bobby and Shelton are built like that.
I'm about to say, you're talking about two men that are near their 50s that look like they're the best shape of their careers ever. Has Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin ever looked this dominant to you and proficient in the ring?
No.
I rest my case, Your Honor. Bobby Lashley now hoisting up Dax Harwood in the stalling vertical position. And look at this show of strength. With one hand, you freaking show off. Truly the Almighty never rests. Oh!
Delayed vertical suplex.
Yeah, Bandito, though, he knows a figure or two about doing that. I don't think Bandito was impressed. I think Bandito was annoyed. And time out, Shelton Benjamin. Hearst, by the way, been tag team champions now for 214 days, going into their summer defense tonight. With wins over the Sons of Texas, the Learning Tree, the Outrunners, the Guns, and, of course, beating Private Party. Oh, boy. Right now, Shelton Benjamin sending Dax Harwood for the ride. Uh-oh. And the weights lock. Uh-oh. And tag made to Bandito as he avoids going to Suplex City. Now the all-around completed athlete of Minnesota is with the Ring of Honor World Champion. Get the midsection to Bandito. The snapmare. Bandito lands on his feet, though. Handspring. Whip for the back elbow. Shelton hook Bandito. Up and oh. And, oh, good takeover. Sending Shelton to the outside for the ropes. And now Bandito might be looking to fly and so to the Tope Suicida. And right now, Bandito again looking to once again follow up. Bandito off the rope. Shelton Benjamin, though.
No!
Good God! What the hell?
Hey, you know one of the laws of gravity is what goes up must come down, right?
Full throttle, guys. Bandito down face first as Katsuyori breaks it up. Again, the crowd chanting.
We heard people.
Yep, we heard people. FTR right now and not involved here. Meanwhile, the Hurt Syndicate and Brodito are pushing to the barricade. Now braced against the ring apron. And I do think also Hurt Syndicate has the advantage here with the conditioning. Again, they have constantly been putting in the work to prepare for this. They did not go for a 30-minute war that busted Brody King open on Wednesday, Walter, prior to this.
Mm-hmm.
The pump handle by Shelton Benjamin. Oh!
He just released his ass. .
The cover, too. That's one way of putting it.
That's hilarious.
Handle, ragdolling, just tossing Bandito to the wayside. Shelton Benjamin is one of the most underrated, pure athletes I've seen in that ring, ever. You said yourself he tossed Bandito like it was nothing. Tag.
Literally.
Then again, Bobby Lashley, that's a scary dude. Lashley driving that giant shoulder into Bandito's torso. Of course, Bandito also has to prepare to defend his Ring of Honor World Championship against Hechicero at Desperado. And stay tuned, folks. We will be covering that here at the Super Studios, as always.
To be fair, they're all scary in their own way.
I suppose that's true, but Brody King might be the most emotionally unhinged waiting to be unleashed. And Bobby! Cheap shot to Brody King. And tag made now, the Hurts to have isolated Bandito in their corner of the ring.
Tag team dominance.
Again, FTR can do nothing right now. They cannot be involved in the decision unless they tag themselves in. Just seamless tags in and out right now by Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. And Shelton Benjamin right now hooking up Bandito. Front waist lock. Again, looking for stalling. Bandito. Oh! Got Benjamin a super kick. Now looking to tag Brody King. Pushed in FTR's corner. FTR did not go for the tag, though. Did not want to get in the ring with Shelton Benjamin. Interesting.
They're picking their spots. I mean, call it what you want. It's still smart.
Well, to be fair, Bandito has yet to be pinned or submitted in AEW.
There's a reason he's the ROH champ.
Scoop slam there for Bandito. And tag made to Bobby Lashley once more as the Hurts and again have made it a one-team clinic.
Isolation at its finest.
Again, Bobby Lashley, folks, has never before been a tag team specialist nor a tag team champion before coming to AEW.
He sure the hell has adapted well.
Yeah, almost seems like it just came to him overnight. But then again, when you literally are working with MVP and Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander for a period of time, you learn a figure or two beyond just being a heavy. Whoa, what the hell? Bandito tried to lift Bobby Lashley, and Bobby was having none of that. Up kick, though, drops the Almighty to almost a staggering one leg. And a tag made to Shelton Benjamin as his fingertips away, and Shelton again prevents the tag. Literally inches away from making that tag to big, bad Brody King. Oh, I ran to that super kick.
It looks like he is itching to get in there, to be honest.
High corkscrew splash, but he caught the knee across Shelton Benjamin's head, though. Critical moment here for Bandito to make a tap to anybody as the Hounds are barking. Brody King's lead, though, and so is Dax.
Uh-oh, business just picked up.
FTR and Bandito picking up what they left off in that 30-minute draw Wednesday night on Dynamite. And swinging a minutes off the ropes and watch out! Black hole slam. Benjamin right now. And planted, sit out, powerbomb cover to my Brody. Nearly wins the title, spinning down.
He barely kicked out.
The raw power of Brody King. Jackson cast it up in the corner, crushed underneath Brody King. And Brody King chancing out. Meanwhile, here comes Shelton Benjamin, cheap shot from the side. The Irish whip, reversal, Shelton Benjamin sent in the corner. Big splash by Brody King. As Brody King has literally made this match completely in favor. Uh-oh. And it looks like we're going bowling. Oh, man. FTR cannonballed. Oh, give me this match. Give me this match. Bobby Lashley and Brody King. Oh, boy.
I think you have to reinforce the ring for that.
The irresistible force meets the immovable object. And this match is brought to you officially by the Meat Division. As the Meat Champs reign out here in the O2, Bobby Lashley and Brody King squaring off here. Just two big men just blasting each other with elbows. I love it. And near the midsection, though, the Irish whip, and Bobby Lashley almost staggered with that shoulder block. Still holds his base. Shot to the throat, though, by Bobby Lashley. Double across the throat, excuse me. The Irish whip to Brody King into the corner. Bobby runs in the back elbow, though. Staggers Lashley. Now Brody. Good shot! Holy hell! And Brody King back to his feet over one of chumps like Dance Hilarious by Brody to Bobby. What are these two men made of? Bobby set up it over the outside.
You would think it's flesh and bones, but it seems like it's more.
Yeah, you would think. Meanwhile, Shannon. Oh! Dax set
Release
for the ride.
We went from London to Germany.
Yeah, Cash set for the ride. The boot lands on his feet, though. Brody, watch out, Paul Turner. Oh, running rising knee strike in the corner. Brody went for the big swing. No way.
Oh, he held on.
How strong is Shelton Benjamin? Good
Dude,
God.
So underrated.
Maintains waist control with 2 German suplexes on the big man.
Shelton's one of those that won't be truly appreciated until he leaves the boots in the ring.
Yeah, no doubt about that. A trio of German suplexes on Big Bad Brody King by Shelton Benjamin like it was nothing.
Dude, Brody King outweighs him by like 60 pounds.
Meanwhile, a shadow machine.
That was an accidental assist. That was an accidental assist.
Well, either way, it preserved FTR and Brodito's chances of winning the tag team championships.
And he technically tagged him because he touched Shelton.
Yeah, about to say, Cash Wheeler, though. Wait a minute. Cash calling a game plan here as Bobby's trying to get back to his feet. Brody and Cash wiping Bobby Lashley on the outside.
I mean, Bobby's the second biggest threat besides Brody.
Whoa! Double to Caught up the top of Suicida. Wait, watch Brody King!
Dude, Brody King is big, and he just lawn darted himself.
There's like a double-decker butts wiping out the Hurts again on the outside.
Keep your eye on Bandito.
Oh, Lord. The cheap shot, though, by Dax Harwood as Dax sees a critical chance here for them to become 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions.
He's going to Spanish fly him into the crowd, isn't he?
I sense danger. Oh, good Lord. Oh, no. Oh, no. Avalanche moonsault power slam!
What the fuck is this?
What the hell? Carnage, that's what it is, Walter. Absolute carnage at ringside. All 6 men down.
I guess you can follow Zack Sabre Jr. and Nigel McGuinness.
Brody, shit, Brodito, good grief. Look at this. God.
How can I not look at it?
Bandito using Dax Harwood as a weapon with an avalanche moonsault power slam, wiping out everybody on the outside. Spear by Bobby Lashley. Watch out, Catch Wheeler. First kick by Shelton Benjamin to Brodito. First kick to Dax Harwood. Oh, no. Running knee to Brody King. Just like that, the Hurt Syndicate has taken over.
They hurt people.
And apparently it's not easy enough to hurt them.
Bro, they're 2 brick walls. Look how they're built.
And Brody King isolated now with Shelton Benjamin running out with the rising knee strike. The step up knee, meanwhile, Bobby Lashley. The spear off the ropes. Well,
who's that? Who's that? NJPW.
Well, there's no disqualification. That wrestling.
But who is that?
I don't know. But from New Japan, apparently. They're all masked up and been driven away from the ring. Meanwhile, Dax Harwood's inside with Brody King.
They're going to hit him with the Shatter Machine, aren't they?
Well, I don't know. We got a chair in play now. Meanwhile, the Hurst has been pushed away. Oh, the super kick to Dax. As Cash Wheeler sends Bandito to the apron. Jumping Kamiguri. Oh, what the hell?
Power slam.
Yeah, caught the springboard into a power slam there. Trying to contend with what's going on here on the entranceway as well as the ring right now. Oh, climb in over the elbow. Right over the head with a steel chair. Ricochet gets up Agony. And Paragon nearly wins the titles.
Why are they wearing NJPW? They're not NJPW. Why would they wear those jackets? They were trying to throw you off.
And clearly, and again, they're on MJF's payroll of their own. Let's not forget the Gates of Agony previously faced the Hurt Syndicate for the Tag Team Championships. But this just became a one-on-one tag team affair.
This is the FTR's best chance. They are isolating the big man.
And this is also Brodito's best chance. Again, neither of these teams have beaten another yet. I almost wonder if MJF, like we talked about earlier, has an axe to grind with the Hurt Syndicate being ejected. Meanwhile, Superplex by Dax Harmon and Brody King Bandito, though. Split leg frog splash, and Katsuyori's been wiped out. And now Brodito looking for that pop up. Pop up for Big Cover. Oh! Wait. They got it. Brodito did it.
What the hell happened?
Messy way to the finish. Brodito just pinned FTR Dax Hardwood. Cash Wheeler denied by Brody King. Brodito just became the AEW Tag Team Champions.
I told you it's a big question mark. It's question marks, man.
Bandito, Brody King did it.
God damn it. I really thought it was FTR. I changed it to the last minute and I changed it to the wrong team.
I say the Hurtson again. Either way, I think a lot of people just bust tonight on these predictions. Congratulations, though, to Brodito. Brody King and Bandito are your new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
That lets you know how dangerous the unknown are.
Gates of Agony, though, attacking the Hurt Syndicate, played huge in that factor. But congratulations nonetheless. We got new tag champs. Well, as we turn our attention away from six-man tag team, imagine whose house, bitch. Time for Kazuchika Okada versus Strickland for the AEW Unified Championship. Have we got a moment to breathe here with this video pack? Walter, what the hell just happened?
Don't ask me. Ricochet stuck his bald-headed ass in business that don't belong to him.
Well, again, MJF was rejected by the Hurt Syndicate. MJF did use the Gates of Agony and Ricochet on his payroll to get the AEW Championship match tonight. So, was this business? Was this personal? Was this MJF doing?
It had to have been.
But the Gates of Agony also lost to the Hurt Syndicate previously when it came to the tag titles.
Which is what makes the manipulation so the more chef's kiss. Because now you doubt whether MJF really did it or they just wanted their revenge.
Well, I guess we'll find out later as we move forward here. Let's go ahead and talk about this first time ever matchup, folks. The most dangerous man in AEW versus arguably the greatest in-ring competitor in Japanese professional wrestling modern day history. Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, the big match, takes on Swerve Strickland, who looks to break his London curse and forge a new legacy as the AEW Unified Champion. But he is not coming in here at 100%. After the damage done to his already prone knee. And the only thing that separates these two men is the fear of Swerve himself versus the mental game of Okada. And again, under unified continental rules, there are no seconds allowed at ringside or they are fired. But
well, they're going to allow this, though.
Yeah. Freaking Prince Nana. Swerving and taking over the world. All right, enough of that. Anyway, Swerve Strickland, of course, came into London last year at All In as the AEW World Champion and lost it to Bryan Danielson in the main event. But we also saw Swerve Strickland previously challenged for the world title earlier this year. And due to Max and Jeremy, he lost. And he was hell-bent on putting a Buck's head on his shelf. So much so, he and Will Ospreay have removed the Young Bucks from their EVP position. And Kazuchika Okada can't stand him for it. So much so, he's decided to fight Swerve Strickland with the unified title on the line. A title that he won, unifying the International and Continental Championships at All In this year. And Kazuchika Okada goes into his first defense tonight as the AEW Unified Champion. And good old JR's back.
You can't question the toughness of Swerve, because if rumors are to believe, the man's been wrestling on a torn meniscus for over a year.
Well, you talk about the toughness of Swerve Strickland, but how about the absolute mental game of Kazuchika Okada? The man is never rattled. It is one of his greatest strengths. There's a reason why he's a record-setting IWGP version 4 world champion and IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and a 4-time G1 Climax winner. Not to mention, this year with the Continental Classic returning, he's going as defending Continental Classic champion.
Now, one of those knee pads do look a little thicker.
Red Mega!
Beach.
Coming out to, of course, a new theme by, of course, his friends in Japan that did the Vandalized song for Sonic Frontiers, One OK Rock.
Let's fucking go.
Anytime I'm calling Okada match, it's a good day for me. As you see, Don Callis, that leech, wearing the AEW International and the AEW Continental Championships. Kazuchika Okada is the definition of big match player.
So Prince Nana has to leave, right?
Hey, someone has to leave by example.
No, he has to leave, right? Because you're not allowed at ringside.
That's correct. Of course, Don Callis, though, he might be part of commentary. That might be his out. We'll see. Again, Kazuchika Okada is the first ever AEW Unified Champion. 20 years in the game, at 37 years of age, this living legend of Japanese pro wrestling was previously the AEW Continental Champion for 522 days. And now that legacy continues under the Unified Championship. Referee for this contest is Rick Knox.
Yes.
There you see the beautifully newly
open the door.
AEW
You won't be seen.
Unified Championship. Bell rings
The
around
camera's
the way.
facing behind me.
Kazuchika Okada, Swerve Strickland, first time ever, one-on-one. And remember, Continental rules, no interference from the outside or you're fired. Love that, by the way. Continental will tie up here in the early going. Let the wrestlers actually determine who the best is, not some reality DQ bullshit. There you see right now, Swerve pushed up against the ropes by Kazuchika Okada. Apparently, good old JR is giving Don Callis benefit of the doubt as a broadcast journalist. Oh, man, straight right, jacking Okada's jaw. Again, how dangerous the most dangerous man in AEW when he's got nothing to lose and everything to gain. But how dangerous is Kazuchika Okada when he has everything right now going for him. Kazuchika Okada, of course, at the second ever Forbidden Door, broke down Bryan Danielson's arm, but lost to the American Dragon that night, Walter, via submission. A feat not seen since Shinsuke Nakamura.
The man just beat Kenny Omega. Enough said.
Deep arm drag, closing the book on that rivalry. That, of course, defined Japan Pro Wrestling. Suplex position. Okada able to scout it, though. The arm wringer, sidestep. Okada set up the ropes. Went for the drop kick. Spring up, swerve. Scotty Okada! And take him down with a drop kick.
Dude, Swerve has the most beautiful drop kick.
Over nearly 18,000 fans in the O2 appreciating what both these men present. Gets the midsection. Uh-oh. It might be looking at that DDT. Pushed up against the ring apron. Who's house? And Swerve right now.
Swerve house.
Looking for it. Oh! It's a big old pump
caught
kick,
him.
running pump kick from the apron.
Caught him right in the damn jaw.
George Freeman, of course, who beat Samoa Joe at Dynasty last year. Rosberg slamming at Pete Okada with the knees to the head.
Dude, there's no way this dude is wrestling on a damn torn meniscus.
Well, again, Walter, when is a wrestler really injured? How injured is an injury to professional wrestling nowadays when their names are Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay?
I don't know. My saying, people say, are they at 100%? I said, the only time a wrestler's at 100% is when it's their first match ever. After that, you're never the same.
As someone that works at a nursing college and keeps FERPA and HIPAA policies regulated, you don't know jack shit unless you get word from a doctor via permission from the patient. Everything else is just fixated unless the man says it himself. Again, the game plan for this match clearly was to attack the knee after that chop block assault on Collision just last night. Nice net breaker takedown there, maintaining the head control. And just swinging Okada around. Okada has his own fair share of neck and back issues. If you remember his time around Wrestle Kingdom 16.
Dude, this is a dream match I never knew I wanted.
Right? That's kind of what Forbidden Door kind of becomes in AEW for that matter. The Snapmare right now. The former Defied champion out of the corner. Oh! Popping off with that elbow. Yeah, but right now Swerve is just, I don't even know what that is. Just showing off.
That's what it is, showing off.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it that. I don't understand you kids these days and these dance crazes.
You kids.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Beach. Okada, of course, who came in at AEW literally back in 2023 March and beat Eddie Kingston when he first became the Continental Champion. Okada face first in the top turnbuckle. Now Swerve off the ropes. Separates, grabs the boot. Nice leg trip by Okada, looking for the double leg. Okada, catapult, and Swerve flows up and over. Lands awkwardly, though, not on both his feet.
Ow.
Might have slipped there.
Oh, it might be that knee.
And meanwhile, Okada, baseball slide, catching Swerve face first. That sliding drop kick. Of course, Kujo Okada loves to implement a ripcord lariat known as the Rainmaker, a right lariat that has literally broken through baseball bats. Again, look at the landing, Walter. You saw the way that left and right leg particularly, kind of like staggered on impact and allowed Okada to fall that baseball drop kick.
Yeah, he definitely buckled.
Of course, we know that Swerve loves to use the Swerve Stomp and that house call, two key moves in Swerve's repertoire. See right now, Okada, though, and Swerve right now moving slow, working methodically on the outside of the ring here against the Rainmaker. Locks the boot.
Ooh.
Oh!
To be honest, that kind of works in Okada's favor. He likes that slow, methodical moment.
It's kind of been his MO, especially nowadays, to your point, where he's worked a lot smarter, but just as hard, if not harder. To your point, he beat Kenny Omega to unify the International and Continental Championships, and he's been a champion here in AEW for over 500 days.
What the hell is Swerve doing?
I sense disaster. Trying to hike up Okada by the trunks, possibly for a tombstone pile driver on the Silver steps. Okada kicking back, though, as much as he can. And again, the leg might be given out, and you see Okada exploiting that right leg. And DDT! God almighty!
He slid under him and hit a beautiful DDT.
On the stainless steel ring steps. No give.
At all.
I'm saying, you want to talk about another injury? How about a neck injury? His bro knows a thing or two about that. As he was compressed. Good Lord. And meanwhile, right now, again, that risk you take could bite you in the ass, and Swerve Strickland saying that the hard way. Then again, this man's been taking risks his whole life. He said it himself. The only thing he fears is himself. Being the most dangerous man means you're the biggest danger to yourself as much as others. Katsuyori Okada once again isolated in the ring with Swerve Strickland. We saw how much Okada was willing to attack the core of Kenny Omega back at All In. Now he's going to exploit the neck and the knee of Swerve Strickland. He's got two targets. Okada right now So Okada, of course, win the Continental Classic, as I said, who would enter as defending Continental Classic champion towards the end of this year, where, of course, the Continental Classic will culminate again at World's End. Kazuchika Okada now has won 5 round-robin tournaments, has matched Mr. August, Masahiro Chono in that feat. Back elbow strike by Swerve Strickland, trying to create separation. Swerve with the roll in, trying to hook Okada. Meanwhile, Okada hooked the head. Oh, God, and that break over the knee. Cover now by Okada, retaining, gets a 2 count. Capturing the head and bracing that neck over his knee. Vicious neck breaker by the Rainmaker. It's smart wrestling right here, what we're seeing here. Smart, methodical wrestling by Kazuchika Okada. Now trying to instigate Swerve Strickland with these cheap kicks to the side of the head. And again, I'm not sure how wise it is to anger Swerve Strickland. Of course, Okada has also been a man to literally bring the worst out of his opponents to make sure that he's at his very best. At one point, he said that no one can beat me because you have not been through the things that I went through. You know who he said that to, folks? Kenny Omega, ahead of Wrestle Kingdom 11. The elbow strikes now exchanged here between Swerve Strickland and Kazuchika Okada. Swerve Strickland, also a former AEW Tag Team Champion alongside Keith Lee. Keith Lee, get well soon. Again, though, Okada bugging that knee. Meanwhile, spinning Solvat by Swerve. Combination of offense, rolling elbow, rolling in, looking for that jumping flatliner. There we go. Flows through, maintains head control, hoists up Okada. Hoists it up over with the suplex. And all the momentum right now, as good old JR just said, has changed in favor of the challenger. Kazuchika Okada, by the way, folks, held the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship a combined 2 times, while he held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship in its previous state 5 times for nearly 1,800 days in that title alone. His longest reign was 720 days, and he went for 12 defenses. You see Swerve right now assaulting Okada here. And Swerve Strickland right now, bracing the Rainmaker on the top turnbuckle pad. Again, I hope everyone's doing well and enjoying the conversation, reactions, and coverage. You all make this possible. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Subscribe to my friends Ash, Bag for Wrestling. Subscribe to Rage Wrestling, Walter Cruz. And stay tuned as we will take part in a short intermission and see you on the other side for NXT Heatwave after Forbidden Door concludes. Still to come tonight, AEW World Championship, MJF versus Heb Man and Page, AEW Women's World Championship, Athena versus Tony Storm, and the Lights Out Steel Cage. Meanwhile, Avalanche Backdrop Suplex. Takes Okada down hard and himself in the process. He grabs his neck. Now goes in the cover. Hook of the far leg. And a kick out at 2 by Okada. Take a look at the replay here, Walter, and watch the way both men land. Watch the impact. Oh!
That was almost like an Olympic slam off the top rope.
Yeah, and again, it was Okada that hit first before Swerve. Okada on the outside, though, knows he cannot lose his title out there. Meanwhile, attempted Swerve stomping again. Swerve might have tweaked that ankle. And Okada hooking up Swerve. Pile driver tombstone on the floor. And just like that, one move puts the champion back in the driver's seat. And again, compressing that neck. It's the second time Swerve has been driven down blunt first into the freaking canvas. By canvas, I mean still ring steps and mat, by the way. He hasn't even been driven down head first in the damn ring yet.
His neck, his knee, his shoulder, this dude's all screwed up.
As Okada looks fresh as a daisy. And right now, Okada hoisting up Swerve Strickland. The scoop slam. Uh-oh. We know what this sets up for, Walter. We've seen this sequence before. Okada.
Climbing the top rope.
Yeah, you know exactly what he's looking for here. Drops the elbow across Swerve Strickland's chest. Well, let's go ahead and look at this capacity crowd, shall we? Fuck you.
Beach.
Stinking British flipping off bastard.
He used 2 fingers.
I'm about to say he did British style. The backslide, the roll through. Swerve Strickland, though, Okada. Short range Rainmaker.
He's still hanging on to that other arm.
Yeah, maintains wrist control. Didn't get the full torque behind it. Again, takes Swerve down. Okada's got all the momentum right now. All we're missing is that push forward through with the Rainmaker Lariat. Oh, and Swerve takes Okada at the knee. A house call!
That was a short range house call.
Good grief, about kicking the door in and both men down.
That forbidden door is wide open now.
Yeah, but look at the wrist control in play here now. Who has wrist control now, Walter?
It's Swerve for now.
And he switched grips. Notice that he has the left arm grip. And Swerve with his own short-range Rainmaker.
He's still hanging on.
Delivering another lariat, taking Okada down.
The trifecta?
Again, though, every time he pivots, though, you got to watch the patella. He's moving that knee with him.
I think he's setting up for another house call.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is wise. Then again, the most dangerous man is willing to take the most dangerous risks. And Okada is in a prone state.
I don't know if he's setting up the Swerve stomp or the house call.
And once again, Swerve lining up Okada. Drop kick! As good as you'll ever see it. Nope, off the ropes. Drop kick again. That was right in the throat, I think, that time.
It sure the hell was.
And once again, again, Swerve counters, though. Okada, pop up. Power, no. The strength of Swerve again. Hoist him up. Into the power slam.
But that impact was on his own knees. Did you see it?
Yeah, again, right now, Swerve, driven on adrenaline, going up to the top rope.
Adrenaline is one hell of a drug.
Okada, very prone. Swerve from the highest point of Big Ben. Looking for the Swerve stomp.
Oh, my God, right on his jaw.
But his knee gotta be screaming. Back press, put the near leg, kick out at 2 by Okada.
The few seconds it took him to get the cover because his knee gave Okada a chance to recover. That's all that was. If he was able to take advantage and pin immediately, you got to think it was over.
Yeah, there's no denying that. Swerve Strickland knows he had Okada dead to rise, but his body wasn't working with him. Right now, Okada on the apron knows he can't get pin or submitted out there, but Swerve might be looking to take another big risk here. Okada stopping the ascent.
Swerve might be going to the well one too many times, though.
Well, there is one thing you could say about Swerve Strickland. He is resilient, but Okada has one of the biggest in-ring IQs I've ever seen out of a wrestler. Oh, no. Oh, look at that leg. Braced up underneath the turnbuckle. That's the worst place Swerve could have found himself in, Walter.
That just popped the patella out of there.
And all that body weight coming down on Swerve Strickland and not on his own accord. Meanwhile, Okada up on the top rope with Swerve Strickland now. Okada inside second. Swerve, oh dear Lord. Oh God, driven that knee in the top turnbuckle. Ooh. Talk about that patella being out of place. That knee's been torqued and wrapped.
The referee might have to save Swerve from himself.
Okada right now wanting Swerve to look up towards him, get back up to his feet.
At what point is the safety of the competitors more important than the match?
Oh, I'm here takedown. And again, look for the house call. Okada able to scout it. Rolling Rainmaker denied. Now hooked up. Posse Jammo driver. Arm drag takeover by Okada. Drop kick to Swerve Strickland rebound the ropes. House call connects.
Yeah, I don't give Okada enough credit with his beautiful ass drop kick.
No, you don't. Okada right now again. Look at him though. Looking up at the lights. House call. Whoop. Okada ducks to the knee again. Swerve grabbing that knee. Here's the moment. Rainmaker. Counter. 2. Okada retains.
Out of nowhere.
Just like that.
One Rainmaker.
That's all it takes most of the times, dude. And Swerve Strickland literally went into this match one leg and fought on that one leg to the very end. Oh, wait a minute. Okada doesn't look like he's done yet. Oh, boy. Referee calling for the bell, and I don't think Okada's done right now. Now trapping that leg and that knee into the steel ring. Oh, no. Okada, steel chair. Oh, my God. And again, that knee breaks against steel and steel being compounded by a steel chair.
Well, somebody's about to get a break.
Good grief. Meanwhile, Prince Nana with a steel pipe in his hand trying to fend off Okada, but far too late, damage done. Good grief.
Oh,
Nana
man.
right now checking on his family. Again, they were brought from ringside due to unified rules founded through the Continental Championship, but the match is over.
Man, poor Swerve.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, again, I have to just give credit due during the match. Okada exploited a known injury, and he might have further exaggerated and put the most dangerous man on the shelf for the time being.
Swerve may be done for a while. It may be a while before we see him again.
And it's the second man the Don Callis family literally took out the knees for a long duration. Wait a minute. What the hell?
Is that?
Wardlow!
It is Wardlow.
Wardlow's back! And he just went to Prince Nana! What the hell is he doing here?
He's going to finish the job on Swerve.
But why? Wardlow?
Because Don Callis probably paid him.
We haven't seen Wardlow probably in over a year, I think. Uh-oh.
But why you beating up Prince Nana?
Well, I mean, you do talk about also Don Callis. It's literally in a recruiting season. One camp raining down on Prince Nana, and Swerve Strickland can do nothing about it. Swerve Strickland can't even move. Now we got security out here trying to save Prince Nana from Wardlow's mayhem. This is Wardlow is back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that sadistic smile on that man.
That's a way to make an impact on your return, I guess.
God almighty, I've never seen Swerve Strickland more broken and vulnerable in my life. Not since Heyman burned his child at home. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And Wardlow is unhinged, unchained. What? God. Rewind lariat.
Well, he came back and he's going to pay a hefty fine for putting his hand on security.
F5. I mean, if Wardlow wanted to demonstrate what he's about to do, it's a hell of a way to demonstrate what you're bringing back to AEW. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Power bomb.
Wow.
To be fair, Walter, Wardlow wasn't even booked for this card tonight. He's been forced to be nothing but a spectator in AEW's literal development.
It's crazy.
Well, either way, Swerve Strickland's going to need some heavy medical attention, and you can only imagine what's going through Swerve's mind right now, knowing he lost again in London, the AEW Unified Championship this time, and he just saw Prince Nana obliterated by Wardlow. Oh, my God.
There's the confirmation. I think Wardlow's part of the family.
I think you're right. If that's an insurance policy, that's a hell of an addition with Lance Archer. Don't forget, Machine Brian Cage is still out injured. I think we just found his replacement. As you see the rest of the family coming out of ringside, the Don Callis family got a whole lot more dangerous.
That's a hell of a purchase.
Oh, Lord. Don Callis arguably might become the most powerful man in AEW. And again, Hechicero might be bringing up our world champion, and the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita is the G1 Climax champion. And we now know he will challenge Zack Sabre Jr. at some point for the IWGP World Heavyweight title. Look at this face-off, though. It's going to catch Guy Wardlow eye to eye. I almost wonder if Kenosuke is going to wait till January or do it sooner. One thing's for sure, the Don Callis family might be here forever. Good grief. Well, from the AEW Unified Championship to the AEW Women's World Championship, what lasts longer? Something timeless or a champ forever? Athena goes after the gold against timeless Toni Storm. What the hell, Wardlow? Well then.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh, I didn't see that coming at all. I knew that we were waiting for him to come back at some point. Well, I guess Don Callis decided to pull the trigger and the wallet. Anyway.
I wonder what the premium was on that policy.
Well, with Don Callis, there's no telling with how much money he's got right now and how much power he's sought after. This is absolute power, Seth freaking Rollins. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about this. AEW Women's World Championship. First time ever matchup, 1-on-1. Athena and timeless Toni Storm. Your forever Ring of Honor World Champion has now been champion now for nearly 1,000 days. She is the Kaijin Killer. She is the Joshi Destroyer. She is the unstoppable minion overlord. And her best minion, Billy Starks, will likely be in her corner as she looks to break a bitch and make sure this is no longer timeless. Looking to turn it to Athena Elite Wrestling. Why timeless Toni Storm has lived, cried, and died 4 times over for this singular title, but has never won in London.
Athena's reaching Roman Reigns levels.
Well, one thing's for sure. Someone's going to be forbidden still, or someone's going to be permitted. We're either going to permit Athena Elite Wrestling, or we're going to forbid timeless Toni Storm losing in London. Oh, boy.
Don't forget Tony's history in London. She's never won.
Here we go, Walter. This is the match that's most likely to have a championship change, in my opinion.
Yep.
And there you see Athena with her best minion, Billy Starks, and of course that contract in hand that she executed tonight for Forbidden Door after winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet at All In. After, might I add, also successfully retaining that Ring of Honor Women's World Championship the night prior against Thunder Rosa. Billy Starks, of course, who has challenged Athena for that title twice at Final Battle and came up short. JR tagging out for right now. Tony Giovanni tagging back in. Referee for this contest, Aubrey Edwards, of course. Open contract that Athena decided to cash in tonight at Forbidden Door. Truly that, trying to prove that truly nothing is forbidden to her. How many people have clamored for Athena to be part of AEW's main product? She might hold the richest prize in AEW. She might complete a feat Mercedes Moné wasn't able to do. Timeless! And here comes adorned in all white tonight, your AEW Women's World Champion, God Save the Queen, timeless Toni Storm. Timeless Toni Storm, of course, who regained this title back at Grand Slam. As you heard the announcement, it will be once again next year in Australia. Earned that title back at Grand Slam Australia in February and sent the glamour Mariah May away into WWE land with a Hollywood ending. And most recently did what people thought was the impossible, handed Mercedes Moné her first defeat in AEW.
I thought it was possible.
But it's a very different type of opponent here, Walter, with Athena, who has already dropped Timeless Toni Storm on her head and neck on the steel ring steps. As you see, Athena puts officially signature on the dotted line. The contract has officially been ushered in. Aubrey Edwards will, of course, officiate it.
Athena reigns over here.
Well, acknowledge her if you wish. Because you might acknowledge her as both the champion of Ring of Honor and AEW Women's Divisions. 25 different opponents across 30-plus different defenses. That is what Athena's done since being Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. The longest Ring of Honor champion, period, in Ring of Honor history. Bell reigns were underway. Whoa! And immediately starting with the drop kick. Toni Storm able to sidestep, though, as, of course, Toni Storm's been on the blunt end of cheap shots and assaults and insults by Athena since Athena won that contract.
There's a reason that they call her the Forever Champion.
Yeah, but again, what's longer, forever or something that's timeless? Toni Storm with that hip attack sends Athena to the outside. Of course, Toni joins his chance to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Callis qualification means nothing, and you gotta watch out for Billy Starks on the outside as well. And it looks like Toni Storm. Oh, Stark Zero, Billy Starks!
Damn!
Well, there was no time to. Oh, God!
That's one way to take out that advantage.
And also, that's one way to get revenge with a single leg drop kick that knocked out the entire LED board.
Sure the hell did.
The LEDs in that thing. Good God. And we all know how dangerous Athena is on the outside, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Bam! Good God. Athena right now, full throttle on the assault, delivering the drop kick and sending her to the barricade, bringing it back inside the ring.
Athena put an ending to that LED board.
Again, we gotta worry about. Yeah, but go ahead.
I was gonna say now she got to try to put an ending to Toni's reign.
Well, I mean, again, she already has an advantage considering we know that she's been assaulting Toni Storm's neck. First kick, cover, lateral press. It's a 1 count. You almost wonder, though, is Athena so focused on Toni Storm, is she going to, ignore the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship? Does he feel untouchable truly with that? Knowing that, literally, as I said, before this honor, if we talk about Hechicero versus Bandito, Athena's going to defend her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Mina Shirakawa, the woman she injured at All In.
Can we give Athena the credit to get into the shape she's in? I don't think she's ever been more in shape.
I feel like Athena has been one of the most driven, disciplined, hard-working individuals in the wrestling business.
Mm-hmm.
Face first goes Toni Storm in the top turnbuckle pad. And right now, Athena, quite surprising here, a very calm pace. Started with the violent, full-on assault, and now just literally having her way with Toni Storm. Slowly. Again, Aubrey calling for the break. Using the throat up against the throat of Toni Storm here.
It may not have been fair, but she gave her a break.
I suppose that's true. Athena, of course, now been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion now for 988 days. Nice STO. Follow-up senton. Toni Storm able to roll all the way, though.
You talk about Athena focusing on Toni's neck, but don't forget that Athena also has a history of injuries. Her leg is never going to be 100% again.
And I still wonder about that left shoulder after what Thunder Rosa did to her back a depth before Dishonor, as well as being exaggerated possibly further in that Women's Casino Gauntlet. But we have seen Toni Storm and Athena work nonstop. Billy Stark's still down on the outside, by the way.
If you look under her hair, there's kinesio tape on that same shoulder you're talking about. Look.
Yep, and you just saw her literally swing Toni Storm head first, now driving her face first in the steel ring post.
She's playing careless with the rules right now.
Well, Athena knows how to push those rules to the boundaries of almost disqualification in her favor. That's been her MO since she's been Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows it can take her time right now. She has the champion of vulnerable states.
Yeah, but remember, for 998 days, she's had the championship advantage. This is different now. It's Toni that has that.
Yeah, but we've also seen, as we talked about, Toni Storm has lost this title before in London.
Literally restarted her whole career, went back to a pre-timeless.
And right now, Athena holding on to the head and the side cravat now with the rising knee strikes here. Underneath the jawline to Toni Storm, ripped down by her hair, roll through. Again, Toni Storm been whiplashed.
There's nothing innuendo about those knee strikes.
Yeah, I'm about to say the jokes are over, and I feel like Athena has taken Toni Storm as a joke up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't back up to Aubrey. I will say this also about Athena, too. She really has pushed herself nearly over the line against officials, assaulting Aubrey Edwards at times. Big shot over the head and neck. And you hear Athena jaw-jacking Thomas Toni Storm saying she's the best in the world. A lot of posturing here, but no result yet. Meanwhile, Schoolgirl roll up by Thomas Toni Storm gets a 2 count. Being able to kick out.
Fair too, because Toni could have put her feet on the ropes, but chose not to.
Yeah, Toni Storm's more integral than that. Oh man, Cazadora face first goes Thomas Toni Storm in the second turnbuckle again.
Man, every time Toni gains momentum, Athena has an answer for her.
Yeah, I'm looking at the body language right now, Thomas Toni Storm, and she is not being her usual self. Meanwhile, Athena is full on mocking her, looking to get her close up in.
Sometimes some people just have your number, Noah.
What? God! And Toni Storm exploded over that lariat.
But right now, I think Athena might be dialing the wrong number.
Fisherman super for the bridge, the cover by Thomas Toni Storm, and a 2 count again, immediately grabbing her neck. Think about the strain that put on Thomas Toni Storm's neck.
Yeah, to hold that position after a fisherman is all neck.
Again, I'm really concerned here about Thomas Toni Storm in this match. Now looking to hook up Athena and drop her on a Kirk head, positive for the Storm Zero.
I was going to say, is she going for the Storm Zero out of nowhere?
Sweep the leg out of the way from Thomas Toni Storm, off the ropes, side kick to the head. Neckbreaker, turn her around, turn her up and over, butterfly suplex.
All impact on the neck.
Delivered by Athena, a very wise, focused attack.
Yeah, you don't want to get too overconfident now. There's a reason Toni's been holding on to this title. Remember, she's the only one to beat Mercedes.
And she's also the one to camp Megan Bayne her first singles loss in AEW. Her only singles loss in AEW. Meanwhile, planted! Powerbomb! Sit out too! No!
Athena cannot afford to get overconfident. Plenty of time to celebrate after you win the match. Get the job done first.
You think about also this whiplash effect to the back of Toni Storm's head and neck. It's hard for her to stand up for too long as well because of that lightweight feeling in her head.
And remember, every time you hit the canvas, it impacts your neck.
Yeah, that's another
whether
problem.
you're on the offense or defense.
Jackknife flowed over. Meanwhile, Thomas Toni Storm possibly with Storm Zero again. If being able to scout it though. Instead, dropped over with the Saito.
Even if you do the Storm Zero, which is an offensive move, you sit down, you still kind of compress your own neck when you're sitting down.
Tornado DDT out of the corner. Not sure if you got all of it, though. Got enough. Now the double underhook. Tiger driver! Cover! 2! No!
Dude, Athena just kicked out of a freaking Tiger driver.
After taking a tornado DDT out of the corner. Desperation, though, might be setting in, though, for the AEW Women's World Champion. Despite the fact she has the challenger down for now. As Billy Starks grabs the back of her head and neck and comes to stir.
Billy Starks is starting to wake up.
I mean, Billy Starks is no stranger to dropping people on her heads, but I don't know how much she was dropped on her head.
Dude, that Storm Zero took her out.
On the floor. That pain shooting down Toni Storm's spine, though. Oh, turn her sideways with that elbow.
Oof.
Athena, though, brought to the ropes. Answering in kind against the champion.
He's forearm strikes.
I'm about to say something's got to give here, Walter. Let me see Thomas Toni Storm endure emotional, physical, mental pain. It's been the story of her career. Mongolian chops now being applied by the time that's AEW Women's World Champion. Athena, though, trying to tuck underneath again. Toni Storm looking for the Storm Zero. Athena sits up in the back door. Again, back in the chops, dropped in her keister.
Dude, Athena has really studied that scouting report, man.
No kidding. Oh, and another vicious thrust kick.
Right.
Oh, my God.
And what does that impact?
Oh.
She kicked her in the jaw, impacting the neck from the whiplash.
And then decked her with a freaking right fist. The power behind Athena's absolute violence.
I told you, Athena's never been in better shape.
and never been more aggressive or hungry or determined. Look at this. What a shot. Bam! That could have knocked any woman out, honestly.
That was some mustard behind that one.
And Athena's got to realize, though, she called her shot. If she loses here, like Mercedes Moné, she might not get a shot at this for a long time, if ever again. Now,
You better take advantage of every opportunity you get.
Yeah, because they only come very rarely. Got the boot up in the corner on the run into Athena. Billy Starks now trying to come back into play here. Distract Thomas Toni Storm. Oh, and Athena capitalized with a running single leg kick.
Again, but she didn't touch, so there's nothing Audrey can do. She can kick her out. That's the best thing she can do, but she can't disqualify Athena.
Hurricane Rana out of the corner by Athena sends Thomas Toni Storm deep in the center ring, cover two, hoisted up, dead left.
Oh my God!
Get out, two, and Tony somehow kicks out again.
Dude, you know the strength Athena had to use to do that?
Whoa! What the hell was that?
A flapjack into a cross arm breaker.
Into a Koji clutch of sorts, and again, all that strain on Thomas Toni Storm's neck.
Dude, that was unique as hell.
Thomas Toni Storm in desperate need for a rope break, though, as Athena is literally pushing back on the head and neck of the AEW Women's World Champion here. Can she make it to the ropes and force the break? And does so. Just barely. But again, a reversal now as Tony was looking for a cover. He's able to Athena to force, let go of that hold. It's a hell of a women's match here. This is the most aggressive women's match that Thomas Toni Storm's ever found herself in. Wait for the uppercut. Meanwhile, living a crossface chicken wing possibly. Can you get Athena down on the mat, though? Now Athena driving Toni to the outside. Staggers, though. Lands on her feet and falls to a knee. And right now, Athena looking to follow up to the floor. Looking for the toe back. So I see it. I think she hit Toni Storm at first.
You know where she hit her? Right in the jaw of whiplashing her neck again.
Oh, no. Walter, this is what Athena did 2 times Toni Storm to put her in this vulnerable state. Wednesday night on Dynamite. Looking for the power driver again.
Zero.
On the steel ring steps. And
yeah, but I think Toni knows what's coming. She's biting her knee. Hey, man, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Face first goes Athena steel ring steps off that.
Her makeup left. Look at the mark she left on her knee. That's one way to fix the LED board.
You know, sometimes just man-made force actually works, or women-made force in this case. Now, Athena in a vulnerable state as Thomas Toni Storm sends the challenger back in the ring.
Toni is finally getting momentum, but you gotta admit, Athena's been dominating this match.
Oh! Big headbutt, though, as Toni Storm on doorstep! Storm 0! Cover! 2! No!
Yeah, I don't know how smart that was with that headbutt. That was all impact on her own neck.
Well, desperate times come with desperate measures as Athena just survived the Storm 0.
How the hell did she kick out of the Storm 0?
I have to think it comes down to fatigue and the damage done to Thomas Toni Storm's neck. She went to the outer ropes there, and you see Billy Starks trying to help her minion overlord here, Athena, grabbing the apron for dear life.
Oh Lord, there's a barbed wire table under the ring. That's for later. You know it.
Yeah, obviously. Walter, Thomas Toni Storm and Athena are on the apron. Oh no.
And she's gonna try to do Storm 0. Oh, she tripped her.
Oh, come on, Aubrey, please kick Billy Starks out of the building.
Why? No, all she was doing was fixing the apron, no?
At the end of the day, she got, wait a minute. Athena from the apron. Oh, face!
Impact on the neck.
But she needs to try it, but Toni Storm is still amongst the outside. Coming down hard.
Athena hurt herself, I think.
I think you're right, as Aubrey's checking on Athena. Meanwhile, Thomas Toni Storm is laid out, though. Athena!
Mina!
Hey, Mina! A close
she used to be a model.
Causing Billy Starks to leave the ring and running her out of the L2. Get rid of that
Yay,
girl.
Mina! I'm so happy whenever I see Mina.
I think everyone's happy whenever they see Mina, but we're still down to these two women, and Katsuyori Storm hasn't moved. Challenger firmly with the advantage here. Down to center. Biggest package too. Athena, reversal too. Ooh. Oh,
that's how she beat Megan Bayne. That's how she beat Megan Bayne.
Exactly. Hours whip reversal. Athena out of the corner off the second rope. Look for the old face again. Katsuyori Storm able to block it. Grabbing Athena. Crossface chicken wing. Got down the mat. Fighting grapevine. Athena. Nowhere to go. Cover the damage from earlier. Empty tap. Empty tap. Katsuyori Storm did it.
Damn, who else is left to challenge Tony?
An epic climax to the finish leads to timeless Toni Storm. Still, AEW Women's World Champion, fighting through the adversity and the stinging, lingering injuries of her neck. Don't pull the hook on this act. Timeless Toni Storm just beat Athena.
Dude, I'm genuinely surprised. I really thought Athena was gonna. Who the hell else is there left for Toni to beat?
I don't know, dude, but I think one thing's for certain. Timeless, sure as hell, is longer than forever. Congratulations to still our AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
That's $1 million question, Sean. I have no idea.
Well, from a match that came out of pure neck injury to hostile hatred and animosity, it's time for our semi-main event. Heb Man Page defends the gold against Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Can we give AEW the credit for the freaking pacing of this pay-per-view?
Like I said, AEW 9.5 out of 10 times, they do not miss. And this pay-per-view has hit on all cylinders, in my opinion, as we only have one match left. Oh, who am I kidding? One fight left after this. Walter, Toni did it.
I'm speechless. Like, holy
you
shit.
Look speechless.
Dude, I really didn't. I thought Athena was going to win. Like, I'm just trying to go over the roster in my head. Who the hell is going to beat Toni?
I mean, there's only a couple of people left that Thomas Toni Storm, to my knowledge, hasn't faced yet. One of them returned earlier, Jamie Hayter. Another one that I think is bound for a world championship is Kris Statlander. Not to mention Siri and Thekla are also amongst this roster that have not messed with Thomas Toni Storm yet. But that being said, we're going to have to talk again about that later. And to Matthew's point, yeah, only got one petition round as well, the tag team titles. But here we go with the AEW World Championship, where a man was willing to burn someone else's friend to get a free shot at this title, to prey on another emotions. These two have defined each other's careers and the growth and development of AEW since day one. As MJF looks to prey on the emotions of Heb Man Page, while Heyman looks to expose the continued insecurities of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. This time, though, for the first time in these two men's career, it involves the AEW World Championship.
These are two pillars.
The pillars of AEW. And here comes the scumbag of the earth. Dan, 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 dan. And might I add, CMLL World Middleweight Champion.
I think he actually has the belt around his waist.
That is literally what is around his waist. Let's keep in mind, Walter, Maxwell Jacob Friedman is no stranger to winning in London. He came into the first ever All-In as the AEW World Champion and won in the main event of Wembley Stadium against Adam Cole. Of course, MJF was able to find a way to win this contract back at All-In. But here's the kicker. This match for MJF is free. The contract is not in play. Not to mention, he made it where if Heb Man Page gets count out or disqualified, he will become the new AEW World Champion.
That might play into the hands of MJF, because remember, it ain't business, it's personal. If they come and interfere and get caught, guess who gets disqualified and guess who becomes the champ?
But on that note, considering we don't know necessarily if MJF hired the Gates of Agony and Ricochet to screw the Hurt Syndicate, What if Bobby Lashley comes out here and the Hurt Syndicate screws MJF? Is that business or is that personal? Bottom line, MJF just made a whole lot more enemies and doesn't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, as long as he leaves with that AEW World Championship, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but remember, if Bobby gets caught beating up MJF, who gets disqualified? That's Adam. And then guess who wins the title then?
Now, Bobby Lashley decks him and Adam Page, but let's go down to Justin Roberts for our introduction. This is our semi-main event, folks.
Title
let's go down to the
line.
Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, and Takeru Shibata. This show has been fucking amazing, as always. This is the highlight of my professional wrestling fandom. Oh boy. Buckle up, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear Justin Roberts talking about the rules in play?
Mm-hmm. Long Island's own.
CMLL World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Phenomenal shape.
JF. 10 years involved in the game at 29 years of age and the longest reigning AEW World Champion in AEW history. Meanwhile, the challenger.
You mean the champ?
I'm about to say, yeah, I'm just tired. Sorry. 17 years involved in the game, 34 years of age, the two-time AEW World Champion. Hey, man, Adam Page, going into day 43 as champion, was the self-defense against Jon Moxley.
Hangman second run is way better than his first.
Yeah, but it might be over before it started. You see referee Bryce Ransburg holding up the prestigious AEW World Championship. Him and Adam Page is the 14th AEW World Champion in this company's history. MJF held this title for 406 days, and this will be their fifth, I believe, encounter. Bell rings were underway. Let's not forget also, Walter, him and Adam Page beat MJF for the first time in one-on-one action this year at Revolution. As MJF looks to take every shortcut possible to ensure that he earns the AEW World Championship his own way and not the honorable way. Every time MJF is involved in the title picture, it is due to insecurity and cowardly evil manipulation. He has not done one thing on his own honorably in his wrestling career, especially in AEW. Audience right now, of course, telling Heyman to fuck him up. Bryan Danielson, of course, who's very composed in himself, is trying to encourage him and Adam Page to stay emotionally in check. For those that watched that short little one-on-one interview with Double J Jeff Jarrett, Heyman even said that MJF is trying to exploit my emotions, but I know the type of man I am. And whether or not I am the representation of what AEW is supposed to be, I know MJF is not. Again, barbed wire cannot get involved here. Neither can weapons and neither can hostilities, or Heyman and Adam Page will lose the AEW World Championship. And MJF is extremely aware of it. Ricochet crowd here again. They're 18,000 strong. The O2 as Heyman and Adam Page finally has MJF where he wants him, teeing off against Master Jacob Freeman in the corner after Heyman literally almost saw Mark Briscoe burnt. But he's got to be careful here. Bryce Ransburg forcing his will, reminding Heyman, if he gets disqualified, he will lose the title.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Literally eliminating championship advantage.
Yeah, and cowardice confidence. Yeah, Heyman and Adam Page, if he's wise, the best thing to do is pin MJF quickly. Hard Hours whip torso first into the barricade.
Not the best for the audience, but yeah.
Well, considering what's still looming above us that we have left, Walter, maybe that will be. MJF driven down hard against the barricade, torso first. And so Heyman go underneath the bottom rope to break the count again, folks. There is a 10 count on the outside. And if a count out happens, MJF will win the AEW World Championship. On again, braced up chest first against the top of that barricade. I mean, Walter, come on. A man nearly saw his friend burnt alive. Why wouldn't you be unhinged after that?
That's true. It'd be hard not to be unhinged.
You saw Heyman rebound. Wow, man, what a lariat! MJF sent up and over into the front row of the hard cam. Just take the count out, Hangman. Seriously.
I don't think he's built like that, to be honest.
Yeah, but let's keep in mind, does it really matter? MJF still has that contract. Remember, the contract's not in play here.
I mean, you could do something unique, lose this match, and then use the contract right after again.
Yeah, well, MJF be in a state to do that. Is MJF right now looking for a way out, unable to, backdrop suplex. MJF rolls to the outside again. MJF trying to let the air out of the balloon. Keep Heyman momentums at a cool state, not red hot. Try to anger Heyman enough where he will disqualify himself or make a mistake. Now Heyman spurring up MJF. Oh, big cowboy boots. And delivering it face first. Cowboy Shiznan, very composed here. I mean, when literally your hand is forced, you gotta be. Again, Heyman knows, as Bryce reminded him, you cannot use a weapon in any capacity. Heyman, oh no!
I mean, you could, but it wouldn't work. I mean, it would work against you.
I suppose. Now MJF immediately back on the attack, driving Heyman face first to the ring post. And MJF finding the moment that he needs to take an advantage. We saw the way that MJF grabbed the belt of Heyman to literally rip him down face first into that ring post. Now MJF once again literally rigging the eyes of Heyman and Page. Again, these two have been locked here since day one, folks. Double or Nothing in 2019 Casino Gauntlet match. Heyman and Page won that night and was challenging for the inaugural AEW World Championship. MJF, though, says that you don't belong, you don't deserve this. Of course, Chris Jericho won that night. Heyman and Page was on a 2-year journey chasing his former friends in the Elite. Kenny by God Omega included. Beat him at Full Gear to become AEW World Champion for the first time. And then a whole lot of other shit happened. 2-year road through hell, through Swerve Strickland, making it absolutely personal. As MJF went on to become AEW World Champion, eventually, the longest AEW World Champion. And of course, Heyman and Page, though, came back to light at Double or Nothing, beating Will Ospreay in the main event Double or Nothing, the Owen Confrontation Tournament, and beating John Moxley at All In a Texas death match to free 8 months of darkness and the AEW World Championship. MJF right now hooking up him and Page, possibly for a power driver here. And Randall's counting it, backslide cover, 2, count only.
Been a resurgence of sorts for Adam.
It's been a resurgence, honestly, for AEW this year. Pro knee. MJF, though, figuring out Heyman. Oh, God, power driver. Cover, 2, no. Sudden things that MJF can do like that is why he is such a dangerous chemical competitor in that ring, to your point, Walter.
There's a reason why you said it twice. He's the longest reigning champion.
Beat Kenny Omega, of course, in that record, and beat Kenny Omega during his run to get that record.
Until he ran into Samoa Joe.
And was out on injury until Double or Nothing the following year.
Mm-hmm.
MJF so firmly in control right now, almost can sense it. Proning, of course, that left knee to Laura Heyman and Page in a false insecurity and garner an advantage.
Athena sensed it and became too cocky and confident. What happened to her?
She lost, and not only that, I believe that's the very first time ever she's tapped out.
Uh-huh. At least in AEW.
How much is that Ring of Honor do, period?
No, I wasn't sure if she's ever tapped out in WWE, but I'm just.
Oh yeah, she did. She tapped out to
Yeah.
Shayna Baszler, I believe.
Yeah.
And right now, MJF up on the second rope. Oh, and a stomp to that left arm. Obviously standing up for the Fujiwara armbar, saw the earth. Now trying to neutralize him and Page's best weapon as well in the buckshot lariat. We know how efficient him and Page is as a striker. Oh! Taken over the top by the arm by MJF goes Hangman Page. The infuriating nature of MJF and the incredible in-ring IQ this man has is ridiculous. You think about who this man's beaten in his young career. Bryan Danielson, Iron Man match. Jon Moxley, Kenny Omega, Hiroshi Tanahashi. He has been a who's who in this business. Hell, he beat Will Ospreay to a near 60-minute draw. 59 minutes, 58 seconds.
He's beat the who of AEW.
Now MJF right now again exploiting Hangman Page, trying to get inside the champion's head. Continuing to attack on the left arm, driven face first top turnbuckle though. Hangman now. Okay, that's one way to teabag your opponent. Oh, and took a bite. That's the best you can say about MJF, I guess, right there with what Hangman's doing. Of course, Bryan Danielson's a freak. He likes that. Top rope, big flying clothesline. Flying lariat connects, and Hangman Page following through with the follow-up lariats. The Irish whip reversal. MJF, arm against by Hangman, hooking up MJF. Oh! Big faraway slam and a kip up of that wide-eyed cowboy. You might be feeling it right now, Walter.
Yeah, he's got momentum right now.
Hangman Page carrying MJF up and over to the top rope on the floor with the clothesline. Heyman's got to be careful here, though. Got to know if MJF truly is vulnerable. Looking for a risk here out of the corner, possibly going up to the top rope. And onside moonsault lets MJF out.
That's a big-ass man doing that damn moonsault.
Picture perfect every time Hangman Page hits that, it seems. Take a look at the replay. Hangman Page is the perfect hybrid of speed and power and agility. There's a reason why Cody Rhodes has him in such high regards when he first brought Hangman Page in Bullet Club. Made a miss, up and around, Hangman Page, pop up. Powerball cover to the tango. Woof. Of course, like I said, the kids with MJF and Hangman Page, not their first singles match. Definitely wasn't their first singles match, by the way, earlier this year. They've been locked in with each other since AEW's birth in 2019. In the first singles match, it was MJF that won. Content loaded, blur.
Well, that was smart by MJF.
Yeah, I'll give the devil credit where credit is due on that move.
I mean, if he did that, he could have just passed out.
Again, smart move, Lauren. Hangman Page in, possibly looking for that heat seeker DDT now. Hangman hooks. Hangman pushes him off, though. And again, did MJF actually prone his knees? Up and over. Buck, no, got countered. Scouted. Fujiwara bar left in. Saw the earth.
That was so smart by MJF.
Unbelievable counter. Lord Hangman in and dropped him down on the mat. And now the double wrist lock applied across the forearm of Hangman Adam Page. You see Hangman, though, on his side, trying to alleviate some of the pressure here, though, Walter.
Yeah, and remember his height, though. He can get to the ropes.
Now dragging him back towards center chin position. Crucifix the cover for retainment. And MJF kicks out. And MJF now trapped. STF! The crossface. Now MJF with the reversal and a kick out by Hangman. Now going for the red naked show. Both these men are jogging for a submission position. And Hangman, though, back up to his feet. Able to throw MJF off. Almost a sleeper hold of sorts. The side step. Hangman up on the apron again. Oh, and caught with the rising knee. Now MJF hooking up Heyman. Keith Seeger denied again. Creates separation. MJF, though, slingshots Heyman. Oh! Slingshot cover! The hammerlock. DDT! And
Damn.
with a cover. Kick out at 2 by Heyman and Page.
I thought he had it for a second.
Man, look at this again. Look at the way he used Heyman's momentum against him. Double joint. The slingshot cutter, prone Heyman, getting him to his feet, hooked him up, packaged, DDT.
Talking about
the arm.
The intestinal fortitude it took for him to actually kick out after that.
And of course, with the hammerlock, Heyman Page was not able to even protect himself. What is MJF doing now? Now, MJF put in the contract and the CMO World Championship off to the side. It looked like playing the timekeeper's area, and oh no. MJF bringing a table to ringside. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here.
I don't know, but him with a table is dangerous.
Well, him with anything is dangerous. So let's not forget, he's got that Dynamite Diamond Ring lurking. There is no depths to what MJF will go to get his way. Heyman now, very prone on the table. MJF right now, breaking the count. Walter, talk about Bryan Danielson. We saw this against the American Dragon in that Iron Man match at Revolution.
You gonna go for that headbutt?
No, he's going for that elbow drop.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, man, back to his feet, though. Immediately, MJF going back into the ice. Oh, big boot.
Ooh, he missed the table by inches.
Hey, man, moonsault.
And it was tombstone
on the floor.
That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Telling Speed if it's a double count out, Heyman would retain.
I assume so, right?
Yeah, because he's part of the decision. That's a draw.
I don't think Heyman wants it to end that way.
Yeah, well, right now, Heyman needs to consider his next options.
I think he's going to break the count.
Well, you talk about, again, the pride that Heyman Page holds himself to as a champion, let alone as a person.
There's a reason sometimes they call pride foolish.
Oh, boy, this is not going to end well. Come on now.
That looks like a thick table, too. Like it's double and four.
This is actually the third one-on-one encounter ever, by the way. Both men are tied 1-1. Oh, no. Hey, man. Letally speaking, MJF did bring it out. So, again, if Heyman uses that as a weapon without his body actually grabbing it, then it would not risk a disqualification.
MJF just realized what's going on. Look.
Uh-oh. Hooked up. Double table!
Ow.
Now give him a ring and pin him.
Death shot. Dead shot through a table, Noah.
Yeah, and that table snapped in half.
Yeah, but now you created dead weight.
Now, Heyman and Page, fatigue's got to be sitting in, but he has dragged it back inside the ring, close to the ropes.
Too close to the ropes. Too close to the rope.
And your point exactly. If he hooked on the outside leg. Referee per position. Bryce Rensburg on that one. We saw that when Mark Briscoe, though, in Cleveland, he got his boot on the bottom rope, and the referee was out of position, Walter. But again, that was a messy dead eye.
Oh, dead eye. Oops, I called the dead shot. Whoops.
I got you, bro. Heyman and Page, yeah, throws the outside away from the buckshot lariat. Again, don't have to like the man, but you got to respect the tactics. It's smart. Roll out. Don't be involved in front of a man's finisher.
Don't give the man. Oh, yeah, he might be playing possum, though. Look how he might be setting Page up.
Well, we saw this before, to your point. Heyman running in. Drop toe face first in the steel chair.
And he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, and MJF right now, very prone, but has created much needed time difference for him. Take a look at the replay to your point. Grabbing the back of his head and neck, by the way, too. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was face first. And MJF, you know he'll take a count out here. All he's got to do is get back inside the ring.
Well, I mean, if it's going to have him win the title, I would take the count out too.
He said it was an accident. Bullshit. Anything you do is not an accident. And him and Adam Page is busted open now at this point. MJF right now, seeing blood in the water, seeing him and Page head first in the steel ring steps. We've seen this man before literally bleed for this title. MJF grabbing the back of his head and neck now, though, as damage was clearly done during that Deadeye. As MJF still jaw
Just
jacking.
like you, he fucking sucks.
Oh, good grief. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Oh, man, MJF right now. It's him and good.
MJF is just an asshole. He doesn't suck, though.
I mean, the jury
His attitude sucks.
And Heyman right now, as you see MJF literally raking that open wound, trying to further exaggerate and cause the blood to spill amongst those steel ring steps, stainless steel ring steps. What is MJF going to do now with that broken table?
That shudder to think what he wants to do with it.
Well, right now, MJF has said, oh, no. Oh,
Tombstone?
come on.
Is he going to tombstone him back into the broken table?
That's exactly what he's thinking. He did this again to Bryan Danielson after losing that Iron Man match. Tombstone through that broken table, and the table didn't break.
And it busted Hangman open.
It busted him further over. You need to check on both men now and again. Was that smart by MJF? He just drove his knees through unforgiving wood.
Yeah, but all he's got to do is roll into the ring and take a count out.
Well, sometimes good idea is also a stupid idea. Again, there's no give on that table bit. MJF has put his knees through so much hell every time in his matches. It goes back to what I think that insecurity is, and also that poor awareness of your own well-being. But Bryce Remsburg, to your point, is starting his 10 count, and he's up to 4. And MJF is in the ring. Heyman is not. Up to 6 right now. We're already over half the count here, up to 7. If we get 10, we have a brand new AEW champion. Up to 8 as Heyman slowly stirs. Oh no, lost his footing. Up to 9. And Heyman breaks the count up just in time. An incredible effort and showcase of heart and endurance and fortitude by our current 2-time AEW World Champion.
That's after losing his footing.
MJF right now can't believe it. Cowboy shit chance raining out here in the yellow 2. Capacity crowd on hand again. Look at what MJF's going to now, Walter.
Oh, no.
Of the turnbuckle. The sidestep and head first goes MJF. Hoisted by his own petard.
Don't forget he's bleeding, too.
Oh, MJF might be bleeding right now. He just went head first and exposed steel. Again, though, Heyman and Page, though, has lost a lot of blood so far.
He's getting a much-needed rest right now, though.
There's no argument there. I'll give you that. Oh, good Lord.
Do you have to bleed both of you this much right before we get the lights out match?
Well,
we're going to see enough blood in that.
I mean, to be fair, he is an over-theatrical scumbag. And the Crimson Mask Award goes to MJF. As the
until Moxley's in the ring.
Well, you know, paper mache aside, MJF is getting exactly what he deserves 10 times over, in my opinion.
He's going to clothesline the shit out of him out of that corner and then go for the buckshot right after.
You think it's going to be that quick? Again, Heyman and Page now is seeing red. A whole different shade of red. MJF's red, and both men stand eye to eye. It's a shootout in the O2 tonight for the AEW World Championship. And it's going to come down to literally last blood. Oh.
You know what happens when a bull sees red, right?
They go into a rage. And now both men duking it out in the middle of the ring for the AEW World Championship. Just slinging it out. Big old right hands here. Got firefights. This is the fire I like to see. Oh, good Lord. Oh, and both men connect with rolling elbows and both men down. Whew. They're just leaving it all out here tonight, man. I know we're going all out next to AEW, but these two men are going all in, all out for the AEW World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
You call them the Pillars. I call these two arguably forever rivals. They're the Hiroshi Tanahashi and Kazuchika Okada. They're the John Cena and Randy Orton. They're the freaking Antonio Inoki and insert name here. They are the two defining wrestlers in all elite wrestling.
They are AEW.
Damn fucking right. Him and Page and MJF very prone. Both men to their knees, though.
I think they're using each other's body just to get up to their feet.
Well, can you blame them?
Tombstone.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but MJF right now, you see him kicking his legs back, trying to reverse momentum. Now turns him and Page up and over.
Mind you,
Tombstone now turns it over again. The footing, though, again, all that blood loss, the slipping of the hold, and of course, consciousness, risk of loss. Roll through, cover two. Reversal by him and cover two. A cover by MJF, and both men able to escape.
And mind you, both men are bleeding. And both men are bleeding, and when you get Tombstone, the blood rushes to your head.
Cover, two, cover, two, cover, 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 one, Jesus, one. Amazing.
That referee's getting a workout.
Cover, two, jackknife bridge up by MJF. And hey, man, die!
That was a nice sequence.
Cover, two, no!
That was a nice sequence.
That was a brilliant sequence. Goddamn. Say what you will about MJF and him and Page then, but now they are demonstrating this is why AEW calls themselves we're the best wrestle. Standing ovation from the O2, and rightfully so. AEW chants running out loud and proud for these two men's clinic here. I like the hot dog shirt. Just a subtle note.
I like this match.
I like this show. Shall we continue? By forever, I agree. Two words that have defined him and Page and MJF and all elite wrestling. Heyman struggling, though, to get back up to his feet. Again, folks, title can change hands via countout and disqualification. Now, Heyman bucking up against MJF. And MJF bringing out the Dynamite Diamond ring. Is he inviting him to cold cock him with that ring?
Yeah, because if he gets disqualified, he loses the title.
Talk about sacrificing your own well-being for something greater. Oh, no. Hey, man, don't do it. Don't do it. Realize what you're doing. You're giving it to the devil's game.
Remember, Orton did this. Remember, if Triple H got disqualified, he would have lost the title?
Exactly. Oh, Page.
That's yucky.
That's a loogie rocket. The sidestep, though. Heyman lands on the apron. Meanwhile, MJF looking for the heat seeker. Stun gun across the top rope. Now again,
buckshot.
And buckshot. Bryce almost got buckshot lariat. And Heyman now pushing the Bryce. Oh, no. Thought a low blow. Now MJF trying to take advantage.
Heat seeker power driver.
Heat seeker DDT.
Yeah, but look how close he is to the ropes.
Bryce press, front over cover. Two. And Bryce, what?
Wait, Bryce didn't see his foot on the rope.
Hold it. Hey, man. Heyman's was on the bottom rope. You can't let shit like this stand.
He's gonna reverse it.
Well, Bryce hasn't made it official yet. Oh shit!
Is that Briscoe?
That's Mark Briscoe. Remember, he looked to kill MJF. Again, the referee's out, so the match continues. The man that Mark Briscoe had sought after to send to hell. And none of those stopping, not even security.
No stage hands, no nothing.
Being restrained now by security here. Again, all the words that MJF has said about Mark Briscoe and his family, his late great brother Jay. Briscoe obviously will not stop until he literally sends MJF ablaze. Well, either way, the referee's still out. The match is not over yet. And Heyman's foot is on the bottom rope. As Bryce just came to consciousness. This match continues. The official announcement was never made, Walter.
You better pay attention because Hangman's making his way outside the ring, setting up the buckshot.
Dumbass was focused too much on Mark Briscoe, didn't get rid of the evidence, and Bryce will not take any assault. Allowed by Hebert and Page, and he's got a cocktail loaded. Fuck no. Waistlock, standing switch. Bryce, another low blow. Oh no, the tights, the common roll up kick out of him in that too.
This is a fucking match.
This is fucking incredible. Hey man! Every crooked trick in the book MJF has used tonight, and it still hasn't gotten the job done. At this point, is MJF doubting himself? Is he realizing he doesn't have any tricks left? Can't even get an AEW championship.
I don't think MJF will run out of tricks, but I think Adam will know how to reverse something.
Well, what other tricks can MJF have at this point, man?
I don't know. I don't doubt it, MJF, man.
CMLL World Championship coming into play.
He's got that contract, though. Look.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Oh, man! Oh, no. He just brained him and counter to MJF. No!
Now he may have run out of tricks.
Look at the face of an absolutely destroyed man. As MJF thought he had Hangman. Hangman just kicked out of a blunt shot to the head with that iron-plated clipboard. That's how I'm a champion, Walter.
Uh-huh.
Now, what does MJF has yet up his sleeve, or in his trunks, particularly? That dynamite diamond ring coming into play. And that right hand of Bryce. Oh, Bryce, look what MJF has. Meanwhile, Heyman, oh! Turnabout's fair fucking play! Die! After the bloodshot with that contract. Finish him, Hangman! The old two is coming fucking unglued! Cocktail loaded, buck, shot, ladder, bang, counter, two, Hebert Page retains!
That's what I'm talking about.
Justice served! Wow. Hebert Page went through emotional turmoil tonight at the hands of his greatest rival and comes out the other side still AEW World Champion. That's the testament to Hebert Page's growth and also the capability of self-control. Hebert Page stands tall tonight at Forbidden Door. That was so good. Brian Danielson's got to be proud of that. Of course, Brian Danielson, him and Adam Page fought to a 60-minute draw and then some over the AEW World Championship. Well, as MJF lays prone, one thing remains certain. MJF does still have another guaranteed shot at the AEW World Championship, but unless he signs on the dotted line, he ain't going to be challenging him and Adam Page anytime soon for it. Anytime you want, MJF, when you're willing to be a man, come at Hangman. Well done to the Cowboy. That's a proud AEW Men's World Champion I can be proud of for this company. Put away the past, forge a brighter future. Congratulations, Heyman and Page, still AEW Men's World Champion. Woo! Talk about big match wrestlers. Heyman and Page has certainly become one. The journey that we have followed Heyman and Page on. Dadgum. An incredible win for Heyman and Page tonight. Oh, my gosh.
What a match.
What a night. That's our champion, Walter. I'm damn proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
As you see MJF coming to consciousness, seeing Heyman and Page holding the AEW World Championship. Well, that being said, while the UK is enjoying the best professional wrestling you can get, not from your local region or New Japan Pro Wrestling, stay tuned, folks, because it looks like AEW is far from being done across the pond, as we'll go to Cardiff, Wales for the first time ever for AEW Dynamite and Collision. Also, Manchester, England. The UK continues to be all elite before the year's end and before World's End, so kudos to them. I love the fact that AEW is further expanding internationally. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Brian Danielson got news about the next match. Hope everyone stays safe. Hope nobody gets injured. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
He doesn't even want to witness it?
Well, considering how much personal animosity he has towards some of these men, you can kind of see why he doesn't. But again, you saw that luminous structure, Walter, all night long above the ring as we get ready for a lights out steel cage match. And it looks like they are definitely going to have ringside area included. The damnedest 10-man war in AEW history is ahead. It is time for the Death Riders, Gabe Kidd, and the Young Bucks, taking on Darby Allin, Ricochet, Tanahashi, Will Ospreay, and the Golden Lovers. Lights out steel cage match, bruv.
It's going to be hard to keep up chaotic because all men are legal at the same time, right?
That is correct. And I imagine it's going to be like playing Guts, where we're going to get literally anything goes, and the only way you probably can win is via submission or surrender.
I'm afraid of
like the dog pound steel cage is New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I'm afraid of what's in Darby Allin's brain.
You're afraid of what's in Darby Allin's brain only?
Out of everybody else, yeah, but you know he's gonna do something crazy.
Well, before we get there, because there's gonna be so much to talk about with the stories here, at the forefront, like you said, Jon Moxley, Darby Allin. It was Darby Allin that was the catalyst to Jon Moxley becoming the AEW World Champion for the fourth time, taking his shot at Grand Slam last year and putting us through 8 months of pure hell and darkness, where a title was not seen, but a champion was declared and holding AEW hostage. Darby Allin has come back from Mount Everest and said he will stop at nothing to take everything from Jon Moxley. Meanwhile, you got Gabe Kidd and Hiroshi Tanahashi. Gabe Kidd, who literally owes Tanahashi his life, bar none, Tanahashi, of course, his last match in the UK, president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Will Ospreay was literally put on the shelf thanks to that stomp on the back of his neck and apparently requires neck surgery. The injuries that Will Ospreay has been exposed to go far further than what happened at All In. And following this, because AEW wouldn't automatically clear him, he will be going away for neck surgery. The doctor said it can't get worse, it can only get better. But currently he is dealing with herniated disc. Meanwhile, the Young Bucks and the Golden Lovers, they have not met each other in tag team action since 2018, I believe, here in the United States. And Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi are two of the most prideful people you will ever see in professional wrestling. This has to be the end game. Let's go to Dustin Roberts. Oh boy. AEW will not be responsible for what takes place. Again, folks, lights out. Steel cage. Only my win? The only way to win is via pinfall or submission in this lights out steel cage match. And here comes Walter's greatest fear. What started with Darby Allin and Jon Moxley might end tonight with Darby Allin and Jon Moxley. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Oh boy, Darby Allin, for the love of God, please don't die. Please don't die. Darby Allin, of course, former TNT champion, literally challenged Jon Moxley during the pandemic for the AEW World Championship and was pushed down a flight of stairs 8 months ago and written off AEW television. Good old JR back on commentary here. Folks, let your greatest prayers and your worst fears be known now, because once the bell rings, there is no telling what dangerous imaginations of violence for an ending that could lead to a fatality that these 10 men are willing to do tonight.
I just went green. What happened?
I think that was a glitch.
Oh, okay.
As we got President Ace here, and again, right now, this might be honestly one of the most bought pay-per-views in AEW history, justifiably so. As here comes the Ace of New Japan, the man of 1,000 talents, once in a century, Hiroshi Tanahashi. And the record-setting 8-time IWGP World Champion. Hiroshi Tanahashi has been instrumental in the growth and development of not only New Japan Pro Wrestling, but its global exposure, including here in the UK. Of course, Hiroshi Tanahashi was once a Rev Pro, undisputed British champion, Walter. But we also know that Tanahashi, this is his last match ever in the UK, as he's on his final road of kinship to Wrestle Kingdom 20, where January 4th, 2026, the Ace will retire. The Ace was also involved in the very first Forbidden Door, challenging Jon Moxley for the vacated AEW World Championship. And Jon Moxley won that night and considered himself since then the new Ace.
Are you getting these same glitches or is it just me?
Oh, I am getting these glitches too.
Okay, yeah, I'm just getting a green screen. I'm like, huh?
About to say, what? Of course, we got nothing but introductions right now. So as we wait for the feed to pick up, let me go ahead and brief up the speed again. Say thank you all for tuning in as we get ready for our lights out closing match of this incredible show. For those that don't know, allow me to bring you up to speed with what has happened during the night. Wardlow returned. Jamie Hayter returned. Swerve Strickland is probably on injury reserve for a while. His knee got crushed. Still ring stuff. Shujo Okada still AEW Unified Champion. We just saw him and Page endure emotional turmoil. Outsmarted, outlasted MJF's shenanigans, and is still the AEW World Champion. Timeless Tony Storm was able to survive debilitating neck pain lingering and made Athena tap out in the crossface chicken wing, and is still the AEW Women's World Champion. Brodito pin FTR to become the brand new AEW World Tag Team Champions after Ricochet gets some agony sent the Hurts to get backstage. Was it on someone else's business plan? You tell me. In a technical spectacle forever immortal in professional wrestling, Zack Sabre Jr. was able to beat Nigel McGuinness with a clutch pin high elevated on the shoulders to retain the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, and Christian Cage and Copeland were able to beat Killswitch and Kip Sabian of the Matriarchy. And it all comes down to this lights out main event as we wait for Kota Ibushi's Golden Lover. Here comes the best belt machine! Kenny, by God! Oh! Mega! Oh, this is going to be so special, but also very dangerous. Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi. Kenny Omega, the first ever AEW Grand Slam champion, previous AEW International Tag Team and World Champion. And former TNA World Champion, Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi have shared this love for professional wrestling since DDT Pro in 2010, where they bonded as the Golden Lovers. As Kenny Omega went on to become the best bout machine and IWGP World Heavyweight Champion to change the world against his greatest rival, Kazuchika Okada. You look years down the line as Kenny Omega is back here one last time after overcoming diverticulitis. But this is his first match since coming back from All In when he lost the AEW International Championship and it was unified for Kazuchika Okada. If there was anyone closer to Kenny Omega in this business than his cat, it is his Golden Lover and the Golden Star, Kota Ibushi. And of course, Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, Hiroshi Tanahashi have shared wars of emotion and fighting spirit in their illustrious careers in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Kota Ibushi held Hiroshi Tanahashi as one of his gods of wrestling, next to Shinsuke Nakamura. While Kenny Omega and Hiroshi Tanahashi had one of the most emotional Wrestle Kingdom main events ever, where Tanahashi beat Kenny Omega to become IWGP Heavyweight Champion for the 8th and final time so far in his illustrious career. This is a moment. I can only imagine what is going through these men's minds right now, waiting for the bruv that brought these friends together. As the O2, 30 minutes away from his home, is about to welcome home the Billy Goats. Little video package here for Will Ospreay. The crowds chant his name. Watch him win championships. Who's narrating this? Oh, the biggest bit is where you came to your senses. Tell me that no amount is too high. No matter how hard, how long it takes you, you never quit. That's obviously his wife, Alex Windsor, speaking. But don't forget about the wrestler. I can see the man who kept chasing the impossible. Made England proud. You make our family proud. If you're not afraid of what's next. I love you, Boo, always. Leave it all out here tonight. Straight from Mrs. Bruv herself, Alex Windsor. As Will Ospreay returns home tonight in what could be the last time we see Will Ospreay as we know it. Folks, O2 Arena, let's elevate this shit! Oh, baby. Damn! The O2 singing Will Ospreay as he heads into what could be his final battle. First match since beating the Young Bucks at All In Texas and liberating AEW of their oppression. Looking to take a pound of flesh and break someone else's neck before a scalpel is inserted in his. As the Union Jack is bestowed on his Titantron, England born, England proud, Will Ospreay. That was a beautiful narration written by Alex Windsor, by the way, who literally encourages this man every day, so much so as he has. As Will Ospreay looks to attack for the next generation of professional wrestling. The fact that this man has already said in interviews, he is literally scared shitless as hell. But when a man enters something with zero regrets and all the fear, with everything to lose, but also everything to gain, emotions are put to the wayside tonight for what you believe is the greater good. Not just for tonight, but for the future of professional wrestling as you know it. And that will be Will Ospreay's story when this war ends in Lights Out Steel Cage. 18,000 chanting Ospreay. What a homecoming for this bruv. That's a moment. Will Ospreay discovered in Rev Pro by Kazuchika Okada, who went on to become one of the greats in New Japan Pro Wrestling, leader of the junior heavyweight division, forged and created an empire, became a Commonwealth kingpin, greedy to the soul, found his way back, elevated himself for the love of this sport. And now he finds himself in war one more time with some of his greatest rivals that have become his greatest friends. Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Darby Allin. Kota Ibushi, of course, who lost the Heavyweight Championship to Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom 13. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, who put the IWGP United States Championship on the map. And Hiroshi Tanahashi has been so instrumental in Will Ospreay's growth in his career. Why Darby Allin has nothing but respect for Will Ospreay and beat Will Ospreay during last year's Continental Classic. And here comes the opposition. With no music. Young Bucks, you forgot to pay your budget. No music, no pyro. Sorry. We're going to having technical issues tonight, folks. Max and Jeremy, Generation Me, Rod and Todd, a little bit upset as they pose me eye away. Ladies and gentlemen, the Young Bucks, also known as Slick Nick and Instant Replay, are coming out to their first ever theme. Sing Hanson if you know it, folks. Oh, yeah. Never in my life did I think I would hear Hanson in professional wrestling again. And you know, it's a catchy tune. I can get behind it. I wonder what Hanson thinks about hearing their song, Bop, back in professional wrestling one more time. The Young Bucks going back to their roots tonight. Oh, that is priceless. That is the best theme choice AEW has ever done. You can find them, by the way, at hashtag youtube.com/being the elite. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay are just having a time. Embarrassing theme music aside, we can't deny how incredible a tag team Matt and Nick Jackson are. Oh, brother, that was hilarious. Uh-oh, well, buzzkill. And here comes what could be the death note and a bittersweet symphony for Will Ospreay's homecoming. Death Riders! Oh, boy. And something tells me the Death Riders are not coming alone. Oh, boy. And there's that hired mercenary, that madman, that war dog, the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, Gabe Kidd. Jon Moxley leading the troops in the battle, possibly for the last time. Cloud Castagnoli, Marina Shafir, Gabe Kidd, and Wheeler Yuta. Might literally be a riot here tonight if the Death Riders win, and I don't think they would give a damn. Oh boy, Walter. The emissary of violence, the hired mercenary, his right-hand woman that will live and die for this mission statement, and Yuta. The Death Riders and Gabe Kidd escorting Jon Moxley into this lights-out steel cage match.
They went from Mbop to that.
Yeah, how about that for a freaking change the mood? I never thought I would hear Hanson, by the way, again. Oh, man. When the door closes and all 10 men are inside, look at this crowd shot, by the way. What a night for AEW. I love seeing professional wrestling thrive where it should, with the passion being brought, the fullest, unfiltered, authentic degree to life.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy. And let's not forget, Walter, while the O2 is showing AEW at its highest, we'll be back here next year when we go all in Wembley Stadium. And referee Rick Knox inside the middle of the ring for this contest. Oh, boy. Battle line's drawn. Gabe Kidd enters in. And here we go as everyone enters the fray. The war is on. This lights out steel cage match begins. It's unsanctioned. Anything goes, and AEW is not held liable. No, there is no easy way out, but there is not a roof, by the way. Send say by Darby Allin and Jon Moxley. At this point, Walter, you're just concerned everyone's well-being in this place, right?
Pretty much.
Gabe Kidd right now, Will Ospreay, of course, teeing off where they left off. Let's not forget, Will Ospreay and United Empire fell to Bullet Club War Dogs inside a dog-pound steel cage match literally last year. On a dragon screw leg whip. By the ace of New Japan, Severo Tanahashi. Boy, and Gabe Kidd, who looks to be the leader of New Japan Pro Wrestling now that the ace is retiring.
Yeah, this is one way to go out. They might retire him earlier than what he wanted in this kind of match.
Well, at this point, what's it going to come down to? Is it going to come down to fortitude? Is it going to come down to insanity? Is it going to come down to resiliency? What's going to be the X factor here on either side to prevail? Wall kick. Still as the guy.
I mean, the fact that they literally have free range to do what they want is scary.
Well, Ospreay right now looking to elevate the action here in front of his family, in front of his common man, in front of those that support him. Sasuke special! And again, you see the cage door has been chain link shut. Paul Turner on the outside, Bruce Von Smith on the ringside area inside the cage, and Rick Knox is presiding inside the middle of the ring. Off the ropes, coffin splash by Darby Allin takes down Claudio Castagnoli and Jon Moxley. Many people have called Darby Allin this era's icon. Oh, God! Allin goes right into the steel cage and wipes up the Death Riders. Oh, Walter, look at this. Familiar faces meet once again. Golden Lovers and the Young Bucks, middle of the ring. The Young Bucks, man, Nick Jackson, have only met the Golden Lovers one other time in their illustrious careers. Up and over. Pop up, double A drop kick. Wipes out Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi. Kenny Omega's first match, by the way, since losing at All In, as I said, last month. Kota Ibushi, of course, who recently came back from injury on behalf of his Golden Lover, has already been involved on Dynamite and was in the Men's Casino Gauntlet. Whoa, stereo. Take over on us. I almost wonder, Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega more dangerous as allies or as opponents? Uh-oh. And Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, opposite corners. Go to moonsaults! Everybody is going to take every chance possible and then some to call themselves the winner, let alone the survivors, to your point, Walter. And wait a minute. Is Jon Moxley handcuffed to Darby Allin? Well, I guess Darby Allin wanted to make sure that he takes Jon Moxley with him, as Claudio now tries to break Jon Moxley free of Darby Allin's grip. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck breaking a piece of handcuffs. Meanwhile, come on! On Final Casanova takes Jon Moxley up and over and does snap the handcuffs, though. Could have broke the wrist possibly, too, of either Darby Allin or Jon Moxley in the process. There's not going to be a single body that is not going to be bruised, battered, or need ice after this. Now, Kenny Omega would get Kiba on the shoulders with the "You Can't Escape." The forward steamroller by the Best Bout Machine. Kota Ibushi handing Kenny Omega a trash can. And a moonsault. Oh, no! Omega crashing on that trash can on the canvas as Gabe get out of the way. And again, that core, face first with Kenny Omega by Matt Jackson. Great counter. Kota Ibushi, though, able to counter. Nick coming to the end of his brother. Nick comes in, though, with the high knee to Kota Ibushi. Sliced bread. Bucks so far being brought in by Jon Moxley, paying dividends here. A cross slash to Sandy's point. I forgot what that was called. Thank you for that, by the way, Sandy. Been a long fucking time since I've seen it. And right now, Matthew and Nick Jackson. Oh, no. Well, I wonder what's in that little sack. Kenny Omega right now in the room with his former friends, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. Of course, they used to be the Elite. What the hell?
Are those jelly beans?
Those are gummy bears. Oh, my God, not the gummy bears. Well, I guess they couldn't afford tax, apparently. Meanwhile, phenomenal forearm by Will Ospreay. And the sidestep and the low bridge goes the Bucks to the outside. Oh, coming a kick. How dangerous are gummy bears, Walter?
Depends on what you lace them with.
Irish whip. Drop toe hold. Nick trying to block. Going face first in the gummy bears. But Tanahashi. Oh, drowning Nick Jackson into the gummy bears. Oh, the candy catastrophe. I've seen it all now in wrestling. That's wonderful. And now Omega with a handful of gummy bears. Look at the shoving it down the throat of Matthew Jackson. Well, I mean, anything goes, right? Oh.
I guess so.
I'm about to say gummy bears went flying, not teeth there. Omega German super to the bridge by Kota Ibushi. And Claudio breaks it up. Claudio is such a world-renowned complete athlete. And again, the double stomp to the core of Kenny Omega. Again, had 2 feet of his intestines removed due to diverticulitis. As Clio turned this match around for now for the Death Riders. Ospreay, though, up in the apron. Oh, a common European uppercut. Meanwhile, the buzz of the ladder. Oh, jeez. Sending Ospreay face first into that steel cage. Now the ladder being used as a weapon. Buck's no stranger to that weapon, right, Walter?
No, not at all.
Oh, my gosh. Ibushi literally slingshot. Now Darby Allin, and Darby Allin's already bleeding, I think, from the ear. So that might affect his equilibrium, although I'm sure he doesn't give a shit.
What doesn't affect his equilibrium?
That's a good point. Uh-oh. Darby Allin. Buckle bomb into a ladder.
The man literally climbed Mount Everest. Enough said.
Hey, he lives to tell the tale, but I'm not sure if he's going to live through this. I think the back of his head actually might be hit that ladder. Also, probably checking to make sure he wasn't busted open there. And right now, man, Nick Jackson holding Darby Allin on a ladder bridge. Uh-oh. And a slingshot bomb on the ladder. Crushing the midsection of Darby Allin. I think the Bucks are in somewhat of a mood after what they've been through since All In, Walter. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I have to be like, that's a safe guess.
Will Ospreay busted open after going face first into that steel cage. We said there would be casualties here, but again, there is no liability for AEW. As Will Ospreay said, there might be the smallest chance I can't be Will Ospreay no more. I'm going to give it my all. And that narration by his wife, Alex Windsor, though, almost feels like we're reading Will Ospreay's last rites.
Go out on your shield.
Yeah, well, how much are you willing to bleed for it? You see right now how Gabe Kidd is just braced up against the steel cage. Marina Shafir looming, by the way, on the outside. Ospreay, whoop, Mitchell's escape. Handspring. Overhead, barely on the ladder across the Bucks. Very innovative move by Will Ospreay. Wait a minute, Ospreay, swing and a miss. Of course, the one man Will Ospreay has yet to beat, by the way, is Jon Moxley. Oh, and a chair to the spine. Now Jon Moxley in a prone state, and uh-oh. Ospreay said that he was going to break Jon Moxley's fucking neck because they tried to get his at All In. But Gabe Kidd,
What's
though,
up, Gabe Kidd?
Looking for that pile driver. Ospreay fighting back, though. And Gabe Kidd. Oh, God. Oh, no.
That's it. That's it, Ospreay. That was right on his neck.
He's a madman, you know. Of course, that pile driver already on the herniated disc in Ospreay's neck and spine. You see Ospreay right now literally gripping his upper torso and his neck. Now, Kenny Omega looking to hook up Gabe Kidd. We saw their War Wrestling Dynasty January 5th. Of course, Kenny Omega won that night. Gabe Kidd has not lived it down since. Now, Kenny Omega is not what New Japan Pro Wrestling is. I'm New Japan Pro Wrestling. Big headbutt by the Madman. And what is Gabe Kidd calling for here? Wait a minute. And now the Young Bucks looking for a double team. Double stomp. Slingshot out powerbomb. Commander's offensive clock has no sense. Kenny Omega swinging. Where it stops, no one knows. Jumping over the hurdle. Escalera almost lost his footing. And watch out, Kota Ibushi on the outside goes Matthew. Sudden stop by Gabe Kidd, though. And now Omega. Catapult super kick. Laid across the knees of Claudio. Little teamwork here by the Young Bucks. Double stomp backbreaker combination. Bucks with the cover on Kenny Omega. Kick out at 2. Boy. How close do you get to a 3 count? That's what it's going to be the story here for anyone.
Well, I think the participants are praying for a 3 count. Then this hell they got to go through.
Well, which participant's praying for that the most is the question.
Mm-hmm.
So that Bushi right now, finding out both the Young Bucks with his proficient striking. Went for a big roundhouse. Covered a super kick, side of the head. Double super kick. Drops Kota Ibushi.
He took it like a man, though.
Would you expect anything less from this man?
I still can't believe we're staring at an AEW pay-per-view with gummy bears on the floor.
That's the driver driven down. Darby Allin with the save. Good gosh. It's kind of ironic that the Bucks right now have been the most effective factor in this match for the Death Riders. Of course, we've also seen the Young Bucks in steel cage matches before in Blood and Guts even. We've seen the Elite win Blood and Guts. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Claudio throwing Darby. Oh, God! Back first into the freaking cage, crashing to the floor. Someone check that man's pulse. Take a look, Walter. In slow motion.
Ow.
Accurate. Gravity, your worst friend. Now Tanahashi stands alone, 5-on-1 against the Death Riders, Gabe Kidd and the Young Bucks. Gabe Kidd, though, looking up Tanahashi, but for a power driver. Tanahashi back body drop. Again, the man that never tires, never wavers, never shows pain. Oh, miscommunicated by the Young Bucks. Saw a contact there by the former WGP World Champion and 6-man Heavyweight Champion who beat the Death Riders at one point. Oh, the Death Rider! John Moxley dropping Tanahashi on his head.
Now he's pulling Darby Allin.
That's how this all started. And right now, Claudio Castagnoli bringing a chair into play. And Darby Allin chance raining out here while John Moxley just tees off against an open wound. Just battering Darby Allin. And Gabe Kidd gouging at the eyes. Gabe Kidd looking to take the best AEW has to prove how weak they are. So the Bushi right now in a 2-1 assault against the Young Bucks. The blood leaking right now from Darby Allin's right ear. And what the hell is Claudio doing with Darby?
What's been leaking all night?
Animosity and incredible professional wrestling. But this is not wrestling. This is a fight. And John Moxley has a fork. And Darby Allin's just been taped to a steel chair. Oh, no.
Are we watching AEW or GCW?
The jury is out. Ah, God! In the ear! Literally forcing a piercing through Darby Allin's ear that's already bleeding. Good God!
The hell is wrong with these people?
You're not ripping fucking ear off. He said he spit some blood. Well, he's getting a full serving tonight. Look at that maniacal face. There's no way to stop it. It's lights out. Fucking hell, Moxley. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh!
They literally just power drive him while he's still taped to a chair or power body slam.
It's seen a lot of crazy shit here right now as it looks like John Moxley is calling in the plunder.
When did Noah and I start calling GCW?
I thought I called the main. Well, I mean, it's AEW. They know how to get extreme, right? But honestly, I'm not fucking surprised. John Moxley in a fork. Clear as nice day.
And it ain't for dinner.
Well, it was for dinner, apparently, as he spewed the blood from Darby Allin's head. I've never seen John Moxley use a fork like that. Anyway, John Moxley right now using the steel cage like a cheese grater. Oh, dear God.
And there's the table I saw earlier that I told you about.
Oh, you mean the one covered in barbed wire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my golly. Ooh. Looks like a freaking catastrophe worse than what Jack the Ripper used to do. Oh, no.
Is there no limit these people would go to? Like, I swear the Death Riders have no limits.
I feel like you answered your own question. What the fuck is
Are they going to throw him off the cage through all those tables? Or over the cage, I meant?
I sense Darby Allin's fatality. Claudio Castagnoli hoisting up Darby Allin up on the shoulders on the top of the ladder to the top of the steel cage. Darby Allin somehow conscious, fighting for his life, rigging the back and the eyes of Claudio.
He is ripping the back of Claudio.
Doing everything in his power. Meanwhile, sidestep. Claudio face first in the steel cage. Now laid
on
across
the table, mind you.
Oh, and a PK. Wipes Darby Allin out by a buck. And now John Moxley sends Kenny Omega inside the steel cage, face first. Last time I saw Tanahashi go to the Extremers against Kenta at Wrestle Kingdom 16. Barbed wire table, and Tanahashi never punted a barbed wire, by the way. Now John Moxley gets to the midsection, trying to send Tanahashi for the table. Now John Moxley, though. Oh! Now Moxley driven face first to the barbed wire by, of all people, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Tanahashi's showing his dark side.
Gabe Kidd, though, now teeing off against the Ace.
Well, these two know each other very well.
No kidding. They literally faced each other earlier this summer for the Goldberg Championship. Sling Blade to Gabe Kidd. Sling Blade to Claudio, or John Moxley. Now Claudio in, big pump kick, drops the Ace.
They have the same clothes on, so I forget. I can say the same thing. I thought that was Moxley or Claudio, too.
Neutralizer! Meanwhile, the Young Bucks coming in. BTE trigger. Now the cover on Tanahashi to win this war, and Ospreay with the save.
How the hell did Nick miss him? Like, he was literally standing guard and still missed Ospreay.
I have no idea. Either way, last-ditch effort by Will Ospreay, who ushered in this war in the first place and called his friends in the battle, keeps this going. You see Ospreay literally embracing Tanahashi, sacrificing himself for the Ace's well-being, while you and Charles are trying to call his end here with something stupid off the top of this thing. Like, no one has more respect for Tanahashi in this match than Will Ospreay, honestly. Now John Moxley literally grabbing the neck of Will Ospreay. Talk about a nerve hold from hell. Again, Moxley right now showing no mercy. Meanwhile, Kenny Kodabushi trapped in the Death Rider's clutches. And we all know, again, John Moxley has been watching the telling. Oh, man! Double underhook! Death Rider grabs the DT denied as Ospreay punches John Moxley back first to the barbed wire table.
I think the back of Moxley's neck has barbed wires to hit to it. He hit barbed wires.
Snapdragon.
I think Moxley might be stuck, Noah.
He literally might be pinned. Meanwhile, Snapdragon barrage by Kenny Omega. Gabe Kidd, though.
Oh, let's not forget Gabe Kidd in Omega's history.
Yeah, of course. They had one of the damnedest matches earlier this year, the Snapdragon on everybody. Somehow John Moxley's freed himself from that barbed wire. Up and around. Now Moxley denies the Snapdragon. Kodabushi. Oh, what a high kick. Swing and a miss. Golden Lovers. Stereo Snapdragons.
Stereo Snapdragons.
Golden Lovers right now shining. Over the top of the plunger. Wipes the Bucks out.
Skye, right?
And Kodabushi might be calling for the rise of the Terminator in the O2. And Kenny Omega picks up speed. So to 100 from the other side of the ring. That's Kenny Omega. Flies! And works out the Young Bucks and Claire on the outside. But there's nobody in the ring right now. So what the hell? Good Lord. Oh my gosh. Look at John Moxley's back carved and cut open from that barbed wire. To your point, I think he literally ripped himself off it, Walter. Kenny Omega right now scouting the environment. Marina Shafir telling her how she feels about Kenny Omega. Ken Shafir cannot do nothing on the outside, thankfully. Oh boy, ladder coming into play by Kenny Omega and Tanahashi right now. Tanahashi holding a ladder? What the hell is Tanahashi doing? Tanahashi. Tana. No, that's a bad Tana. Please, no. You stop Kijimuto from doing the Moonsault Wrestle Kingdom. Listen to Ospreay and Ibushi. Save your knees. You still got to Wrestle Kingdom 20. Don't do it. Your livelihood on the line here, man. Yeah, leave it to Ospreay. He's more dangerous. He's more young. He's more reckless. Ospreay climbing up to the top of the steel cage. What in the hell? Oh, no. Ospreay is going to lift life and limb. Oh, God! A moonsault off the top, wiped the entire field out. Let the bodies hit the floor. Good Lord. Take a look at the replay here, folks. Picture perfect. Haven't had a chance thing like that since Wrestle Kingdom 12. Again, folks, the only way this ends, we have pinfall submission inside the ring. And look who's in the ring.
Oh, my God, the history of these two.
Gabe Kidd, Kenny Omega. Kenny's return to New Japan Pro Wrestling versus the War Dog.
That.
Yeah, that wants to thrive as the new lead for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
They went into the crowd, over the guardrail. They went everywhere.
Who's more sick here and driven, Walter?
Damned if I know.
MMA background coming to play. Kenny Omega going to the jabs, closed fist, knife edge chop. Both these men might be sure, probably crazy.
Gabe Kidd can take a beating, no, man.
That was a shot right to the throat. Off the ropes. Bang, Midgeter! Bang, Midgeter!
Bang, Midgeter!
Super kick.
Double.
Tanahashi blocks the kick. Oh! Tanahashi kicks a buck and takes the other over with a dragon screw leg whip.
I think he just made Nick Jackson feel what his knees feel.
Cloud Kaznoy countering the ace, though, taking him down with a suplex. For Ibushi. Overhead Pele.
Poor Tanahashi could barely walk. Look at those knees, and he's still out here doing what he does.
The counter by Jon Moxley.
Wait a minute, Allen out of nowhere.
Superman jump drop. But Darby Allin. Super kick by Ospreay. Gets the midsection. Wall kick. Super kicks from the side. Up the ropes. Hit a blade. Jumps on the knees. Hit a blade for both fucks.
Are you sure this match isn't sponsored by Red Cross? Because there's blood everywhere.
Watch out, Will Ospreay. Up and over. Hook up Gabe Kidd. Steps. Uh-oh. Traps both arms.
Styles Clash.
And now Omega drops the knee pad down. Hit and play V-trigger combination. Cover. 2. Everyone with the save.
Barely.
Well, regardless, all it takes is one body, Walter. This war continues. Look at this crowd, by the way, just taking this madness in, this beautiful madness of bloody cacophony of human bodies and destruction. Not sure if anyone's going to be better for wear after this, morally or physically, including us for that matter. Then again, I've been corrupt for who knows how long. And right now, fever pitch. Jackson, oh God! Ibushi driven head first into the apron. Skye on the apron. Pile driver on the apron. Gabe Kidd to Tanahashi. Coffin drops to the apron to the back of Claudio. What are the hell are we witnessing?
I don't know. AEW, pay-per-view.
Deliver as only they can. And no others willing to try and do. Oh, and look who's face to face. Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley.
Two former AEW champions.
Again, the first Summer Enough in 2019. Jon Moxley came in here. Bang! And ushered a paradigm shift.
Dude,
Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley were involved in the first ever Lights Out match on pay-per-view.
Kenny hit that BT trigger so hard that he literally collapsed after it.
Now trapping. Oh, this might be it, Walter. Up on
One
the
wing
shoulders.
angel.
Can he capture the
At least he's
head?
setting up for it.
Angel! It's over! 2! Oh, everyone breaks it up.
Holy shit, that would have been it if they didn't break that up.
Nobody kicks out of the One Wing Angel. Only one man survived it, and that was Kota Ibushi with a rope break. But what's it going to take here right now to finish this?
I don't know. Can we clean? I still can't get over that the gummy bears are there, like in the middle of this brutal ass match.
You're worried about the gummy bears, rude.
It's a funny visual.
Well, what is Yuya doing here on the outside?
Don't forget, there's still tables stacked on the outside of the cage, so if somebody climbs and throws somebody over.
I mean, to be fair, there's announce tables also outside the ring. And right now, with a Yuya climbing up, again, anything goes. So
why does Moxley want to leave?
I mean, preserve the Death Rider? I don't know. Both men high above the ring. As with a Yuya.
Darby's chasing him, Noah.
Oh, dear God.
No.
Right now.
I got a funny feeling right now.
I have a feeling someone's about to crash and burn. Oh, wait a minute.
My God.
Grabbed
Noah.
by Darby Allin. Yes,
No.
Walter.
He's going to probably go for a coffin drop off that goddamn cage.
Oh, my gosh. Buying his head and the head by Yuya holding on to dear life. John Moxley down, watching off on the floor on the outside. Crash through the Japanese announce table.
Look at Excalibur moving the Japanese team.
El Desperado nearly got wiped out.
He's going to do a coffin drop, isn't he?
No, I think Darby Allin's going after John Moxley. Remember what this is all about. Remember how this all started, Walter.
He literally lost his title shot because of this.
Again, the way this ends, those via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Screw ending. He wants to punish Moxley.
Well, he got a hell of an opportunity now with a kendo stick.
And no one out there to help Moxley.
Now Moxley and Darby Allin having their own fight here.
Willow Yuta just got taken out.
Right
oh, wait,
now,
that Jezebel's still out there, isn't she?
I don't know where she's at. Wait. That
I'm trying to tell you, he's going to coffin drop him.
This is a different coffin drop, Walter. John Moxley thrown underneath those stack of tables. Darby Allin to the top of the steel cage.
He's going to coffin drop through the first two through tables.
Maria Shafir saving John Moxley. There's Maria Shafir.
I told you she was out there somewhere.
Shit!
Look behind!
A low blow by Gabe Kidd.
Dick punch.
And getting back Yahtzee, as Taz would say. Taz, get well soon.
Okay, he's going to throw Darby through those tables. So he's going to do a coffin drop, but not on his own accord.
It's going to be a coffin drop or something more lethal. Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin are looming over those 4 tables on the top of this steel cage.
Mind you, Darby's still bleeding out of his ear.
And right now, Gabe Kidd has the dominant position, holding that chain for balance, and is literally trying to choke Darby Allin out. Oh, but Darby's now grabbing the nose of Gabe Kidd, bridging at the face. Oh, God!
He did the coffin drop, I told you!
And Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd crash through 4 fucking tables! I don't think we're going to see those two anytime soon again in this match. Now we got Kota Ibushi and Claudio Castagnoli fighting in the middle. They're clubbing forearms here and elbow strikes right now. Kota Ibushi, Claudio Castagnoli, someone's got to give. Someone's got to waver. Uppercut barrage by the Swiss Superman with the most lethal European uppercut. Looking for the big haymaker. Kota Ibushi, though. Half and half. Now Kenny Omega staggers to his feet. Hooking up Claudio. Bang! Ripcord V-trigger. Gets in the midsection. Double underhook up on the shoulder. Of Ospreay. Stormbreaker. Now the Young Bucks. Going to lovers. Double knees. Uh-oh. Golden Trigger! Oh, step up here, Blade! To his brother! That doesn't hate all of that. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson. Oh, I remember this from Grand Slam. Blood, one-wing angel combination. And Tanahashi now gonna go to the top of the cage, gonna go to the top of the ropes, and says hi one last time in the UK.
Holy shit! This has got to be it. I would have let Will
so.
Ospreay get the 3 though. It's London.
Five.
Let Will get the pin.
Oh.
What a match. Is there anything that we didn't see? I think even the kitchen sink got involved.
Very much.
Although
Tanahashi, in his final match in the UK, comes to the aid of his friends, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, and freaking Darby Allin, fucking madman, as the Death Riders and the Young Bucks lose tonight in the lights out steel cage match.
How the fuck is Darby Allin even moving?
I cannot believe that we got to see Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega, Roach Tanahashi, and Will Ospreay work together again. One last time for the final time for a common cause against a common foe. And they stand tall tonight at the end of Forbidden Door. If this was Will Ospreay's swan song as we know it, it was a hell of a way to go out, bruv.
Yeah, I only got 2 matches wrong, too. The Athena and the tag team.
We all stand here together, celebrate professional wrestling, as Forbidden Door may close for the time being again. But at the end of the day, it is another incredible win for All Elite Wrestling.
Take a screenshot of that. Look at the superstars that have their hands up. That was crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Look who's in the ring.
Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kenny Omega, and Will Ospreay, 4 of the best of all time.
And this might be literally the last time we see Will Ospreay for at least a long time.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this much, Walter. You saw Maria Shafir save Jon Moxley. I don't think Jon Moxley and Darby Allin are done with each other by a long shot. And I also fear to think that Darby Allin and the Death Riders aren't done with each other as well. But bottom line, the Death Riders lose once again tonight.
Darby needs a freaking blood transfusion. I mean, the man doesn't have enough blood in his body to lose anymore.
Well, Darby Allin brought out a circumstance here with mutual respect to Will Ospreay, as Ospreay literally shed for his craft. As you see right
was
now.
That Matt? Was that Matt that got pinned or Nicholas? I think it was Matt.
It was Matt.
Yeah.
You see right now, Rick Knox, of course, escorting everybody out as Will Ospreay has been left all his own in the ring tonight at the O2. A standing ovation for this proud homecomer, this unbelievable Brit, and even more incredible professional wrestler.
Maybe the last time they see him for a while.
Well, regardless, we wish Will Ospreay the absolute best. As Wednesday night, he says he will be going away for neck surgery.
One of the most difficult surgeries there are in professional wrestling to recover from. We've seen people recover from it, but we've seen the whole opposite as well.
Well, one way for sure. Thank you, Will Ospreay. Thank you, AEW, as Forbidden Door comes to a close. We elevated shit once again tonight as AEW continues to prove why they truly do have some of where the best wrestle. But for now, we're actually going, oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding? What?
Well, they got to give it a reason why he's going away.
Ospreay's literally been left inside with the Death Riders, and the door's been chained shut.
Yeah, but there's no roof. They can find their way in there.
Well, they might want to figure out a way quickly. He just got Death Rider, and again, Jon Moxley relentless assault on that neck. Paradigm shift. Now Shafir's climbing over the top. And again, one after another. Double underhook DDT. The Death Rider. Oh, no. Oh, God. Letting soda on his head and neck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Again, 5 Death Riders to Will Ospreay continuously. Shafir, Moxley, Claudio, Yuta. The entire Death Riders have isolated and neutralized Will Ospreay.
They're looking to paralyze him.
Yeah, seriously, enough is enough. Get these guys the fuck out of here. Oh, no. The Opps! Hobbs, Katsuyori, Shibata, and Samoa Joe. But again,
oh my God, but it might be too late. That door is chained shut.
Wait a minute, John Moxley. Oh, God! And John Moxley with the last emphatic statement and stop to Will Ospreay's neck.
They can't get in the cage.
Inside a steel chair. What the hell we just witnessed?
You need a bolt cutter, man. There's no Mark Henry here to just rip a door off with a chain and all.
Doc Samson literally screaming, raise the fucking cage. Samoa Joe screaming as well. Ospreay is literally not moving.
Why aren't they raising the cage?
Well, what the hell does it take to raise something like that? The question after finally getting raised.
Should be a push of a button.
Apparently not. Kenny Omega, George Tanahashi, Darby Allin, apoplectic, Cause, Hobbs, as the Death Riders and the Young Bucks scurry their ways like the rats they are, worse than the plague, out of the arena. Once again, the Death Riders leave us with a bittersweet symphony. And who knows what chances Will Ospreay has now of returning.
It's a little too late. The damage is done.
Yeah, no kidding. 5 blunt forces to the head. Double underhook DDTs. That damn fucking paradigm shift. And a stomp to the back of head and neck to Will Ospreay with a chair. I'm sure that surgeon ahead of this said it can't get any worse, it can only get better. I think John Moxley just went up to your analysis. Oof. Goes to show him and the Death Riders lose. They still ride tall.
They lost the match, but they didn't lose the war.
I guess the war rage is on. That session literally calling for medical attention here. Good grief. I haven't seen John Moxley that unhinged since I don't know when. That was 5 straight double underhook DDTs, the paradigm shift. John Moxley's health in question regardless. Forbidden Door comes to a close, as well as possibly Ospreay's career, as we know him, bruv. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This is where the best fucking wrestle and fucking get injured to the worst degree. We'll see you, whatever, 90 minutes, WWE shit. And a WWE Heat Wave. Go grab a drink, go grab some food, say yeah, no to Q, check out Aaron Rip's recap and review. Forbidden Door, fucking incredible pay-per-view. Death Riders and John Moxley, the biggest O2 size, fuck you. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you at 7 p.m. for a Heat Wave. Walter, cut the damn feed.